spitting. He's spitting.
It depends on what you're
Belch.
saying or hard means to you.
In the
There's
sense of
hard
everyday
physically,
activity. Because
there's
some
hard-
people around here said, oh, I got to wake up at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, we have to do the same thing.
Sure.
Some people do that.
And you deal with yourself.
No, we deal with millions
When
of
you're
people.
creating that content and you have your phone,
Okay.
you're dealing with you and yourself in that phone.
Okay, so what happens?
Not true.
And you're not
That's not
dealing
true at
with-
all. I have an
Okay.
editor that I pay who relies on me. If I stop doing
Which
any
is
type
later.
of content, he loses
So
a
when
job.
you go to your job, when you go to work, rather than punching a card, you pick up your phone or you turn on a camera.
Okay, so when you punch the card, let's say, who's above you? Your boss, right? What happens if he just takes the business and he says, oh, we're not doing it anymore? You lose your job.
If the work is picking up a phone or turning on a camera as opposed to going in with a bunch of people and having to multitask tasks you have to do throughout your shift
Yeah.
and deal with your
Tasks you have to do
coworkers
throughout
and
the stream.
interpersonal thing. Tell me how much you do of that stuff while you are actually doing your job for however many number
Okay,
of hours
perfectly.
that you are talking and typing and shitting and eating and all that stuff that everybody's watching you do.
No, but there's actually a mental aspect.
I understand that.
No,
yeah.
no, no, no.
$200
Yeah.
more dollars
Like,
if you
like,
got
you have, like-
FRFR no cap play an airport for aliens run by dogs and uninstall FNAF.
I will play Airport for Aliens today.
A group of people, like friendships, relationships, which is the most
Sure.
important thing in life. So do you build that with your coworkers and stuff like that?
Sorry, bye. See you later.
Based Father Christmas. Yeah, I didn't really get the argument they were making there, like either side. It was just like, you know, comparing the security of the job. But I wouldn't say a real job has any more security than streaming. 45 minutes of pure rage bait. Oh no, absolutely. Absolutely.
So, I mean,
Like, it's so, they're so obviously doing it for a bit, but they probably half believe it as well.
Angelina, and I work as an executive assistant.
You're right. You're right. She's right. She's right. She's right. I'm not lying. She's
All right, so you guys were talking about the mental aspect, and I thought that was really interesting because as someone who works a 9 to 5, technically it's a 10 to 6, but I still have to clock in a certain amount of time. I come home, I'm too tired to cook. Fortunately, I have a beautiful girlfriend that does all of that stuff for me when I get home, but if I didn't, I would have to cook for myself and get to bed in time and wake up in time to commute back to my job. You guys talked
Turn the banks bummers off.
about how it's hard because there's
Less of that in chat. Less of that.
aspect. And I understand as someone who's been on social media a lot that you get berated. So I actually did content creation starting at the age of 14. When I moved to LA, I gained like 10,000 followers off the bat, and I was very young, and I started working with different brands.
Why did I imagine us saying I gained 10,000 pounds? I'm cooked.
Totally
I'm
understand the mental
ill.
aspect. It's just that you
I'm
guys
ill.
can afford to say, hey, I'm gonna go wherever for 2 weeks, and that can be content, that can be your job.
Well, yeah, when you go traveling as well, you can literally, as long as you have, bro, like, when I go to Australia, when I move to Melbourne, I might not have internet for the first week. I can just do slot videos on my phone, get a good microphone, hook that up, go to an internet cafe, upload. Like, it's such a free-form job.
And you actually get to relax and travel the world and have other
You're
opportunities.
just saying a lot of points.
There's no relaxation.
I could answer a couple. So you were saying like to go back to the beginning, you were saying like you can manage like your time with like relationship. Was that correct? Like you.
I do. The only compromise I'll make with these guys is like when you're a YouTuber, if you really want to like, you know, grind, you technically can't have time off because whenever you're having time off, you're losing out. That could be a game that's come out, or that could be another streamer's like putting more hours in than you, that kind of thing. But you just have to make your own hours. You know, it's like why I always say I'm going to stream every day, then I don't. You know, I'm trying to actually get better at that, like kind of have a day off in between. Because I always think to myself, all or nothing. It's like I have to do 7 days or nothing at all. And then I can't do 7 days. I just crash. Like yesterday, I went on a run. I think I did like a 5
I thought it'd be
10K,
funny reacting to
and I got
someone
back,
else
and I was
screaming.
just lost, and I was like, bro, I got no energy.
Hey.
So I literally just...
This dude made a stream
played video
about
games, dude. I was so tired.
it's hard to stream.
Because I had that day off.
It's just
I
reacting
came
to
back
people,
today,
so
I
I thought,
recorded
fuck
3
it.
videos in the spot.
I'll continue the meme.
Had some meetings, and then obviously streaming as well.
I fortunately have a support system, but I every day like ask myself how I would
So
have
I'll
been
give
able
you
to
a
do it
perfect
without.
example.
I didn't goon. I just explained what I did.
So you said 14 you started. I started at 16. For about 3 years, I was making money, and it slowly went super up, and then all of a sudden it went down. Right? I lost everything, fell off completely. About to kill myself. Real story. This is a real story. This isn't a joke. I just
We've all been there. Every 9-to-5 worker has been there.
So,
That's
going
why.
back to what you said, how you have a support system. I moved across the country from my parents at the age of 19, lived alone in an apartment, was paying a certain amount of money every single month, and I was losing money. I wasn't making enough money to pay my rent. Like, I had money in my bank for my rent, but I wasn't making more than my rent.
Yeah.
So I was losing.
You were in the red every month.
I was in the
I
red
got
every
you.
single month. Girlfriend broke up with me at the time, so alone
whammy.
across the country.
Notice the boomer just making fun of her in the background, just snapping her fingers. What kind of sports bra do you wear on your... You think I wear a sports bra? You think I wear a sports bra? Shut up.
Bro, low-key built
Shut
like
up.
Elon Musk.
So it's like when you're alone too and everything's going down, where's my support system?
I don't like why she laughing.
So I have a question. You said that for the first 4 years you started streaming, you had no income. How are you able to survive? So that to a certain extent is privilege.
That's privilege?
It is.
Wait. We're not saying Elon Musk. We're not saying Elon Musk build. Chest. Right, I'll sit up straight, okay? Chest. Here.
Wait, chat was saying the same thing?
Torso. Here. Stomach. Here. That is not Elon Musk build. There is no way that you're saying that is Elon Musk build. There is no way on God you're saying that is Elon Musk build.
From the point of you saying you're moving to Australia, you said that you were afraid of spiders such as huntsmen. Surely when you open the lid to the shitter and see a spider the size of a watermelon you'd freak out, no?
No, it's idiots. I wear oversized shirts. Look. That is the actual torso size. Jesus Christ, you guys are so dense. You actually need to be locked up and like studied or something. How did the dodos go extinct and not you guys? Idiots.
My mom.
Are you afraid of huntsmans? I will be living in a $3 million penthouse apartment. I won't be worried about huntsmen.
How's it privilege before you
It's
go?
privilege because you have the support system to have a place to live.
Well, at 15, 16, I would hope I have parents that would live with me.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't, and they have to
What
take
if that's
9
a
to
whole
5.
different discussion? So a lot of people don't have houses.
A lot of
when they
people
work
don't
9 to
have
5?
families that support them or
But
accept
that's a
them.
whole different conversation. What does that do with the 9 to 5?
Because they still need to survive. So the fact that you
Ban the guy. Stupid asshole. Ban the guy saying elephant seal build. The Elon Musk one I'll tolerate, not that one. Ban him.
So how did you move to LA?
Elephant seal is crazy.
Hello, Elon Musk. What are you doing here, lol? Give me a Tesla.
I'm looking for my wife, Grimes.
Do you not think that's privilege?
I mean, we moved into a 1-bedroom in Santa Monica. I'm sure to try.
We're built like a Roblox character.
I was reselling shoes to afford my mom's mortgage.
I get it. I've definitely helped my family out in times where I was able to, but I also had to have my family support me in order.
I don't believe that he didn't struggle just because he's a streamer. I genuinely believe everything he's saying about the struggle, not making rent, being like borderline suicidal. Like, I'm not invalidating that at all. But, you know, it's the end game with these people is always just to go to LA and just network as much as they can so they can't fall off.
To have certain opportunities to make money in the first place. So if you didn't have content creation, what would you be doing?
It's a great question. I didn't set my goals that way.
You're only 16 minutes in. I'm getting I'm getting unfunny donos every 7 seconds, bro. How do you and then if I don't acknowledge them, they start crying.
I know I would do what I want to do. If we all got paid the same every single month, let's say we just in simple terms, we all got paid $100,000 a month, crazy amount of money. Would you guys still, truthfully, I'm asking a serious question, would you guys say that all of our jobs are harder than each other, truthfully?
Yeah, if she was a nurse, she had to go to medical school for years just to be able to have her.
But
foot
she
in the
knew
door.
that she was getting security because she was going to be a nurse, correct?
It's
How is it not secure if you...
How would you be secure if you get a nurse? They're working jobs that have been around for like hundreds of years and there's a set base pay. Streaming is such a more experimental job. Like, the security is about the same, I would say. You know, it's like the position I'm in, like doing YouTube. I got, like me doing YouTube, I got incredibly lucky. Okay, like, Because I hate when YouTubers give a method on how they've made it, or how streamers give a method on how they make it. Oh, just persevere, bro. Get up 6 a.m., do a 10K run, grind set. I got lucky. Everyone that is big right now on the internet got lucky. They either leached or they were at the right place at the right time. Genuinely. There is effort that goes in there, 100%. There is effort, definitely. But if I wasn't doing those funny little MLG videos when I was like 16, 17, like, I would not be here. I have no idea what job I'd have.
Nothing's secure. You just proved my point. You just proved my point.
No job is secure, but content creation gives you the ability to have those savings.
It's always, people get big because there's a gap in the market. But the problem is now there's less and less of a gap because everyone wants to be a YouTuber or a streamer.
To have an audience. And
I want to put on, guys, I want to put on some Trump videos and raise my eyebrows.
even if you do lose all your followers one day, even if
Let's say I lost it all tomorrow.
you still have residuals of your previous viral videos, even if people are
Probably has investments in crypto as well.
hating on you and shitting on you, that's still adding
You were leeching off Charlie for most of your career. Only recently, actually.
to what goes into your pocket.
Originally, it was Leafy.
There's literally doctors who do one surgery and make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Because they were trained for decades and they had to go to school. You went to
I can do one stream, and I can't make as much as a doctor. L career path, bro. L career path. Thank you, the chat, for the 12.
school to be a content creator.
Streamer University.
Adapt is a top-tier variety and IRL streamer. 12,000 viewers per stream. 1 million followers. And peaking as high as 45,000 concurrent viewers. Thank you, Leg, for the 4 months.
How you doing, bro?
Good, how you doing?
Alex.
Gabe.
Gabe, how we doing?
I'm doing good. So first of all, I want to say I do respect all of you for what you do.
Wait, what's his job? College professor. I will be honest, he did give off some Walter White vibes a little bit.
You work, but you do not work as hard as people who have a regular job. I don't know that. I mean, that I do know it for sure. It's very clear. People have to wake up and do their routine over and over again. It's not a daily thing. It's a weekly thing. It's a monthly
Why is Vsauce here?
thing. It's a yearly thing. It's a life thing. And if they screw up, they lose their jobs. And they always have to be careful because if they do something weird, they say something weird to their coworker or their boss, they're going to lose their job. If you lose some...
Walter White Metastasis. You mean Walter Blanco? It looks nothing like him, dude. Okay, it looks 2% like him. Instead of Walter White, it's just like Walter Blanco. I gotta watch Metastasis. I have to.
Because of something you say, you'll get other followers. And you have a large following enough where there's enough of a range of perspectives that people will always be on board for you as long as you're producing content. People who screw up at their jobs and lose their jobs, and maybe there's a recession, there's not a lot of jobs, as could be now, they get potentially homeless or worse.
That's the weird thing about streaming as well. Anything that is bad for society helps streamers. COVID helped streamers so much because everyone was stuck at home and they had nothing to do apart from watch YouTubers and watch streamers.
What's that? Yeah, of course I've heard of it. But how many people have been canceled and came back?
When someone is called out on social media for something they did or for an opinion in the present or past, turns society against them and it goes viral, ruining that person's career or online popularity.
Your boss is not going to be loyal to you if you don't get that thing in on time 5 times.
I can't take the word cancel culture seriously anymore, man. It's like saying woke.
Check it
You're
out.
done.
Okay, so listen, but to be able to get that loyal following of people that do follow you,
Yes.
you need to build that over years
Okay.
and years
Okay.
and years and hours of
Okay.
trust
All right.
and communication and intimate relationships with your audience.
Okay, so
that's not something that's just given to you.
Look, the
You
things-
don't just fall into 1 million subscribers, 2
Of
million
course
subscribers,
not.
3 million
Of course
subscribers.
not. It takes work for sure. But like what you guys are talking about in terms of like the toll it takes on you, a large part of it, and let me tell you something, I'm a little older than you guys, so a large part of it is just general angst from being young, and you just happen to have a camera in front of you and like talking to people or whatever, but at the same time, like you're doing exactly what most people are doing, which is dealing with life stuff, and that's normal. Like the mental toll that it takes dealing with people and getting...
And isn't that weird as well? As a streamer, you can actually monetize that. If something happens to you, you can actually talk about it and then make it into a video and then run ads on it or talk about it on stream.
comments and this and that. That's what
Isn't that so strange?
everybody deals with. But you don't have to wake up at 6 in the morning and get to your job and then be there and like be on the whole time, no matter what. Anyone who has a 9 to 5 has to do that.
So what do you do?
Well, I'm a college professor, so I have to do that same sort of.
Gotta come in and teach the same shit for the next 10, 15 years?
Yes, you're right.
Come on, man.
College professor, so I have to do that same
So
sort
you
of.
just gotta come in and teach the same shit for the next 10, 15 years?
Yes, you're right.
Come on, man.
We have to-
You already know what you're doing.
We have to produce new shit every day.
What loadout am I going to have on Warzone today, guys? Do I run with the suppressor or not? These are the choices.
Me in particular, to fill these your college professor, so you're essentially reteaching the same curriculum to the same
That I had to take
You know what I'm
years to
saying?
learn.
You know what I'm saying? But I started making content when I was 12 years old. It started out playing Call of Duty.
Bro, he looks no
I don't
different.
think anybody in this room could hit it to the same.
That I had to take
You know what I'm
years to
saying?
learn.
You know what I'm saying? But I started making content when I was
Holy shit, he looks no different. Bro, I've been drinking that baby blood. God damn.
It started out playing trick shot. I don't think anybody in this room could hit a crane shot. I don't know if anyone in this room could quick scope.
I don't know if
So
that's
I had
something to be proud of, but okay.
So I had to do that for 4 years, right? And then I'm like, okay. Then I had to do YouTube for 4 years, right? And then I had
Why does he say have to? Like he was forced.
to do phase clan, build phase clan out, fix phase clan, and then do stream.
Okay.
So
So with how many people helping you?
How many people helping me?
Yeah.
Come on now. For which stage?
All of them. There were a lot. You had a team.
When I was
Someone in chat just said, guys, I had to record a Vine today. It was very hard.
Was it just you? Like
no.
Okay.
It was just me. There's receipts.
It wasn't built on the shoulders of anyone?
There was receipts on YouTube.
Okay, well, where did YouTube come from?
When I was
How did
13.
YouTube become so easy?
They're so rude. Yeah, I know it's rage bait, but like they could have some manners, eh?
Because a bunch of people worked their butts off 9 to 5, making it a thing. And if it didn't exist.
I could not imagine being a teacher, man. That would be hell. Before my parents worked with the company and helping me do merch and stuff like that, because we do all our merch in-house. Like, they used to both be teachers. And like the stories they would say, it was just hell. And like, you were paid nowhere near enough to deal with that stuff.
You couldn't press play, you couldn't press record, and then just talk.
The fact that you have a campus to teach on. Then
Yeah.
boom, then there you go.
Right, but I also had to spend years earning my credentials and mastering.
And I did it.
Come on, guys. Your credentials are playing video games. I play video games on my spare time. Come on, guys.
So you just want to get paid to play video games. This is okay. We understand.
Vicky, and my perspective is coming from a hair and makeup artist. Physical job. Doesn't seem like any of you guys can even compete with physicality. You guys
I know how to do a 3-strand braid.
just sitting on your butt and talking into a microphone is very
Imagine doing that. Just sitting down and talking into a microphone. I couldn't imagine that.
different.
So wait.
Very different than having to get up in the morning, carry all of your gear. You've got to carry all of your hair, makeup, all of your supplies. You have to haul it around, get up early in the morning. You have to stand on your feet all day. You never sit down.
I hear you, I hear you. I built a house.
You're breathing in toxic chemicals all day.
All right, can I talk?
Hairspray.
Listen, so your whole
So
thing.
it's dangerous.
Listen, bet.
Your
Just
job
chill,
isn't
chill.
dangerous.
Bet.
Your
thing
job
is-
isn't
your
physically
thing is-
taxing.
Why do they not let people finish their argument before they cut them off? Like, it's already like 7 against 1, bro. Just let her finish her piece. Holy.
I think you're just talking into a
So
microphone.
bet, listen. So your whole
She
thing.
doesn't get fat.
Your whole thing is we can't do what you do, right?
It's not
No, no,
physical.
no, but-
I'm saying
I
that a
just-
9 to
y'all let
5
me talk for
job
a
where
second.
you physically have to do
So-
some hauling around stuff.
So
and
physically, I physically
you're
can't
just
haul
talking
around
into a microphone.
bags of like makeup. You physically could never trick shot, could not hit a crane shot. You can't 1080. You can't hold a controller and make a 200K montage. You can't. No one in here. Come on, man. None of you can. None of you can physically
And you have
go
to do that for 12 hours a day.
Yes. Actually, yes.
4 days to hit a trick shot. It's taking you 4 days to hit a trick shot.
Actually, yes, I would have
Hours
to
a
do
day.
some-
And then your days.
Yeah, it's really hard to grab the controller and then go forward and then move the camera and then press the right trigger. Very serious business.
Never done. When you're done doing that, is your job done? Do you have to go shopping and replace
You don't know-
all of the things that you use?
No, listen,
You have to
Vicky,
clean
listen,
all of
Vicky.
your gear.
You don't know about dry streaks. You don't know about markers.
But when you're done, you're
You
done.
don't know about if the Elgato wasn't on.
When
Can
you're
you
done.
imagine these things?
I've actually recorded videos
You
before
don't
my
know
mic
if
was
the
muted,
Elgato is
and it's
not
the
on,
most
it's
haunting
crazy.
experience ever.
Try to explain that to someone that works like a 9 to 5 or some shit. Like imagine going to work, but it's like, oh damn, I forgot to turn the camera on, so
Okay, they're making
I'm not
jokes,
getting
but it's
paid
kinda
for the
funny.
day's work.
What you do is physically.
Daily, day to day.
Your main thing is.
I like how Dab's just getting so mad.
What any of us.
And dangerous.
I could say the same thing. You cannot physically trick shot. You could never. I would go as far
Okay,
as.
so
I don't,
how many hours a day do you trick shot?
I don't think.
Bruh. They're actually baiting us. She has no idea what they're talking about.
I get that this is rage bait, but these guys are the most privileged pussies out there. They think they're tough for acting like they're 13 but look like they already had their second midlife crisis. Why do people follow these?
Bro looks 13 but has a midlife crisis. Especially him, bro. God damn!
They think they're tough for acting like they're 13 but look like they already had their second midlife crisis. Why do people follow these clowns?
I don't know. I think this is more like a parody video. I wanted to put it on because I just think it's kind of like entertaining to watch. But yeah, some of the arguments are just awful.
Hours a
Yeah, she's falling for the bait.
day do you trick shot? How many hours?
When I was trick shotting, it was 12 hours a day. It was however long I needed to. However
Every
long
day,
I needed
12 hours
to.
a day
However
trick
long I
shotting?
needed to hit a clip.
12 hours a day, every day.
5 seconds.
And that clip is.
He carries a Barrett 50 cal and he jumps off of stuff.
I would have to get on Call of Duty, turn my sense all the way up to 10-10. I would have to get to last. I would have to pray to God that he would be in the right spot, throw the concussion. Now I gotta have my rotations down. I gotta have my rotations.
Dead zones. Talk about the dead zones.
Talk about dead zone.
Stick drip.
The thing is, for the most part, but
Thank you,
that
forehead,
is
for the
not
prime.
all YouTubers that are doing something different. A lot of it is just stuff.
Yeah, but she also said it was dangerous. We could walk around IRL stream. Someone could rob us or kill us.
Wait.
They're laughing, but that's happened recently.
I've gotten a pumpkin thrown on my head by a crackhead.
Crackhead ran up to him on stream and almost died, almost decapitated.
Yeah, that was definitely attempted murder. I'm just hoping one boomer absolutely shuts them down. I'm begging.
Selma, pleasure to meet you, sir. I am very occupational. Last year, I worked as a librarian with elementary school children. I have been an executive secretary legal.
These YouTubers have it so hard. I feel so sorry for them. Yeah, no, they really do have it hard. We should all just kneel right now.
Yes, all that, you know, because it's who you are that you know, we create social media all the time because that's what we are. We're 9-to-5ers and we interact and have energy with people. Where I don't think that you guys have that.
We have energy.
You have false energy because you're across the screen. You're not interacting with people like we do.
So what are we doing right now?
Interactive?
What are we doing right now?
You're doing it now because we're doing a video.
Wait, isn't she debating?
Betting my son's college funds at a casino is harder than a 9-to-5.
Thank you, Birmingham, for the 10.
Making it harder for
Do
us.
you know that there's millions of people?
Now I'm not gonna have all y'all gang up on me. Come
There's
on.
millions of people who watch the video who
Yes.
save lives every
Yes.
day. Probably more
She's calling them out, though, and ganging up, though. Kind of based.
than doctors.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
There's people that literally stay alive because they want to watch our videos.
You know about going out into the clubs at night, staying out till 2, 10 o'clock in the morning, trying to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning so you can get dressed.
So you was
to
having
get-
fun.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so
So what I'm saying is like you guys don't do the interaction. You don't touch people like this.
okay. Now,
What kind of shit's going on?
you go to the club,
You get to put some shades on and you go by your day to work. We can't do that because we have thousands of people.
But is
You're
that
drunk,
your choice?
You're high. You're
But
hungover.
is that
Just
your
get off
choice?
screen. We don't want to see you like this.
Is that your
We
choice?
don't like you
Recently
like
got
this.
discharged from mental health care for being well enough, and this unironically makes me wanna kill myself. You will be mentioned in my note. JOKE, maybe.
Thank you, Series, for the 10. That wasn't a worrying dono. Thank you, Flaming, for the 5. This lady's hair looks like she got hit in the head with a pie in a cartoon. I think her hair's fine.
Why are you doing this?
But
Not a cut I would have, personally.
is that your choice?
I like his cope there, where he's like, oh, dude, like, I'm high, I'm drunk, I can't stream. And it's like, yeah, but, like, could you turn up to work drunk or high? No, you'd lose your job immediately.
You chose that. You chose this
No,
life.
that's the thing. We can't. We
And
can't
that's
do
what's
what you
happening
do.
now. That's what's happening now with the whole world. It's a total disconnect. When you have a 9 to 5, you dealing with people. You touching people's hearts,
We deal with
souls,
people too.
mind. No, you are not.
Do you know how many names we meet a day?
I think. Look, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and I respect what you do.
Do you
because
watch
I think,
any entertainment?
Oh my
Of
God.
course I watch
So do
entertainment.
you ever,
I got kids.
wait,
I got grandkids.
Do you ever laugh? Do you ever laugh?
Of course I
So
laugh.
then they
We're
interact.
touching them.
But the interaction is
Did
not
it make you
real.
feel better?
When I'm
Did it
watching
make you, wait, did it make you feel better?
then what make me feel
Have you
better?
ever
It all
watched-
depends on
have you ever been
it all
entertained?
depends- it
Have
all
I don't think I've ever watched someone get a trick shot in card and then felt better about myself.
Ever been
depends
entertained
on
and been like,
what's coming.
oh, I feel good.
Some of it is fake. Some of it is
You
fake.
see, you're not answering.
So now let me.
Okay, well let me answer because I'm debating him.
Okay, yeah.
But go ahead.
Right after this, I got you.
And she makes a good point, though. Like, she was actually getting in on him, and then they just start ganging up on her.
Okay, all right.
So when you're entertained, have you ever felt like
What the hell? Gary's in here? Dude,
Yeah, sure.
So what's it
I've come into this building like 8 times, cleared it out multiple times, and I'm still finding people, like Team Rocket people to
You just
beat.
like you, wait a minute, somebody
I've earned
did-
$45,000 from this place. And my rival's
I
here?
can go out in public and be seen. You know what?
Brother.
I'm a very social. I'm
Phase saved my life.
a very social person. I'm very popular in what I do and where I am. I do social media.
What we do has
New
not affected
deal.
people's own.
Play 5 nights.
Alright, I want to know how,
Get that lady's hairstyle.
lore-wise. He
I
goes
already
from
said FNAF
Abracadabra.
tomorrow.
Shut up, Art. He goes from Abracadabra and then somehow trades Alakazam or Kadabra for another Kadabra to evolve into an Alakazam. Does he just magically evolve a trade Pokemon? Like, what happens?
Go out in public and I meet someone and they're like, oh my God, wait, I loved your videos growing up. You were my childhood. I used to watch you
Or their
every
hands
single
shaking,
day.
their hands shaking.
Like, you were my child. You know how like we grew up watching Disney Channel?
Yep.
I've had
Ben
kids come
10.
up hundreds of times throughout years of my life. Have kids come up to me and say these things. So
Okay.
They actually yapped so much she couldn't even get a word in. Great stuff. That was the best conversation as well. She brought up the best points.
I'm Robbie. I'm a server at an Italian restaurant.
Okay, slightly younger. We might have a chance, guys.
Come on, bro. Life's easy.
Oh, that's not fair.
He has the same menu, makes the same food every day.
First thing I'm gonna
Non-boomer spotted.
say is nobody's gonna say being a nurse isn't hard, because my aunt was. That is the most difficult shit. How are you gonna disrespect your mom like
No,
that,
she
dude?
is right now.
You're gonna disrespect
She
your
loves
mom
it.
and say that your work is harder?
She tells
That
me
is
it's
so rude,
She
honestly.
works 2 of them.
Okay,
She works at 2 hospitals.
let me ask you something.
She said it's mad easy. She can work at 2 hospitals.
No disrespect. No disrespect, but what you do, I'm not your target audience. So break it down for me, because I don't even get it.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you something.
You just said I'm not your target audience because I'm black. That's what you just said. You don't watch me because I'm black. And this is what I'm talking about. It's harder.
He has to get judged every
I gotta get judged every day. Everybody thinks I'm a hoodlum. I'm a nice guy.
He's a jolly dude.
I can't get a job because I got tats. I used to work at Costco's. I had the greatest 401k granted.
I've never actually seen
This is
more
like
coke.
watching a remedial debate class in fucking Baltimore in an argon poison room. Fuck me sideways, I'm so irritated. I'm gonna turn Chinese mid-sentence. Chow ni yada.
That means that when I
What
retire,
the
I get the
fuck?
biggest.
Ways I'm so irritated. I'm gonna turn Chinese mid-sentence. Chow ni yada.
That means that when I retire, I get the
the fuck?
biggest stipend of my life. Do you know I could just sit there and just meat pack all day just to really realize that, what, maybe 20 years I'm gonna be sitting on millions?
It's kind of genius. Like, whenever someone brings up a legitimate argument, they just go full irony.
Because I worked at Costco's?
Yeah, Will.
okay.
I didn't have to interact with nobody, just smacking meat.
Yeah,
Whoa, come on, bro.
Is what you do fun?
I mean,
Do you enjoy what you do?
if I make it fun,
Do you make it fun?
I could make it fun.
Yes or no? Is what you do fun?
Not everything's fun.
What is it fun?
The cope there.
Break it down for me. What do you do in a day? We'll swap stories. What do you do in a day?
Oh.
It's very stressful, right?
Not fun at all. Because this dude was talking for 20 minutes about playing video games.
Whoa. It sounds like you're jealous, I'm not gonna lie. But
You on his beat.
okay, so look.
Oh, he's hitting a bit. He's flying a bit too close to the sun here. I think he's striking a nerve.
Right?
So I'm jealous of a harder job.
No.
Oh!
Yeah.
Thank you!
Thank you. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
that was sarcasm and you didn't read it. No, I like to.
No, listen. Listen to the time that I wake up. I wake up maybe 3, 4 p.m. Know what I'm saying? I'm already drowsy because I just smoked the night before. You know why I gotta smoke? Because I just deal with thousands of people. I don't even like people. I gotta deal with thousands of them. No, let him stay. You gonna stay for this.
Just admits he's using drugs because he doesn't enjoy his job, by the way.
Right?
Wait, but you still haven't described what you've done other than smoking
but-
pot and waking up at 4.
Okay, waking up at 4 p.m., right? Now wake up, I gotta brush my teeth, right? Gotta make sure, cause I got a lot of comments. Now, you know, he don't brush his grills. What does his real teeth look like? I gotta make sure that my yeah.
He got Chanel earrings like a bad bitch.
And there's girls in his chat too sometimes. So,
Yeah,
you know.
this, you know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I'm freshly shaven. I'm not.
I'm still giving another lap race. What the hell?
Negative comments. Yo, shave that little scruffy shit on your face. Cool.
Notice how he doesn't mention flossing his teeth, by the way.
So he got fat.
Now I have to game Marvel Rivals for probably 1 to 2 hours before stream. You know why? Because I don't get to game it for after work. Like I could just game it after work, bro. I can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't just do that, right? After I do that, now I gotta.
All right, no, I'm on his side now. Marvel Rivals is a very unfun game to play, so no, I totally get it.
Sit here and plan with somebody what I'm gonna do for the stream today. Oh, looks like we got no content. All right, let's see if we can just scroll
Guess
something
what?
around.
No content, no money.
No content, no money. Now look, probably by 8 or 9 p.m. I'm still probably thinking I gotta do something for stream. My mind is.
Someone in chat just said, bro, this is my generation with a crying emoji.
Do you know what's crazy?
My mind
9 p.m. for him? Oh, I did my work.
You already did
I did my work today.
You took the same boss already.
You're going to sleep.
What?
Do I don't want to hog the space here too much, but do you know the expression, give a man enough rope?
You're losing me.
No, I don't know this. I don't know.
Basically, you're talking yourself into a hole, man. Okay, my turn. I'll be brief.
Wait, give a man a rope. Wait,
It means-
is that racist?
Wow.
Get this racist out here! He has no social cues.
right.
Oh, you're back?
Dude, what? He didn't even get to say anything. What?
Rhonda.
I'm your black auntie.
Yeah,
That's what I
okay.
want to say.
Uh-huh.
You say you don't like people. It's all about relationships that you got with people. So when you say shit like that, do you really mean that?
Not like people.
You say
They kicked him out because the producers probably like, okay, no, he's actually making good points. We gotta, yeah, swap him out.
you said,
I'd rather be in my own space. I'd rather be by myself.
and that's okay. But what is it that you're doing that's helping other people?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Saving lives. I'm a superhero.
He's a hero.
I'm a superhero, no cape.
Actual documented mental illness. You know how many donos and stuff I get are people telling me like, oh, you've helped like, you know, save my life. I was in like a really bad time, like even at meet and greets and stuff. I should just say, yeah, because I'm a superhero. That'd go down really well, I think.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
You look great. You look
That's
great.
right. I'm Thelma again.
I believe 9 to 5 is harder. I mean, fuck.
It's over. Absolute boomer victory.
No. I believe.
Thinks group dreaming is so much harder. Why are you doing it?
I can't have a public relationship because of the public eye and how they judge my relationships. I had a breakup with a girlfriend
Oh, I thought I was about to say because I can't hold a normal job, which would actually be like pretty valid.
that I loved so dearly because I chose shrinking.
So, my
That did not answer her question, by the way. Like you're not in a relationship anymore, so you can't stop streaming.
question.
Nah,
again.
I loved her.
My question.
I loved her, and you're laughing.
My question again.
No one's talking about your ex, bro.
To be fair, that bitch do laugh at everything. The other bro Rose was like, yeah, I was at my worst moments. Sometimes I wanted to kill myself. She's like, oh, it's like, bro, relax. God damn. Man's trying to be rude for 1 second. Yo, wonder why that clip on me.
But guess what? If I had a 9 to 5, if I was flipping burgers, I could have had a girlfriend still.
But you lost the human touch for the streamer.
Being a streamer, you have to be judged on thousands of people's opinions every single day. 9 to 5 person, maybe 1, 2, 3.
Okay, and
What are you on about, bro? Like you saying flipping burgers? Like, you know how much like abuse people in that job get? What? Are you for real? That's like one of the worst places you can work for like relations
I swear
with
if I
people.
hear someone complains about having to do basic goddamn hygiene in life, things I'm gonna crash out.
Thank you, Chu Hong Shu, for the 10.
back to my point. Is that your choice? Was that your choice?
That's not the point, though.
No, that's my point. That's my point.
Streaming is hard.
Was
None of
that
that's the point.
you gave up your girlfriend for streaming? Come on now.
Shit, he ran up a bag. He
Yeah.
ran up a
I ain't
bag.
gonna lie,
You did it for a bag.
But the thing is, it comes to a point.
What the fuck is Adapt doing? So wait, why is Adapt in?
Love, something that I'm passionate about, emotion. I pick emotion.
He just ate a toothpick.
Love, something that I'm passionate about.
That man might have just swallowed a toothpick. What the fuck?
Just yapping about his ex for 5 minutes.
Lala Costa? Yes. Amazing name.
I'm an attorney.
She makes a percent off people. Fuck us. I like that.
If you had an opportunity to get a 9 to 5, that you
Thank you, man, for the 8. This makes streamers look like out-of-touch assholes. Well, the thing is, like, it's really obvious the video's rage bait. It's really obvious. Like, it's obvious they got a bunch of boomers together. Most of them are probably family. And then they've just had, like, you know, oh, let's just do this huge bit where we seem really out of touch. But you can tell when, like that guy that asked them earlier, he was actually asking some hard-hitting questions, and they just didn't know how to respond, so they just went full irony. You know, the guy just kept, like, ironically pulling the race card and stuff.
create your whatever you want,
Yes,
9
I
to
would.
5, you would take it?
Yes.
Because why?
Because I don't even enjoy streaming anymore.
You don't?
Every streamer ever.
What? Come to this side.
No, but I have to because this is what I built my career off of. I started.
You feel stuck.
Bro, I think he's actually being serious as well.
I feel stuck. Yeah.
Have you ever watched a show and you stopped watching it? Have you ever watched a show and you were like,
All the time.
it's the same thing?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have to.
That TV show can't. It's done. What happens to all those actors?
It's
after?
canceled
They gotta
because I
give it-
stopped watching?
Well, no. I'm saying if thousands of you stop watching.
I think you guys are mixing all
Yeah,
the issues.
Cartoon Network. It's like
and
they
not
got millions of
focusing
people.
on-
You guys know what Cartoon Network is? It's gone.
Would you come up with a different brand then?
All those people are gone. Yeah, but pivot. That's the point.
No, that was... What? Why do we keep cutting the combos off too early? That was a good one. Like, he actually fully, like, broke character there. He was like, yeah, I don't like... Because, dude, I will be honest with you. Most streamers don't enjoy streaming. I have some days where they enjoy it, but genuinely, a lot of them don't. I think Asmongold enjoys booting up his PC every day to just watch Donald Trump clips. Probably not, but, like, you know, if you're getting,
That's
like,
wild.
a couple $1 million a month from doing it, then, yeah, you'd keep doing it. I don't like streaming. I love streaming. I hate you. I hate you personally, Potato27.
Nice to meet you.
What the fuck? I get a monster ball from this rich motherfucker.
Does he even read Twitch chat? No. Thank you, Asmongold, for the 10.
Since I was at the age of 14. I was a gamer too.
I just think personally, like I agree with Jason that I think streaming does take a certain
Rose debating skills from Destiny Stephen Bonnell University.
more stop. Than a 9 to 5, and I also think everybody in here, right? If you guys all try to be a streamer, right, and then we all try to do what you guys do.
Get L's in your chat.
Oh, shit, you actually count on monster balls now. Okay.
Way higher than somebody making.
0.4 to 0.42 of Americans are likely to be licensed practicing attorneys,
thank you.
equivalent to about 1 in every 240 people.
Absolutely, your job is... You just got lucky.
because
Yeah.
you're a gamer.
Yeah.
You get lucky.
No, it is luck. It is luck. In this industry, it's luck.
No,
Like
he's
it's
not a gamer,
perseverance
he's
that keeps
just
you
gay.
relevant, but to get that initial boost of like being recognized, it's luck. It always is luck. I will never understand YouTubers that say that they, you know, studied Reddit or what was that thing that Jordan said? Like I studied Reddit. It's like, no, you piggybacked off PewDiePie because PewDiePie's Minecraft videos were making him like $3 million a month. Like that was the biggest thing in like the English speaking world of YouTube. Like you leached off that, and that's fine. Like most creators leech off something to get relevant. It's like how I was just leeching off that MLG scene and then like leafy commentary videos.
There's so many people
I was
like you out
talented.
there.
It wasn't
These
pure
days,
luck.
everybody's an influencer. Come on.
It's a mix of luck and skill. Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
No, but
Luck is definitely a huge aspect to it, though.
No. But specifically what I do.
No, I'm not saying an attorney has anything to do with luck. That's actual dedication and time. I'm talking about streaming.
I'm not posting selfies around the world. You know, it's basically all pure talent.
Wait,
okay.
Can I just why is he lucky? Why do we all get lucky though?
What is your talent?
Yeah.
Call of Duty. I was a professional Call of Duty player, like actual like.
So you were sitting at home and you're thinking, what am I going to do with my life while you were gaming? You're like, oh, let's put a camera.
I was 16, so it wasn't really like that.
You weren't really thinking.
Honestly, I wish one of the guys sat down here to FaZe and they said, what would you do if they removed Fortnite and Warzone? They would just be mind broken.
Thinking of what should I do with my life? Like, what should I study? What should I like? Where does my life go? You just got lucky.
It's not luck. It's just he's determined. He knows that's the only route.
He didn't get lucky. He put in hours.
Yeah, no.
That's what we do too. We go to school,
it wasn't
we
luck.
study.
Everybody's a
Studying
little bit
Reddit
lucky.
is harder than a 9 to 5.
Also true. Thank you, Reddit, for the 10.
I think, you know, people who don't have a job, you know, they feel they want to get lucky by getting a job. So I think people even having a job is some sort of luck.
He said, how many people of us could do this? No, it's luck. It's 1 of a million because for whatever
How is
reason.
that luck? If 1 out of a million, that one has to be the best. So how are you going to dismiss?
Bro, you guys saying you're the best? Come on.
Is
all
he
this
the
hard
best?
work and all of this
Is he the
talent.
best?
I got four
No,
last year. No. Let me give my statistics. There was over 300,000 people that played Warzone last year. This is the game that I play.
Okay.
I got 4th. So I was a top 12 player across the entire world.
And you're telling him.
I'm not doubting that he isn't good, but like, bro, just admit there's luck involved in this.
So that's not luck. That's
like
pure.
less than
That's
1%.
pure skill.
So you're dismissing. Is Michael Jordan lucky? Is LeBron James lucky?
Yes.
Are they lucky?
I mean,
No, they
have a talent.
I don't know why
They have a
Swag's here when he literally
talent.
just runs a
You know how
fucking
many
harness the
talented
whole day
people
and
out
then
there
uses
don't
VPN
get the
lobbies.
chance, they don't
Dude
get
has the
shot
biggest
at.
bottle of Bismol loads and it's fucking blatant as shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Not
That's
at
what
all.
you just said.
You just said.
No, she's oh my god, holy dense. She's talking about being like it's luck based to get that initial recognition.
What he did to get
Holy misconstruing the point.
That a lot of people are talented don't get the shot to do what he does.
Or people who
So
make it
it's
to the
luck.
NBA.
But I didn't even get a shot. It was I did it off the strength of me. You know, there was no one who gave me a shot or anything like that. I simply was just. You dead ass?
Yo, you being serious?
Why you laughing?
Why they laughing, bro?
It's not luck. I've been doing this for 13 years. I
The guy laughing because it's just obviously FaZe that bumped him.
uploaded 3,000 videos. 2,000 I edited myself while I went to college, worked a job, and still went to school. So that's not. I mean, if that's
stand on it, stand on it.
If that's luck,
I don't doubt he's not talented. I don't watch his streams, but if he's saying like 4th best in the world or like, you know, America or whatever, like fair enough. But there is still this luck aspect to getting that recognition initially.
Where's the luck at in that equation?
Like, there are people that are like number one speed runners in the world on games. They
Streaming
get
is just
no
like a
recognition.
simulator for the average unemployed Birmingham resident. Wake up at 3 p.m. to play Fortnite in your underwear all day and start fake beef with your neighbors. All is good as long as you turn off mods on TF2 on August 27th.
What mods? What mods? I don't remember. What happened on August 27th? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Thank you, Skibbity Toilet, for the 10. Appreciate it. What's this dono?
Again.
is there a percentage? We are all lucky in some way,
Pyro.
right?
I have recently bought a merch and am a little disappointed. For one, I don't see any twink message on the merch or an engrave of the time you showed her feet on stream. Would it be possible to get a refund?
We do refunds, but not because of that.
We all have a job. We're lucky in some sort of way, but
God bless.
off of specific pure talent.
You need to be caught in the algorithm and keep getting recommended. Yeah, it's like, I mentioned this last stream. It's like, I've got like 1 million subscribers on this channel, right? And then like 4 on the main. But it's like, I go on my video analytics and I see where people came from. And it's like 4% are actually from subs. The rest is all just recommended.
And I worked on that since I was 16.
Again,
Subs just absolutely mean nothing, genuinely.
I work with many talented people. I'm not saying about you.
Yeah.
Just talk in general. And there's so many people that are very talented never get a shot because they don't do the.
There are probably people that are better than him and they never get any views. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what I mean, exactly.
Right thing. They don't go the right path. They don't meet the right people. So there are so many even talented actors here. They never get a shot. So I'm just saying it's pure luck.
It wasn't luck. I just saw an opportunity and just genuinely took it. It was
Like, he is talented. I can agree on that. I'm not saying he's not talented. But again, like, he made the right it's not just the talent, it's networking. He went to LA or wherever FaZe Clan is. You know, he did that networking. He got himself an actual platform. There was effort put into that as well, definitely. But yeah, it's like someone said in chat, there'll be people that are better than him in Warzone, but like, they never did any of that networking, maybe because they couldn't. They didn't have the opportunity to. So they'll just never get noticed.
It wasn't a handout. It was simply just, you know what, I'm talented at Call of Duty. This is what I want to do. It took me 8 years to make it a career. Is there something funny?
It's a freaking video game.
It's a talent.
Permission to dick ride? Hey, he's made tens of
Oh, mate, you've been dick riding the entire fucking video. Come on.
millions of dollars playing video games, so.
Exactly, that's that privilege. That's that privilege.
But I'm saying though, you couldn't hop on a game and do what I do.
You couldn't do it.
That's a skill.
Your son couldn't do it. Your grandkids couldn't do it. Your son's grandkids could never do it. They could never do it.
Anything that takes a talent.
The genes are done. They can't do it. They can't.
How many hours a day did you spend?
Bro does not need permission to dick ride yet.
When I was younger?
Yeah, when you were younger.
Oh, I would wake up 3 hours before school. So I wake up at 4 a.m. and I would play before school. Bus would come at 7. I go to home, come back, and do it again. I was 16. What's funny?
See, there's a disconnect here, because to you guys, when you guys were growing up, yes, it was just video games, it was whatever. But when we were coming up, we're like, wait, maybe we can make this career. Maybe if we get good enough at it and we create.
Do you not think if you're talented at something, it's a God-given gift?
Video games is not. Like
You don't think you don't think it's talent.
You're just too old to understand.
Ooh, that's yeah. It's just, I can't argue that because
Y'all could never play FNCS either. It's the same shit.
There's a disconnect. You come from
I think it is talent. I think I will agree with these guys. Unfortunately, it is talent, but they're really glossing over the fact that, like, you know, the fact that they're in this like syndicated network and stuff like that. It is bordering on like almost nepo.
from a generation where this didn't exist. This career.
It's like being good at video games is one thing, but then it's the networking, it's the establishing, it's getting the brand deals, all that kind of stuff.
Looked at this career
And a lot of these people joined FaZe when it was already established. They didn't have to do any of the groundwork.
laughed. Now,
So it's like everyone else is taking the stairs and they just get like an escalator.
how come in college they're teaching courses on content creation and esports?
Oh.
When you grew up, this didn't exist, so no wonder you're gonna laugh.
If you don't have an
Yeah, when they make
established
really
career
bad
already,
points
you
like this,
ain't
you can
going
tell
to
that they
FaZe
actually got
Clan,
irked a
FaZe
little bit,
Clan,
and they've
or
dropped the
work
irony.
towards it, nothing.
You're
You have more luck making your entire own
just
plan
don't get it,
than
and
zero
I don't know
focus.
if you ever will be able to wrap your head around.
Oh.
and it's fun. But it's like
That's
again, it's
okay.
Oh, you gotta fight back.
That's
You gotta
okay.
fight back. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice meeting you.
I'm Ronnie.
Ronnie, nice
This
What's up?
past,
My name's Ronnie.
you were talking about job security. Are you familiar with layoffs, with being furloughed? Like taking it back to. That's being what? What does that even mean?
You lose everything. Every dollar. Everything. You lose everything.
Okay, and then you can rebuild yourself back. You
The same way
reinvent.
you can do if you get laid off. You gotta
Yeah,
do
that's it's
There's probably more chance of FaZe Clan signing someone like Eminem
back in
to
2020
FaZe
when
Clan
everybody was
as a
like-
fucking
It's like
rapper
they're
than
talking
there is
about
any
falling off,
normal
but they're
regular
literally
human
all
that
together in a
just runs
network. If
games
one of
and
them
good at
falls off,
games
they're going to
these
help each other out because it helps all of them in the long run. Have you seen the new, thank you, Grill for the 5, you seen the new Walton Files? Yeah, I watched it yesterday.
Furloughed, everybody was like, oh, let me go to social media. That's kind of.
Widespread furloughs happen because of COVID, forced businesses to close. Yeah, it's like what I mentioned earlier. It's like COVID would have actually helped streamers.
an easy alternative, so that seems kind of easy.
I know,
And
but
then
I know, but if you lose a job,
you
can't
just get another
Thank
one.
you, Amelia, for the
can't
22
search
months.
You have an opportunity to search for another one. No?
Okay, I've been searching for another one for 10 months. I interview every day, give the same spiel, have to give that smile of walking through my
I uploaded
resume.
videos for 7 years and barely got any views.
And did you uploaded 7 videos and didn't get any views?
Went to school, and still.
And
Who was the
rent?
one person that just started
I
flashing?
uploaded
Was that
for 7
wrong?
years and barely got any views.
And did you uploaded 7 videos and didn't get any views?
Went to school, and still.
And paid rent?
Yes,
Layoff equals Twitch ban. I'll be honest, if anything, getting a ban now is like a benefit. I keep seeing Tectone, he keeps being banned on Twitch, and then he makes a stream talking about it and gets like double the viewers. Like, if you go into a controversy like that, it actually just benefits you.
It worked. I worked.
Oh, so that you had another job?
As a parking attendant, yes.
Okay, and was that harder
Then what?
than streaming?
No, I was on my phone all the time.
Oh, as a parking attendant, that doesn't sound like you were doing a very good job.
I was chilling.
You were chilling. You weren't good at your
He's
job.
waiting for.
When cars park, they're done. Like it doesn't.
Okay.
I don't have to.
Well,
I'm not security.
That's
I just
a
go.
one 9
I go
to
like this. I
5.
go like this. Yo, right there. I bet. Do you think an aspect of a video game, playing video games, is a talent?
I would say it's a skill. I wouldn't call it a talent. You can master it with,
Ooh,
sorry.
But people millions play video games, but there are very few people who are genuinely gifted at it.
Gifted? What are they, Mozart?
Legit just takes time, that's all it
He's
is.
talking like a chess kid at school.
Not a talent. Why is it not a talent what he does?
You know what? I'm open to it being a talent. I think it's a skill. I think it's something you can master. I don't think you're a Mozart, that you have this gift of like, whoa, when I put my thumb here and this thumb there and do this combo, I do this
You'd be
flip.
surprised. I mean, there's people out there who are genuinely
They have their opposable thumbs like so good.
That's like saying, here's a paintbrush, go paint me Picasso.
That's
Like,
what?
what?
I'm saying this is so hard. If there's certain games that have $1 million prize pools, if there's a skill you could just learn and you're looking for a job for 10 months, go pick up a controller and go hop in this $1 million tournament and win it.
You could
win it.
You could.
Is anyone else siding with the woman? The problem is with her argument's just going to be complete ass because she doesn't get it. The younger guy got it. The white woman earlier, the one that got the Asian kid to like kind of break character a bit and talk about not enjoying streaming, like they made good arguments. With her, they're just fucking with her because like she doesn't get it.
You couldn't
qualify.
You couldn't.
What do you mean I wouldn't
You can't even find your OBS stream key. Stop playing.
I need to work for it, but
So like, but you're dismissing what he does. You're just dismissing. Like,
I'm not
oh,
dismissing. I'm saying
it's
that's
not
easy.
A skill, it's not a talent.
I
Like,
said it's a skill.
it's
I didn't
easy.
say it's a talent. I said it's a skill. It's a skill that
But
you can
how
own.
do you
can
know?
master.
How do you know if it's easy if you haven't done it? Like if you
I
don't.
played Mario Kart. I played other games.
Not a professional level though.
No, not a professional level because that's not what I'm trying to pursue.
I know, but you don't understand what it takes to be on that sort of level. So how can you try to dismiss it and say it's yours is harder?
What
How
is-
do you know?
what
How
does
do
it
you
take
know?
to be on that
Because
level?
I've worked a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
So,
The way that I see it, the way that I see this argument, I'm just.
so how can you try to dismiss it and say it's yours is harder?
What
How do
is-
you know?
what
How
does
do
it
you
take
know?
to be on that
Because
level?
I've worked a 9.
Yo, you are asking the wrong person. This man literally runs VPN lobbies versus legitimate Thailand people to play fucking 20 minutes a day, 20 minutes a month, and still uses a Cronus. You are asking the wrong person. And this man got in FaZe Clan from getting famous on TikTok. Brother. I hate FaZe Swag. Out of everyone in this room, FaZe Swag sucks dick.
9 to 5.
Yeah.
The way that I see it, the way that I see this argument, I'm just gonna make an argument now because like she's just gonna be waffling and then they'll cut her off. But like it's like what I said earlier. It's like imagine if you were like the best gamer in like I don't know, what's a good game I can find here?
Swag's
What's a
probably
good
the
game
worst
I can
person
find
to
on my
represent as
Steam?
a fucking
Let's have a
streamer.
look.
Get penguins in here.
Let's say you were the best gamer in the world at Tribal Hunter. Okay? So, if you were the best gamer in the world at Tribal Hunter, and let's say we're in like an alternate reality where Tribal Hunter is like a very popular game, you know, you got all the collectibles and stuff like that. Okay. That's great. You'd post like speedruns on YouTube, you'd stream it, you'd get loads of views. But where'd you go from there? I feel like a lot of the people in this group have been given a leg up by joining FaZe. It's almost like, you know, you're like a really good singer or something, and then a manager comes over to you and says, I really like that, you should come work for us. Like, they're getting a leg up that most people will never see. And then people will make the argument saying, well, you know, that person got that opportunity because they're skilled, because they're talented. And it's like, yeah, they did, true. They're not going to pick up someone who's like shit at video games or shit at singing. But at the same time, there are so many people out there that would be better objectively better than these people, but they were unfortunate enough to never get that luck where they had the opportunity of being able to get picked up by a talent agency or by a manager. Like, could you imagine if you lost the life lottery or something and you were just born in like a third world country or something and you never had the ability to make these connections or anything like that, or English wasn't your first language?
100% luck associated.
And it wasn't viable. It is luck. There is an aspect of luck to this, and they just won't admit that. Like, there is skill, yeah, 100%, but there is also a lot of luck. Thank you, Slut, for joining.
What does it take to be on that level?
Just gift, and you got to play all
Just
the time.
gift?
Yeah, it's soft nepo. It's not full nepo because it's not like actual family and stuff or like friends, but it's kind of soft nepo.
Tens of thousands of.
The issue is, streamers normally have a personality. They're not just normally someone that's good at a video game, or in Swag's case, he uses a fucking VPN and a fucking Cronus. They're normally someone that's actually entertaining and has some sort of value to their character, which Swag just doesn't really. He's just sort of there. And he's trying to flex with his... Man, fuck Swag.
Hours of work in editing and filming and constantly
I'm just
having
talking
to
about pure
innovate
skill.
and
As far as like the
reinvent
videos and stuff like that, just off pure skill.
I had to put tens of thousands of hours
Could you get a
into my
refresh second
studies.
zone?
It's like, it's people like Lyric and Soda Poppin', right? They're huge streamers. They got their foot in the door first on Twitch. They were streaming when it was called Justin TV, the little monkey holding the camera. It is always going to be, and this argument you cannot refute, it's always going to be right place, right time. No matter how talented you are, no matter how amazing you are, there are so many people that could probably do a better... There are so many people out there that could do better videos than me. Either now or when I did MLG or, all the old Let's Play stuff. They would do such a better job than me. They would have so much more charisma than me, so much more talent than me. And they just, for whatever reason, they didn't get recognized by, a management or, the algorithm, anything like that. So, to say it's not luck and it's all skill, it is the fattest fucking cope I've heard in my life.
Harping, could you?
I have no idea what you said.
Could you get a refresh going into second zone with no mats? Can you get a refresh on the best players?
I can also circle back and give you different terms.
Don't say Dolan. I'm going to take the whole argument back if you say Dolan.
When you're trying to get to third on the best players,
I can also I can circle back and give you different terms.
Don't say Dolan. I'm going to take the whole argument back if you say Dolan.
When you're trying to get to third...
He's leeching off me! He's doing exactly what I said.
Zone, third moving.
If he makes it big, it's because he leeched off me.
You know how to short...
No, I don't, but
exactly,
if I want...
you couldn't, but Excel sheet? We could do Excel sheet.
No, but exactly.
They're just talking game.
These refreshes
As a
don't come to you.
babysitter, I can talk to you about the different things I do and ask you, could you do that? No, but if you wanted to, you would.
If us four...
Yeah, they're just fucking with a lit art degree woman. Like, this is going nowhere.
Took 3 days.
Bruh, this video was such an L. Like, they could have actually brought people on that could have tried to debase them, but they played it so safe.
I believe we can mash an Excel sheet.
Oh.
But let me give you, if I give you 3 days about a video game, do you think you could be that talented as me?
If I wanted to, I would.
Could you learn chess in 3 days? Could you be a grandmaster in chess? Could you get a black belt in karate in 3 days? Like, what kind of argument is that, bro? Could you be as good as me, something that I've done for 8 years? Could you learn it in 3 days? What a non-argument. And then she just fed into it and said, yeah, I could.
So let's pay for her, whatever it is. Give you 3
please.
days, but if you lose, you got to give us it back in double.
No, that's not how the job works. You pay me, I'll get the job done.
What she should have said and turn around to them is like, so if I get as good as him, are you going to pick me up in a management company and boost me as well? Or am I just going to have to like grind on my own without being able to network or anything?
I would say...
You're going to give her a Cronus and a VPN like Swag?
...the work. And you got to be on 24/7.
Like, don't get it twisted. Streaming, like, okay, I know the title of the stream. I know it's like base. Streaming can actually be hard sometimes. Like, depending on, like you are just sat down on your ass and you're talking to a camera, which is like the easiest job in the world. But it's the same with a lot of things where it's like, if you're not in the right headspace or, like if you're not as like high energy, people pick up on that like instantly. And then, you know, it's just not a good stream. It's not a good experience. People like feel like they've wasted their
shit.
time, that kind of thing. But yeah, to even try and compare it to being harder than a 9 to 5, bruh.
It's difficult to answer that question for us, I think, because we didn't come up in this time frame, in this era. So, and technology is totally different now, because we were just talking about playing tic-tac-toe on the sidewalk with cop. I appreciate and respect
Yeah, it would apply to real jobs, but even more so.
what they do, and I
Because with you guys, if I'm not feeling it, I can just turn off the stream. Like someone that's working like a 9 to 5 and they got to speak to people, you can't just like walk out the building.
think that's the consensus for most of us, that we appreciate and respect where they are. But it's not, what we did was, we just feel like what we did was hard. And that's what I think.
So my mind was changed in the sense that
I mean, the guy earlier talking about his girlfriend and stuff, it was yapping a bit. But the one thing that he makes a good point on is like, you know, if you're going through something like mentally, if you're not in a good headspace, for example, and then, you know, you can't really stop streaming because then, you know, you still need to make income. Like if you're only streaming, if you're not doing videos or anything like that,
now,
you know, like mental health does play into it a fair bit as well, I'd say.
I'm even more
But yeah, it's just such a cope to say it's like harder than a 9 to 5.
convinced that normal jobs are harder.
All right. Thank God that is out the way. Oh my God. That was a rough watch, man. That was a really, really rough watch. Whoo! All right, what else we got? I got linked this, actually. It's one of those, like, spooky ARGs. Crossfire_fun. A Half-Life mystery. So I think it's one of those, like, a Half-Life 1 ARGs. I love stuff like this.
Yo, this is actually fucked up. What the hell?
You ever have a multiplayer game that you loved as a kid? A game that you played teeming with life that, while still available
Bro, I said FNAF tomorrow. I said that already. Shush.
today, is now nothing more than an abandoned shell of what it once was. You ever boot one of those up? Usually it's just for 5 minutes to run around or reminisce in an empty server. Truly so
What if someone was in Let Empty Server?
soaking up the ambience you used to never be able to make out amidst the screaming voice chat and explosive rounds of ammunition. It may even come off as a bit creepy just how much of a ghost town it's become. And sometimes, just sometimes...
Dude, what happened to that game, No Players Online? You know they're making a sequel, right? Is it out yet? Bruh, release it! It hasn't even been announced when it's coming out. I really want to play that. It looks solid. I think they've remade it in like a completely different engine and stuff. Here, you got like a little revolver now instead.
After running around for a while and going into autopilot at all the numbing silence of it all.
I had to look up a step guide real quick. It's a GTS San Andreas cheat code.
This Source engine, the lifeblood of some pretty good games, I guess, I don't know, has had a firm grip.
My little wife is in the game. Yeah, I feel like everyone was shilling No Players Online, and as soon as that happened, everyone was just ironically being like, my little wife is in the game.
A web series for quite a while now, repopularizing itself in recent memory.
Oh my God, the spinning newspaper transition.
Yes or no is what you do fun.
Deathmatch discovers a secret room that isn't in the original version of the map, along with a volume warning added in post. An ear-piercing wail blasts throughout as Deathmatch discovers another leaking area and enters it. He seems to take no notice of it at this point, but it looks as if there's a corpse of another player hidden within the leakage. Klein returns to Deathmatch telling him not to go in the secret room, and Klein responds by saying the map is starting to get to him.
This map is kind of creeping me out.
How? Dude, it's not like there's a ghost.
Maybe I'm just a pussy.
It's not like Mattman said. He's just trying to creep us out.
Oh yeah, him.
Wouldn't you just quit the map and restart?
Maybe the map is trying to be slightly unnerving.
Deathmatch decides to go study for a bit, leaving Klein to explore on his own.
I don't want to. JK.
Okay. When Deathmatch comes back, Klein tells him not only has he come to outright hate the map, but that he's found another secret room, one hidden behind an indoor wall. Inside, the secret room is poorly lit like much of the map, containing a computer on the floor next to a framed picture of a man and a woman. Next to that is graffiti on the wall, simply reading, "You die." Deathmatch responds to this kindly and is understanding of his friend's anxiety. Eventually, he says he wants to find and contact Matt, and the video ends with screenshots of a conversation between him and Geezer. Who's this Mapman 3 kid?
No idea. He just messaged me out of the blue.
How'd he get your account?
I saw his forum post. I played the map and got really confused by it. I found his
Gordon Freeman with hyper-realistic eyes and blood.
email and emailed him.
Do you know when he created the map?
I have no idea. I could still ask him. I still have his email.
Ask him. I want to see how old he is, if the 03 means 2003.
Okay.
He may just not be okay in the head. Geezer sends Matt an email and gets a quick response. Sometime 2019. So like 17?
It's 16.
16-year-old behavior. On January 15th, we get another video from Deathmatch, although he's not the creator, merely the uploader. The video, entitled Investigator.mp4, is recorded within Gmod and shows a Half-Life 2 citizen bathed in a red light entering a home. They make their way upstairs while glitched and chopped up zombie headcrab noises play. Once in the bathroom, the cameraman slowly moves to reveal a charred corpse in the bath. Eventually, the player comes up to a boarded up room.
I like how everyone now knows that that corpse is like a scan of a real person and no one shuts up about it.
Origin of the zombie sounds and begins firing. Eventually, the player comes make their way upstairs while glitched and chopped up zombie headcrab noises play. Once in the bathroom, the cameraman slowly moves to reveal a charred corpse in the bath. Eventually, the player comes
That's fucked up.
I like how everyone now knows that that corpse is like a scan of a real person and no one shuts up about it.
Origin of the zombie sounds and
That's actually
firing at the
fucked.
creature on the other side. A grenade goes off, killing the both of them, and just as abruptly as it started, the video ends. The same day, another video from Matt is uploaded, this one called CorpseWatch.mp4. We're shown a security camera view of a blood-soaked, dilapidated room. A man with the Half-Life 2 corpse face enters and just kind of chucks stuff about for a minute. Upon noticing the camera, he equips a fizz gun and grabs it to show the viewer 3 smoldering corpses, drops the camera amongst them, and leaves. The video sticks on this angle until the very last frame, showing the guy outdoors in the blinding light, although I'm not sure if this was an intentional detail or if the editor just fucked up and left this frame in from when they turned off the camera in Gmod. January 17th completes the trilogy with a third video from Matt, CorpseHunt.mp4.
Corpse husband.
It shows a player frantically sprinting for a home amidst tossed furniture. They head upstairs, entering the first room in front of them, and in a panic, hide behind the bed. A man, seemingly the one from the previous video, enters, equipped with a gun. He finds someone else in the bathroom. The killer, assuming they've found the only person hiding, leaves the room. Our player escapes into the bathroom. They
Skibbity toilet. I just like the fact how he was crouched behind that bed. You definitely would have been able to see his view model.
look at themselves in the mirror, revealing yet another
Gmod
corpse.
killer.
And then... So, I think what these videos are trying to get across is a retelling of a homicide through Gmod. And I also think that the events in the videos are out of order. I think chronologically we start with Corpse Watch. Our killer is in a seemingly private location amongst prior victims, only to notice that he's being watched, surveyed, seemingly by police. Now, knowing that his time is running out, he heads out on a spree, ending with the events of Corpse Hunt, where he kills several people inside of a home, ending his final victim in the bath. We then see the investigation after the fact. The investigator finds the body in the bath, and also the killer, barricaded inside one of the rooms, and for reasons I'll go into later, now represented by a raving monster who in one final terrible act takes out himself and the investigator. So, what does this completely random narrative of a serial killer's crimes being recreated in Gmod have to do with a strange Half-Life deathmatch map?
I just made 9 months sober and just wanted to say thanks for providing entertainment to help with the boredom. Lol, hope you have a good one, man. Being able to watch your content and relax has genuinely helped me a lot.
That's crazy, man. Thank you for the 10. Yeah, happy to hear you're 9 months sober, bro. That's great. Proud of you.
I'll get to that. After this video is uploaded, Deathmatch makes a community post showcasing 3 images also sent to him by Matt. They contain a fuzzy image of Half-Life 1, a bright neon Gmod map with a van and several balls, and an image of the cross.
Can't you eat those balls for health? Or am I thinking of... I swear you can.
Fire fun map with a message.
You can't, he just wants to eat balls.
There's more you haven't seen. Look closely. Look deeper. You'll find it. Use the tools of the artist. I reckon you'll need it.
Following this, Deathmatch uploads a video on January 18th, exploring the map further and trying to decipher this cryptic message.
I'm back.
You've seen the image posted in the community tab. What does it mean? He runs around for a while, trying to find any sort of clue to help out until out of nowhere, a new player with a name made completely of gibberish joins the server. What the fuck? Who are you? What about it? What? After killing the invader a couple of times, the conversation takes a shift. I'm sorry? I'm not doing that. Why? What will happen? What will happen when I... That's what the guy said, climbed his video. No.
So there's people that say share this post 15 times or your mother will die in her sleep.
You know what? I'm kicking you. As Deathmatch tries desperately to kick them, the player says they're fine.
That was the spirit of someone, or it was a Russian. Can't confirm.
Final message. Upon being kicked, the entire game becomes a shade darker, and after standing around for a bit, the audio begins eroding and distorting. Our mystery player returns. It almost looks like Deathmatch goes
My name is Carmen Winstead.
to apologize before changing his mind. I do not trust you. Deathmatch tries and fails to fight the player, quitting out of the match the second he's defeated. He sits at the title screen before coming to a realization. The tools of the artist. The artist, Matman. The tools, hammer. I know what I have to do.
For those of you who don't know, Hammer is actually the tool used to create maps in Goat Source and Source Engine titles. This has been a gaming fun.
So, what did Deathmatch mean by Klein's video? Well, as it turns
The fuck was that bit?
out, if you go to the very first video on the channel, there is a comment from another channel perfectly matching Klein 12, and on there, uploaded one day after the first Deathmatch upload, is a video called I Can't Do This Anymore, repeated ad nauseum. Okay, so there's going to be some moments in the series like this that, if you're used to ARGs and internet horror stuff, will make your eyes roll, but if you can grin and bear it, there's cool stuff underneath, I promise. This video features Klein conducting his own investigation of the map. He reveals that Matt...
Yeah, to be fair, being self-aware about it is kind of based because, yeah, like, this is a very saturated genre now.
...has contacted him, but he's determined not to be scared.
Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
He's eventually accosted by another mystery player, much like Deathmatch will be 4 days from now. This one going by a different name, although sharing the same
Bandicam. Yeah, I just look at that and I think, oh, soul!
skeleton player model.
Who are you?
Me.
Madman?
No. Follow me.
Klein starts typing out that he doesn't trust the player before deciding it'd be much smarter to simply blow his head off.
How'd you even get in the server? I password protected it.
I know. Follow me.
Klein is then led to the room with the leak.
This is important. I reckon you'll need it. You need to get out.
What?
Out of the boundaries. I reckon you'll need it. I reckon you'll need it. I reckon you'll...
The player disconnects, a Discord screen share sound effect plays, and the video ends.
Dude, I thought that was my Discord for a second there. I was like, what the fuck?
Heading back to the
I know for a fact half the people lurking this stream.
A Discord screen share sound effect plays, and the video ends.
Dude, I thought that was my Discord for a second there. I was like, what the fuck?
Heading back to the
I know for a fact half the people lurking this stream, they just woke up. Half the stream definitely just woke up right now.
Small channel, things continue to only get worse. There's a series of community posts, all captioned with binary code and containing cryptic messaging. The first one, translating to obey or burn, shows a dark, completely unintelligible image. Upon boosting the brightness, it shows that it's a burning barrel by a brick wall.
Holy
the second
shit.
image, translating to the inner depths call, shows a dead player on the edge of what looks like a rough recreation of the leaking area from
Fucking last one, man. Fucking hell, man. Fuck me.
The third
Fucking
and final
wild.
image, translating to find the tools. Once again, Brighton shows a chair, radio, and something I can't quite make out amongst a blood-soaked floor in what looks to be the same area as the burning barrel. Whoever is making these doesn't stop at just community posts and also uploads some videos. The first one being simply
Thank you, Onyx, for joining.
uploaded 9 days later on February 6th. We're shown highly distorted footage of a brick room once again bathed in red lighting. The video cuts to what looks like a Half-Life 2 stalker missing several limbs amongst flashes of the corpse character from the homicide videos just kind of chilling in a chair. Someone walks into frame as the phrase "inner depths" covers the screen. They play with the stalker for a little bit as we're shown more flashes of things I can't really make heads or tails of. Some of them are player characters and what looks like outlines from a character design sheet. We cut to black before a bell chimes and the video ends. The description reads one word: fear. This video actually has closed captions, and 12 seconds into them, there's a link to an unlisted upload from one day later on February.
I like how every single ARG on Earth does this. There's always an embedded link or like an unlisted link that takes you to a video.
February 7th, going by the name Security. The video starts with a black screen containing white text. Fear.mkv. An encrypted message flashes for a single frame before we're taken to what looks like more security camera footage, reminiscent of Corpse Watch. We're shown a security guard in what appears to be an indoor car park. He leaves his station and we hard cut to a first-person perspective of a different player, who comes in to find the security guard already dead. Strange swirling audio plays as he discovers another corpse, one whose head has been replaced by that of a stalker's. The player enters the security cubicle to find one final body, another charred corpse. The encrypted text from the beginning is base 32 encoded, and upon decoding it, it reads, "Do not try. I will be there to prevent."
Oh, damn. Thank you, Melina, for the raid. 1,127 people. Damn, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. It was nice to see you again in Stockholm. Oh, I miss Sweden. Sweden was really nice. Thank you so much. Welcome viewers from the raid. My Twitch career is saved.
February 9th, Deathmatch's last upload exploring Crossfire is modified, having its own secret link added into the captions. The video linked is called Flesh Pillar. It shows a player slowly walking through a version of the Crossfire map with the floor texture swapped for exposed flesh. In the middle of the nuke area, there's the titular
Hyper-realistic flesh.
pillars.
When are you going back to Sweden? I'm not. Not for a bit. I got to stay out the country for 3 months. So I'm in like month 1 now. But instead of staying here 2 more months, I'm gonna go to Australia for a year. I leave like next week.
Video captions read,
yeah, if anyone just joined the stream, we're watching a spooky Half-Life series. ARG, I guess.
Whoever is playing comes across a bloodstain and flashes their name on screen for a moment, revealing that there are 2 players on the server currently. Our player, called Fun, and another called Sad.
Wait, is Zoil here as well? Someone just added him.
Fun stands around, observing the flesh pillar before something happens that causes him to begin running. The video cuts to black, and when we return, it's to footage of Fun seemingly hiding. Their health is at a measly 5, and we get another caption. I am always watching you. Then, out of nowhere, Deathmatch appears in the chat.
Okay, am I recording? Let me check.
He spawns in and starts saying the dialogue that began the video where Deathmatch would be interrupted by another player for the first time. This whole time...
Thank you, Ashley. Do not come to my country. Unlucky.
Deathmatch has been under surveillance. The next video, uploaded 18 days later, is called That Was Me. We're shown a very distorted view of what I think is the brick room again. There's a player surrounded by the chair, radio, and other props from the hack community post, and for a couple of frames, this really dumb photo of Barney with blood trickling down his face.
Oh my god. And it was going so good! And then we actually have Le Ben drowned face.
Flashes on screen before we get what I think is supposed to be a jump scare. Ah, well.
Half-Life community going crazy over this one. You know, I've seen on like Twitter and stuff, there's like a group of people. It's so insane how autism works, right? Like, I know that you've got like a huge Transformers following on Twitter, like people into the robots and stuff like that. But I've seen that there's loads of people that are literally just into like they stan Barney from Half-Life, but not just Barney, like, you know, the Black Mesa security guards. It's crazy. Like, it must be such a super niche fandom.
Can't win them all. Eventually, we get to a distorted, fucked up version of the Half-Life title screen.
They took his mouth away. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Freeman's face removed of all features. The screen flickers and distorts while the left side reads, I am your friend. And the red text that starts out as just saying Half-Life with crude depictions of weapons from its sequel then turns into the following phrases.
like the ghost infecting his computer is like, guys, make sure to like and subscribe.
It's very reminiscent of those old FNAF.
Dude, that edit there, it literally looks like one of those like ironic edits from like MLG videos. Also, is that lips on the HEV suit?
Reminiscent of those old FNAF ransomware videos, and I just love the vibe of those, so this was fun to see. The video cuts, flickering into a shot of a burnt corpse, hanging. So it seems that whoever is uploading these videos has tipped their hand and potentially shown themselves to either be the true creator of the map, or at least heavily...
Yeah, Podal style. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I'm really happy someone pointed that out.
...involved with whatever's going on, thanking us for viewing his creation, and the text saying, I am you? It'll make some sense in a minute. One day later, on February 28th, Deathmatch finally regains control of the channel, making a community post and uploading another video attempting to explore the map. Because I guess none of this was a deterrent. The video opens with Deathmatch explaining that his account was full-on hacked, but for reasons we're not told, he's got it back. He then says that despite not wanting to explore the map further, he feels like he has to. And after claiming to have an idea, he runs to the room with the leak and begins firing into it. This causes the video to stutter and
That's a good idea.
Buzzing sound to occur. The sound gets progressively worse until it all cuts out, only for it to be replaced by this. A counter begins and Deathmatch runs around in a blind panic.
Oh my god, bro, I got out the chair 7 seconds.
He tries to close the game but is unable to. The quit button no longer functioning. The timer reaches 0 and the regular colors return to the map as a new player joins the server. The player, having the skin of a burnt corpse, approaches and begs.
To be fair, that's a good twist. I was genuinely expecting a game crash there.
For help.
Help, he's coming.
The admin's coming. Don't do fail RP, please. No. He's going to drag you with the fizz gun. No, you don't understand. He's going to put you in a little cage and then ask you why you did fail RP.
It's not letting me.
Wait a minute. He couldn't leave the game? Do I see a server blight reference here?
Using the console, Deathmatch is finally able to close out the server, but the game quickly loads him into an entirely new level without warning. It's an area made of flesh, cloaked in darkness, with flashing lights from windows above. Continuing through reveals that this is just another version of Crossfire. After making his way to the nuke area, he notices another player scurry away out of sight from the window, and a dead character model for Barney, along with a track of bloody handprints leading inside the building. Deathmatch continues inside before hearing a gunshot. Peeking around the corner cautiously, he sees someone exit the secret room before running to hide. We hear footsteps as Deathmatch braces for a fight.
Just turn off the power. Yeah, once you kind of realize with these ARGs, they can just unplug their computer. No, you don't get it though, guys. If they turn off the PC, they're going to lose their 20-hour call with their Discord kitten.
Deathmatch tries to fire, but his guns are disabled. He tries to kick the player, but is unable to. The given reason being he's not the server operator. It seems that this is no longer Deathmatch's, well, Deathmatch. An alarm sounds, and suddenly Deathmatch can shoot again, and promptly blows the fuck out of Barney. He's not too pleased. What is his name? I can't say. Well, that's very helpful. Who is he?
You can't find it. He is coming. Stop playing.
It's not Purple Guy. I swear to God, if I find out this is a FNAF link.
Deathmatch enables another nuke. The nuke goes off and he's kicked from the server. This ends the video. In the comments, there's a notable interaction between Deathmatch and the returning GOAT, Geezer.
If anyone wants to investigate, be warned, some creepy shit may happen like this.
I investigated the map myself, you are right. Also, your friend Klein12 uploaded a video. You should check that. They're telling you to stop investigating.
I like how he's just a Leon simp.
March 1st, Klein uploads a video with no name, simply the Bandicam recording the video came from. It's a low bitrate clip of him playing Gmod, smacking an orb, a stalker, and a burnt corpse.
Oh my frames. Oh my frames.
Next to the heckin' spooky dark room. The description reads,
I've lost my mind, 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 I've lost my mind.
I don't think Klein is doing too good, guys. Heading over to Geezer's channel, he uploads a video of his very own the next day on March 2nd.
3 subs. Leon Kennedy fell off, man.
Containing his own attempt at an investigation.
Literally nothing important happens. A guy called the Judge joins his map, they kill each other for 5 minutes and the video ends, so I'm cutting this part out of the script.
12 days later, on March 14th, Deathmatch returns with another addition to his own investigation. We see Deathmatch make a new server, specifically setting it so that only one player can be on it at any given time, and for even more security gives it a password. Once booting in, he runs around for a bit before the map data moshes into something completely different. This version of the map is built from blocky red and black error textures glitching and meshing together while the sky...
Why does he type in the chat saying what when he's the only person in the server?
Skybox has grown even darker. After exploring, he knows that in this version of the map, there's no leak. And for whatever reason, he can't view the player list. He then comes across this strange purple texture and tries interacting with it.
I guess it's like making notes, so because it's uploaded to YouTube so the viewers could see.
To no luck. Well, I guess the leak is back. Deathmatch makes a break for it in what I think is a Source Horror's first intense chase sequence. He runs until he makes it to an entirely new area.
Bro has never played Cry of Fear, come on. First Source Horror chase sequence, come on, man.
Filled with disconnected floating platforms, making it to these ones that cycle rapidly through what looks to be more fleshy textures. Deathmatch slips and falls, and upon dying, the game crashes. 16 days later, we get another video.
Close enough. Welcome back, Cruelty Squad.
It begins frantically. Deathmatch boots into the map and immediately runs out. The flickering green light seems to have spread, illuminating more of the map than before. Deathmatch says he's going to do an experiment. His typing is disjointed and he's distracted by distant noises, seemingly more consumed by paranoia than ever. He says his experiment will be related to the name of a player, but before we can get any more detail, we're interrupted by a new face. A ghost face.
What's up, dude?
Why when I saw that, I just immediately thought of the Warzone skin.
Long time no see.
Hello?
Remember me? It's Ghostface. What is this map, dude?
Please leave.
No, bruh.
I'm doing something private.
Why? Was it like 8 gigs?
Wait. 8 gigabytes? Okay, in the first video, the map is shown to be around 300 kilobytes, and just for
he just joins with a Goku avatar.
reference, the entire game of Half-Life single player and all
It's not a
is
gig.
562
Yeah, it's like
megabytes.
half a gig.
A single map being 14 times the size of that implies a depth to this that, honestly, I don't want to consider too heavily yet.
It's best if you uninstall the map.
No! You're a noob! 1v1 me!
Noob with the zeros, man. Oh my Zuma.
They fight one-on-one for a while until Ghostface begins to discover the map's eccentricities.
Please don't go through the map anymore. I don't want more people to get involved with
Just kick him from the game.
The pleas fall on deaf ears, and before we know it, Ghostface sets off a nuke. He's kicked from the game as Deathmatch falls into a panic, before instantly spawning into the red error version of the map, where Ghostface is waiting for him.
Where are you?
Dude, this is crazy!
Please leave.
No!
Oh my god, this guy has the patience of a saint. I would have lost my fucking mind at this point.
This is a shitty prank! Fuck you! What? I can't leave!
It's not a prank. Oh god, no.
Dude! Let me leave! Dude!
Where are you?
Parkour!
Dude, I remember like using Xbox when I was like 12 and I would just talk exclusively in all caps.
Iberia!
Please, stay together.
What?
A comedic relief character in a horror film? What's up, Super Wee Bros?
Ghostface stops responding, and Deathmatch finds them dead in the same area he fell to his own demise. Once the body despawns, Ghostface vanishes from the server. Deathmatch wanders back through the map, finding the leaking room that started the chase in the last video. He enters, the leak kills him upon impact, and he's instantly loaded back into the base version of the map, ending the video.
Wasn't his Glock still messed up there though as well, the pistol?
At this point, I think I can start to lay out my main theory as to what this series is getting at and what this all means. It's been a long journey, and I don't normally like to spend this much time just saying what happens in a series uninterrupted, but the pieces for this one are so scattered that I felt it necessary. Okay, so I believe that the map itself, the leak being a visual personification of it, is a kind of virus, both in a computer sense and a human one, taking over the minds of those who play it and spreading amongst them through sharing. You ever see those Smile movies? It's like if that thing got good at using hammer. When someone first opens the map and explores...
I want to talk about this for a second. If anyone... There's some sheep running outside. If anyone's seen Smile and Smile 2, what are they going to do with the third film? Because if any of you know the second film, the way it ended, spoilers by the way, just put your fingers in your ears. I'll tell you what, I'll do this and I'll lower it after I say the spoilers are finished, okay? At the end of Smile 2, like hundreds and hundreds of people see the curse, so they're all infected as well. So where do you even go from there? Like, what happens? I reckon what they're going to do is they're going to do a prequel, because that's the only thing they can do after that. I'll be honest, the only reason I even watched Smile in the first place, Smile and Smile 2, because they're okay for horror films. They're nothing insane. You know, most horror films are slop. But with Smile, the soundtrack was done by Cristobal, who did the Utopia soundtrack. That's like the only reason I watched that stuff.
The infection process has already begun.
But I'm happy he worked on it because it's a pretty solid film.
Beginning the madness that will eventually consume the player whole. The more they play, the more they investigate, the further the madness eats away at them, and the more they interact with the leak, the more they lose themselves until the infection...
Smile 0, moderately happy. Yeah, I was talking
Going on an easy b-hop like that, he deserves to have his soul consumed and dragged to hell. Get good NOOB.
Thank you, Noob, for the 10. Yeah, I was talking to Dolan about the possibility of like a Smile, like before Smile 2 got announced, and we just called it like Smile 2 the Grin, you know, just like the most shitty subtitles you could imagine. It was like, and then we'd call it like Smile 3 the Frown.
Fully takes over, leaking into the real world through violent acts with horrifying results.
Please get a haircut. No, I like showing my roots. Thank you, Lynn, for the 7.
I think the different player models in the Gmod videos are the stages of infection, visually represented by the burnt corpse once it's spread to you, and the Stalker model when the virus has completely taken over. I think the MP4 videos recreating a series of murders are the end result of someone infected with this disease. And once the virus has completed its cycle, the consciousness is claimed, both the perpetrator and the victims they take are absorbed into the map itself, culminating in a sort of hive mind. A fleshy digital mass filled with wandering spirits, hell-bent on spreading itself further. In this sense, the map itself is alive, sharing a virtual mind with all these wandering spirits, whether they're lost in mad...
Fat Cry 2 when? I gotta get through Fear and Hunger first, buddy.
...in all for the leak or trying to warn against it and protect others, they're all stuck together in an endless loop of agonizing, torturous fun. The more the hive...
Yeah, because the guy that was warning him, he seemed pretty aware, like he was trapped but he couldn't leave kind of thing. So yeah, I kind of agree with that theory that it's a cycle.
Mind consumes, the larger and more unruly it becomes. Each new edition causes fractures and layers. Think the never-ending hallways and slight modifications of the same home in House of Leaves, or its Gay Doom Masterclass lookalike. As one delves deeper into the varying forms it takes, the seeming...
My house.wad mentioned.
Bottom level, one reserved for only the lowliest members of the hive, is the version consisting of writhing flesh. The map in its most animalistic and primal state, and the version of the map closest to its creator, somebody who not only set these events into motion, but is reveling in the results. Going back to the video, That Was Me, I think it's the origin of the map's creator. The video contains the text, "I am you, do not run," which is quite literal if you were to have just been absorbed into this nightmare. I think the hanging figure is the creator. That was me. It was the creator, but not anymore. Now he's taken on a new form, one that only wishes to grow in size. However, because the map is so large and
Yeah, this theory is like really pulling from server blight, I feel.
So volatile, the consciousness seems capable of being stretched too thin. When a player first loads in and the map is in its smallest version, it's able to turn off the ability to leave, to fire.
Thank you, Wolf, for the 2. Loved your content, helped me through uni. Glad to hear it.
Your weapons or access its secret rooms, but as the spirits play hell, as the player delves deeper and the map grows endlessly larger, in an attempt to keep it all together, it loses the ability to control as many little aspects, which is how the players regain control of their weapons and are able to leave at different points throughout the series when at other times they are incapable of quitting. And when you get to that, I guess, level, a player is able to use the map's very own functions to harm the spirits in the map itself, hence why the nuke, a basic function of Crossfire, causes such a violent response. The only drawback being is that it may awaken less friendly aspects of the map. Further proof that this virus is more than just a broken map comes with the next few videos on the channel. Over the course of April 8th and 9th, Deathmatch uploads videos of the games Portal, Doom, and Project Zomboid, maybe in an attempt to just get away from it all, take a much needed.
In the Project Zomboid video, Deathmatch says just this, although the text only lasts 1 frame. I just want to take a break.
Breather. In the Portal video, the game plays fine until Deathmatch dies, where it sounds like labored breathing plays before the video cuts off. In the video of Doom, all of the NPCs in the game's first level are missing, completely removed. And as for Project Zomboid, the game seems fine, Deathmatch runs through the tutorial, and if anything out of character happens...
Dude, I remember playing the tutorial and it was like press Q to use the cure. Worst bait I've ever seen in my life.
I'd have no idea because I've never played Project Zomboid. I only play awesome games for like cool-tastic people, so get off my back. The interesting part
Rayman 2 mentioned, kind of based.
Well, this one comes from the description, seeming to have a leak of a conversation between Deathmatch and an unknown third party, hidden just enough to slip past something that may be watching his every move.
Why? I don't know, man. I just can't continue with it. Is it that bad? No, I like the game a lot. It's not that it's bad, but rather the fact that it might be in the game, as if it follows me. What? What do you mean it?
Whatever Deathmatch has unleashed by opening this map, it will not let him rest, following him from application to application, fucking with him until he continues the investigation. He doesn't want to, he has to. He has to go deeper and deeper until he loses himself just like the rest. We finally know what Matt meant by the need to remove it. And that's another thing. Who the fuck is Mattman03? If he's the actual creator of the map, how is he sending emails? Well, it's time to dip our heads back into the oil drum of mystery and try and
Ghost emails.
Figure it all out. But first...
For today's snack time, me and my boyfriend decided to ingest a good old-fashioned...
Why am I seeing an influx of people doing horror ARGs and they always just cook food or something halfway through? Yeah, it's an ad for Tesco's pizza.
We got a Tesco with fried cheese, and after cooking it in the oven, it's time to dig in. Dang, what a good pizza.
That looks so grim, dude.
So I give that a 10 out of 10. It's so good it makes you want to drop the microphone. Let's hear that song one more time just for fun.
Not even any meat, it's just a margarita? Holy mid.
On April 9th, a new video is posted to Deathmatch's channel simply called lampshade.mp4. The description is just as direct.
Why is this on my PC?
So it seems whatever is able to fuck with Deathmatch's games, it's starting to leave some messages too. The video, once again filmed in Gmod, takes us to the brick wall room we've seen so much as of late, with the camera moving to reveal what looks like the shadows of several static imposing figures. We cut to another shot showing the entirety of the room. Wires are strewn about everywhere, connecting to distant pieces of machinery. Distorted, swirling audio plays as we're shown what I think is a grimly lit stalker model flailing and spasming. We're shown the figures which were casting the shadows from the perspective of someone trapped and unable to look away.
Have they got lampshades on their head or buckets?
A player walks towards our POV, pulls out a shotgun, and takes him out. The next shot shows the body of our previous POV, revealing that this is all a clearer version of the events depicted in and that was me, or at least is showing that this is a reoccurring ritual, perhaps how a player is taken into the hive mind, or just the map's creator torturing the inhabitants for amusement. These much better lit shots also show that this all seems to take place in the dark room from GM Construct, which I know is about as beaten to death as a ground beef smash patty, but I like to think, and I hope, that this is just merely a set, and that this
let old game is let empty. Okay, you are definitely being a little bit facetious there.
series is not alluding to a connection with this area, as that would really put a damper on the whole thing. I think that the room is representing the heart, or maybe the brain of the hive mind, hence all the wires, the machinery, and the fact that players are seemingly held here, waiting to be converted to the masses of wandering husks. Following this, on April 11th, we get this video, clearly not uploaded by Deathmatch, and whose title translates from decimal code to observing. The video is 18 straight minutes of Discord messages between
Wait, Giovanni's the fucking leader? The gym leader?
It's a grueling watch.
Wait,
It starts out as Deathmatch
what?
trying to get more suggestions of games to record before asking if Square believes in the paranormal, going on to relay his experiences with the Crossfire map, talking about how after the initial investigation, he lost contact with
We need a CS Family Guy death run. ARG.
Klein and the vanishing of Ghostface, revealing that they were a former school friend, and upon trying to call them after the incident, their parents answered and said that they haven't seen them for a while. I guess they're just fine not knowing where their kid is. Deathmatch goes on about the guilt he feels for everything and just how much of a toll it's all taking, telling Square, who he name drops as Chris, that his grandma has recently gone into a coma, which as far as I can tell is completely unrelated to the other events of the series, but I mean...
Could you imagine, like, instead of like my wife's soul is trapped in the game, it's my grandma who's in a coma?
Okay, kick him while he's down, I guess. Deathmatch asks Chris if he's seen Klein at all, to which Chris responds that his Steam activity showed him playing Gmod. The video ends with Deathmatch trying to get into contact with Klein, with the very last frame showing Klein's response. And up until this point of the script, that was all we had in regards to Deathmatch 67, until one final video was uploaded, Investigation number 5. And from the thumbnail alone, I can tell this one's going to be a doozy. The video starts with Deathmatch standing around in Crossfire. He once again says he's going to try something before Klein makes his grand return, coming out of retirement to assist.
Hey Pyro. Papa Pyro here. The director of Smile called and says you should star in his new film called Smile for the Hairline. He says you should give him a call if you're interested. Love you.
Thank you, Dad, for the 10. I appreciate it.
Have you installed it?
I did. Where do I put it?
I don't remember.
What? Alright, cut him some slack, mate. He did just recover from being completely insane to help you investigate the map that drove him completely insane. They head to the Courtyard Nuke area where Deathmatch questions Klein on how he knows to do what they're about to do. He receives no answer, and Klein sprays a strange-looking lightning bolt symbol into the center of the ground, and nothing happens.
Maybe it's only for me. Let me try it.
Deathmatch sprays the goofiest looking pentagram I've ever seen, and after a brief visual flicker, again, nothing happens. They head inside and
Why a pentagram?
Deathmatch sprays another symbol. Klein then says that
I think if I'm
It's like an MS Paint pentagram.
not wrong, it will open a server connection between Crossfire_fun and wherever it sends us to.
Klein walks into the circle and is killed on the spot. The screen cuts to black, and when it comes back, Klein has disconnected and his body is replaced by another model. The feed cuts again. When it returns, the screen is baked in a red light, getting worse with each dropout, and oh, I caught you! You didn't start the clip when you were supposed to. Deathmatch enters the symbol, but upon nothing happening, fills the surrounding area with an obscene amount of explosives and blows himself sky high. We're then shown this.
It's so deep fried. Oh, different camera angle. What the hell?
We fade back into what looks like an arena. Deathmatch walks through it to find another player behind a large glass wall in front of 3 pillars. The player mimics Deathmatch's actions, although sluggishly and poorly. Looking up close, the player's face is distorted and crude. Deathmatch
The face is like see-through, like transparent.
breaks the barrier between them and the feed cuts again. When we cut back, it looks as if Deathmatch has killed his imitator as he continues down to the 3 pillars. And getting closer,
This should be
shows that
Giovanni,
the middle
though.
one is
Bro, this looks like a Cruelty Squad boss.
a pillar of flesh. And
Yep.
not only that, there's a creature made of the same kind waiting for him.
GG. What? You tell me Solar Beam does that little 180 damage? And that little.
Reveals his name, and despite Deathmatch's attempts
How much you been EV training your damn Nido Queen?
Plainly unsaid.
Dude,
slashed.
he does this whole ARG just to get name dropped. Unlucky.
Yeah. Now what?
Joseph Navarra. Finally,
that's what.
I can stop calling the protagonist for the series Deathmatch.
I don't think Cup Dragon's got this. Ah, damn. Oh! Fuck.
Whether because he was sick of
It's like every Quality Squad NPC you talk to.
hearing this or out of pure desperation, Joseph tries to fight back against the creature.
Oh, more XP.
I warned you.
This concludes Deathmatch 67.
Didn't even try and whack him with the crowbar.
For now. So one day, we don't quite know how long ago, a boy named Matthew opens up the Hammer editor and makes a slightly modified version of the Half-Life Deathmatch map Crossfire just for shits and giggles. He's inexperienced, just playing around and seeing what he can do. He messes with the lighting, adds in some rooms, decides, hey, if this
is getting scary, can I turn it off? It's okay, it's nearly over. Just hide under the pillow.
Going to be buggy and messy anyway, let's make it creepy on purpose. At some point, either intentionally or not, he deletes just enough to open the map up into a void, one that seems to stretch on forever. And when he does that, a force.
Oh god, I hope I can freeze more things solid. If I get more freezes, I'm
or
laughing.
moving on from that vessel sees an opportunity and decides to inhabit this digital space. Once infected, it's able to take over and contact Matt, beginning.
But then again, I could get none this
Before he's
time
claimed
and
completely,
completely
Matt is able to
get
get the
washed.
map out there, praying that anyone is able to find it within the map and destroy it. A caveat to this plan, though, is that it's resulted in the spreading of the virus. Countless souls have been claimed by this thing, and it grows ever larger, ever more
Rest in peace, my boy Ghostface.
powerful until it falls into the hands of Deathmatch and his band of merry men. From there, they're all infected, and it's only a matter of time until they find the secret to defeating this cosmic horror or succumb to its influence. The series is a bit of a mixed bag. A lot of the attempts at being scary are quite cliched. The pacing is slow and monotonous, and the characters act in ways that are at times kind of infuriating. Hey Joseph, if you're so scared about what's going to happen to Ghostface, maybe try shutting down the server or unplugging your PC instead of 1v1ing him for 5 minutes and refusing to explain what's going on. And why haven't you opened the map in Hammer yet?
True.
You decided to do that 3 months ago and then just never did it. Why is that? Also, how did Klein just go insane and then just decide not to be insane anymore? But for all its rough parts, the concepts and the potential on display here is something else. The pacing seems slow and arduous, and it is, but what that also gives way for is a feeling of realism. It truly feels at points like you're just watching.
Even the guy said it's boring. No, saying that it's like, it's a bit inconsistent.
Friends dick around and discover.
Shall we see if there's more videos? When did they put the video out? A month ago? That was 10th of May. of May. 16th. There's actually been so many more videos. All right. Do we go through these videos, or do we play an airport run by dogs? Which one? What do you want to do, chat? I'll leave it up to you. I'm not doing FNAF. I said I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, we'll do the airport. Sure. All right. I did say I'd play this. I did say I'd play it. This guy has been hounding me. Also, I'm expecting that $200, by the way, which you mentioned an hour ago. You said you give me $200 for playing this. So I'm waiting for that, I think. Thank you very much. All right, I have no idea how this game works. I booted it up for like 5 minutes just to see like if it was even playable.
A deal is a deal.
Thank you, that one guy, for the $200. Holy. Thank you for the 200, man. Appreciate it. W's in chat for that one guy. All right, I guess we do a new game. Thank you very much. $100, by the way, which you made now.
Brother, someone pay this man's $200 to play an airport for aliens currently run by dogs? What kind of game is that, by the way? Fucking banger music, man.
Thank you, that one guy, for the $200. Holy. Thank you for the 200, man. Appreciate it. W's in chat for that one guy. All right, I guess we do a new game. Yeah, I played it for like 10 minutes. But we'll do a new game. Wow, the sensitivity is way up. Can I turn that down? Now I can't move. Bro, you need like some sensitivity or you can't move. Okay, great stuff. Move.
This motherfucker led with Rapiria.
Jump, run, interact. He dropped a piano on your head and then locked us in a metal box. In hindsight, trusting a dog named Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages, was a bit of a mistake. I don't blame you for doing it, but a mistake was absolutely made. Did you say he dropped a piano on my head? He was a 7-foot-tall husky. It was incredibly easy for him to drop a piano on your head. I put together this board to help you move your limbs again. Remember how to use airports. You remember, you're fine. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Of course. You've thrown mind-altering substances at dogs and made deals and translated arcane languages and taken flights all the time. This is second nature. You are, as they say, in your element. Brain damage notwithstanding. Yeah, I'm probably not suffering from a catastrophic brain damage at all. Relax for as long as you need to. This airport is undergoing renovations, so things will be quiet for a while. No one will bother you. What's that noise in the background? My fucking dad is like, he's spraying the window with a jet hose to clean it. I have to get back to my job with R and Dog. Big project, can't exactly wait. I'm glad the giant piano didn't break your head. Happy anniversary. I love you, weirdo. Love you too, weirdo. See you on Beachwell. That wasn't hard. Uh-oh. Okay, guess I can't go that way. Is that just a PNG of a dog?
If I EV trained Speed, Nidoqueen would easily have this on its own.
Why does that dog look so awkward? Did you watch me and my fiance get kidnapped by a 7-foot-tall dog? I'm very small. I don't get involved. When I see a cute anniversary dinner turn into a hostage situation and possible concussion, I stay quiet. Seems like an abdication of responsibility. 2 years old, man. I don't even know what abdication means. I just want to live my quiet life, quietly watching other people get into trouble. If anyone asks, this conversation didn't happen.
Hey, are you gonna check out Gloomwood again soon? Love you, my big burly man.
Yeah, I'm definitely burly. I'm kind of waiting for Gloomwood to go 1.0, I'll be honest. Pedogstrian. I just read that as pedo. Borg, 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 borg. Just a giant floating fire hydrant there. Does that time actually change? It's weird. I can go walking anytime I want, but I don't want to go walking. Is that weird? I like how it's just a PNG. I can't read any of that. That's not even a human language. Ticket dog. Hello, I have a short-term memory loss. Need a boarding pass to Beachwell? Yes, please. Here you go. Enjoy your flight. I've opened a gate to the rest of the airport. Have a wonderful day. Not right now. Yes, I need 50 of them. Holy, can I just collect... Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna collect all of them. I need another 50. No, 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 you don't understand. I need another 50. Not right now. I need another 50. I need another 50. I need another 50. Another 50. Another 50. Another 50. Another 50. Another 50. You know what? Let's have another 50. Maybe one more 50. Maybe another 50. I need 500 cigarettes. Another 50. Another 50. Yeah, I just need another 50. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Close. I just need some more tickets. I need a couple more tickets. Just a few more tickets, please. Alright, that should be enough. You know what? I need another 50. I need another 50. I need another 50. Just one more set of 50 tickets. I'm making a lot of return flights. Yeah, I'm going to be flying like to and from Beachwell. Just some more? Could I just get a few more? I'm having a hard time ordering because there's so many tickets, but I still need more tickets. No, you don't understand. I need 50. I need another 50. The frames. I need another 50. Just another 50, and then another one. Yep. The game is slowing down. The game is slowing down. 50 more just 50 more tickets. 50 more. You know what? I might be flying twice on the same day, so another 50. Perfect. Yeah, just another 50. Perfect. Yeah, just another 50. Yeah.
Have you seen Reggae Wars videos on YouTube? They're just perfection. They're a must-watch.
What?
My fave is Revenge
What are you... What? I can't hit the game. Oh, my frames. Oh, my frames. I just need 50 tickets, man. I just need 50... Oh, my God. I bricked it. I bricked it. All right. That's enough tickets. That's enough ticket. That is actually enough tickets, please. I don't want any more tickets. I can't get out the menu. I just keep ordering tickets. Right, okay. We're done. I'm not ordering anymore. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I can't play this game. Dude. What has happened to my frames? My frames have gone! They have gone. Oh, wait! How did I get that far backwards? Dude, I can't play this. I can't play. I can't. Brit. Dude. Wait a minute. Okay. I gotta, like, be very careful the way I move. There's, like, a huge delay. Alright, so I go to the right. Alright, look at this, guys. I'm gonna press D to move right. I pressed it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Right, forward a bit. No. Back. Okay, forward just a bit. Now look down just a bit. Nice. Okay, just need 50 more tickets. Just 50 more tickets. Perfect. Some more tickets, please. Thank you. Yeah. Just a bit more. It's turning into a PowerPoint slideshow. It's gone into, like, I'm getting, this is like Nintendo. This is if this game came out on the Switch. Look at these frames. I can't. Oh my god, he's slowing, dude. He's slowing down so much. I think my PC is gonna break. I think the PC is gonna break. What happened? Oh, the game crashed. Okay. Okay. We will do that again. Please, God, do not save when I ordered those tickets. Oh, thank God. Okay. My frames. Oh, I can't. It won't let me leave until I yap to her, I think. Blah 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 blah. Can I leave now? There we go. Hello, can I get one single 50 tickets? Can I get one more 50 tickets? Can I get one more 50 tickets? Just one more 50 tickets. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. You gotta know when to... You gotta know when to stop, you know? You gotta know when to stop.
Giovanni's getting minced this round.
You gotta know when to stop. One more. Okay, that's it. No more. Can't read that. Photo dog. You look incredible. I would ask to take your picture. We've all got places to go and cool things to do. If you need a red passport, though, you can use my photo booth. All I need is a fancy bottled toilet water. I've got the fancy bottled toilet water right here. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, I need fancy bottled toilet water. Oh, my ticket. No, my ticket. What if I just keep printing photos? All right, we're not. No. I can't move. All right, we can't do that. We're gonna brick the game again. I'm guessing this is information. Hello. Greetings. I apologize that you have to see Phobos in this state. We're currently undergoing major renovations, so the next time you arrive here, things should be substantially altered. We prefer to be seen as charming rather than broken. I'm not the typical information dog, but since Claudio isn't here, I'll have to do. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. I know where to go. Enjoy your trip. Dog Parator here. Who'd you like to call? My mum. I'm sorry, that number seems to be out of service. Yeah, I know. What do you mean, yeah, I know? Shit, I just... Uh-oh. Hang on. I just lost my ticket. Alright, I lost my ticket. Could I get 50 more? Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. What's the speed run for this, guys? The any % world record? A vending machine here. Real good popper.
GG, Giovanni. Better luck next time, noob. Better luck next time, noob.
Squeaky salami. Soda. 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 Isn't... Squeaky salami.
We only lost one Pokemon that ran. It was only because Lapras got unlucky.
Hello.
Lapras would have bought them.
Cabinet dog. I'm gonna
Wait,
cut to the
only up
chase.
to 62
I bought a lot of
will
cabinets,
obey.
and by a lot, I mean every single cabinet I could find. For years I've done this.
But I have every badge. It should
I'm
be
a
100.
marina drowning in a sea of cabinets, and I've created this ocean because I am Poseidon. And I don't know what this metaphor means anymore, but I'm still talking. Suffice to say, I have so many cabinets.
What?
Please save me from cabinets.
What?
Buy a cabinet. Buy several cabinets. I'll take one cabinet. I'll take more, but I'm sorry. I don't know if I can save you. We're both doing the best we can, and that's all we can do. I'll take the cabinet before I'm tempted to get a new one. Holy shit, I got a cabinet. Dude, look at this cabinet. Look at this cabinet, dude. Where'd you go? Dogs when you try and take a picture of them. Toilet paper. Did that help? Oh, there's no one in there. A haiku for dogs. It describes the taste of bone. Award-winning work. What? Premium water dispenser. I think you wanted dog water though, right? Bartender dog. Welcome to the back end. It's named that because butts are on the back of your body. I've been told it's extremely funny. I see what you're thinking. You want to drink from your own toilet bowl. Consider this a home away from home, a place to forget your troubles. Stick your head underneath a hygienic and delicious tap of premium toilet water. What can I get you? You basically can't go wrong where toilet water's involved. But I prefer a modern bowl paired with an aged reservoir. Mature taste with a modern edge. You could always drink from the bathroom, but where's the fun in that? Where's the ambience? That's why I like working here. You see 1,000 faces and they're all happy to see you because you care about the same thing. Also, they're dogs. Yeah, can I actually get the... Least I could do, my friend. You enjoy that premium toilet water. Yeah, where is it? I need to give it to the other dog. Yo, here's the water. Oh, awesome. I'll put this. Very good use. Enjoy the passport. Oh, now I get a picture.
I keep forgetting the mods are like location based, so they have
So
different
I got a cabinet.
stuff depending on
I
where
got a
they
passport.
are.
I
This
got a
one
boarding
probably has
pass.
the best.
Hey Pyro, this is the first stream I've been able to catch you live on. I'm so glad I can finally see Ellen DeGeneres brother in real time. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Dr. Meme, for the 10. Holy shit. Bro, give me all that money. Oh my money. Like, bro, this is me. This is me when I stream. Look at this. Yo, that's the 10. That's the $10, man. Appreciate it. Whoa, another $10? Another $10? What was that? $200 to play a game on stream? Oh, guys, I'm kind of tired now. I gotta end stream, guys. The bank account's looking a little bit full. Dude, I love seeing these at airports because what I do is, like, I always walk next to them and try to outwalk them. I never do it, but it's worth a try. Camilla. Have you visited a time zone? Don't think so. Not a problem. Being new to something means you can reveal a new piece of yourself in the process. The time zone is a pocket of distorted time-space tucked within 3 cozy walls so we aren't flayed by the unleashed forces of entropy. Step inside, you can watch time fly by. Please try not to use any time-altering substances. Stuff gets weird, stuff gets dangerous. For a single moment, infinity spirals out before you, and I'll be honest, I'm too old to deal with the mess at this point. Don't use time-bendy things at the same time. Bit weird. The word patience has the word pat in it, and that fact haunts me. That's a very high quality picture of a dog. Passport cloak dog. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass, we'll get going.
Right, now let's see what the victory word has for us, I guess.
You don't understand. Our pilots have to be drunk. They're dogs. The sky is so big and they're so small. Your plane is ready for takeoff, but I need your passport first. I don't have a red passport. Here's my passport. Unfortunately, this isn't the passport you need. Head by the photo shop. I have it. Wait, let me drop my YouTuber money. Hang on.
Fucking
Yeah, here, I got
Gary
it.
again.
That's all I'll need. If you've already turned in your boarding pass, you should be able to fly. Shit. Oh.
Imagine he had a Shawnee.
Oh, it's at 317.
50.
I'm gonna wait a little bit then. Oh, this is the 317 one.
Flareon tank stats. Flareon stats are ridiculous.
Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff.
That's a fire attack, and it nearly one-shot them.
I can see my name. We know what's happening here. We know what's up.
Water doesn't protect as much as
We know that real business. I'm a bribe dog. And I need something to hold all my bribes. A container of some kind, a wardrobe or a cabinet. Does this work?
Oh, Cup Dragon didn't even evolve.
No, I got you. Here you go. Cabinet.
I should have gone.
And I didn't even have to ask. Oh, nice. Okay. I guess we get on this flight then.
The way I outpace it. Yes.
Is that the whole game?
But it dodges it. It's evasive, it's just through the roof. Goddamn.
Secret celebrity dog.
Flinch.
Have you seen me somewhere?
Yes.
Have I? I did it again.
Flinch again.
Just land at airport.
Damn. Damn, I'm dead. Don't let me lose this. Wait, ooh. Flinch. Yes. One more. 2 more. Wait. Damn, I'm dumb, bird.
I need 50 tickets. Thank you. 1111, 403. Okay, so it's only 1111 or 403, so I'll just take both. 1111, 403.
Ooh, I have Giga Drain.
Can I go down there?
Do they have any other fire types outside of Flareon? Because if not,
Oh, nice.
They've messed up. They have a Psychic Executor, which can really mess me up. So I'm gonna swap out to only this.
There's another cabinet, dog.
That one so I can get one shot and then Charizard will come out.
I'll take a cabinet.
Come on.
Is there a dog stuck here? When you miss a flight, it means you get more time to meet cool people. Miss your flight, it's great.
That was not ideal. That was not ideal.
Oh, it's the Uranus
Let's get one
again.
shot now. Unless it dodges it somehow. Might work. What next? Alakazam. Okay.
Gonna be honest, I'm completely lost right now. Just once, I want someone to acknowledge the debt Archie owes the Noble Arch for its popularity today. What?
Damn, we outpaced that.
You're a tall one. I bet you get rained on a lot. With your head in the sky. Want an umbrella? Yes. Nice physics sound. I got an umbrella. Nice.
Are you kidding me? One shot that fuckwit!
What's the point of this game?
What the fuck? Hey, Cut Dragon low-key tough. Oh.
The security.
Oh,
if you find anything dangerous or weird while you're exploring, bring it back to me.
Yeah,
I'd like to send something in. What you've got is weird, but it's not really dangerous. Feel free to bring anything you think might fit, though.
No, miss. Fuck! Good try, Dragonair.
Pilot dog. Flight isn't ready yet. Gate's closed.
We could pull something off, but I really very much doubt it.
The dog is very drunk, by the way. Oh, that one's open. That's 243. Do I have that as a ticket?
We're screwed.
No. We got 1111 and... What the fuck is this? Average Labrador.
I have 2 healing ones.
Every time I lift a weight, I think about my folks and the weights they lifted to get me here.
Please tell me they
Important
don't disappear if you lose to one. Please tell me he comes back.
Honorary cat. I'm a cat girl now. This is the greatest day of my life. Congratulations. I've been working on a cat scent. Mind telling me what you think of it? Okay, this is taking a lot of work, so even if it's bad, please don't laugh. Okay. That's amazing. That was wonderful. I want to take the title that was entrusted to me seriously. It really helped me out, even though you didn't have to. When I became an honorary cat, I got a unique bolt of yarn.
That's the worst.
I want to give you some of that yarn. I need to make sure I only give it to someone good. I could hurt a lot of good folks if I mess up.
Oh, wait. We're still in the game. We're still in the game.
Yes.
Oh, we won. We've actually
lovely.
fucking won. This dude just got fucking minced. Dude got minced harder than Giovanni did. Oh, shit.
That's unfortunate. Good thing that people can change. Come back when you're a good person. Now, give me that ball of yarn.
Dude got minced.
I think I'm a good pet.
Fuck it. Does it have sturdy? It doesn't. Fucking minced. Alright. Let's go. What do you mean? Well, you got fucking. I was just careless.
So what do I do with this?
Shit.
You didn't
not
play
ready
FNAF
for
today?
Pokemon
I
League,
never
bro.
said I was playing it today. I said I was playing it tomorrow.
I need more practice, but you're ready, but you lost to me? Cope.
So I got ears. I'm using my quiet time to become a better version of myself. So far, it's absolutely not working.
What is this?
I don't know, chat.
I heard the
Are we
music
committing
goes
to
like
this game
something
or no? I really wanted to play it because this guy's been asking me for months, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. Janitor dog. You're probably wondering why your boarding pass, igloos, and fun little whatnots don't stick around when you leave the airport, or when you turn around, or when you blink.
No.
It's because of me. Sorry about that. Name's Janitor
Pokemon
dog.
I can
My
catch on the
parents
Victory Road?
were
Surely.
very literal. You love this game? Yeah, maybe it might just take me some time to get into it.
Slow boat. Slow boat, you be too slow, bro.
I am high on a dog boy. This sound really appeals to me right now. Thank you, Kyle.
What the fuck?
Bruh, that dono!
Oh, can you leave me alone? I'm trying to get a goddamn good Pokemon.
Trust me, bro, the game gets good after the
Slide
60th
up,
hour.
boy.
Shut up.
Do I look like I want to fight you? Yes, it's the Mosh Badge. Leave me alone. Ooh. Really? Really, bro? Really? I should get to the actual place. Kill my Pokemon, they'll have a spawn point for we get knocked out, and then, yeah.
I am in my dog ears, Kyle. Give me a love, good chat.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, what the fuck? It's a Ditto! Fucking Master Balls at Imagine. Oh, you definitely. If this flees...
Yeah, I don't think I can stream this. I don't think I can stream this. Maybe I come back to this and I actually like dedicate myself streaming it, but I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling it at the minute. I'm really not feeling that game. And I don't want to sit here and like just kind of, you know, just not be interested in the game because apparently it's got really good reviews and stuff.
This steals me dopamine. Just one love.
Dopamine.
I will go away.
Oh, but if you go away, I stop getting money. That sucks. Play Shush. New slop game just dropped. Yeah, to the guy that gave me the money, that one guy, I will come back to that game. I just feel like you've been asking me for so long, and I feel like if I'm now just doing it, kind of like half-assing it, it's just, you know, you're gonna feel like you've wasted your time and stuff. So.
Use the whole ass bitch Lapras. No, my Lapras, the other Lapras.
Graphic
No,
update.
yeah. You good. Yeah. Don't kill it, 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 don't kill it. Oh, thank you.
I feel like I want to game.
Please tell me it's a good fucking stat ditto. Please tell me it's a good stat ditto.
Good game something.
Please.
We're doing FNAF tomorrow.
Oh my fucking god, it's terrible.
Yeah, we're doing FNAF tomorrow. We're doing FNAF tomorrow.
Beggars can't be choosers, let's go. Should be an item right here.
Intravenous 2. Isn't that the game that Seth was promoting?
Yes, that's the volcano badge. Yes.
Alright, I tell you what, we'll go over one more slop. We'll go over one more slop, okay? One more slop, and this is a short one.
Yes, it's the Earth badge lead.
I just got to link this. Gen Z's addiction problem. This will just be about vapes and TikTok, guaranteed.
Addictions are like Pokemon in the way that they evolve with every generation.
Gosh.
And no matter how hard we try to get over one addiction, they always come back in another form.
I don't have strength
Bro,
yet either.
this is the same shit, just an evolved version. It's like every time we try to grow as a society, addictions grow with us. Like when we started to make technology and
We are not doing that WoW bit again. I give it a 10.
Do I look like I need a gold bat, my brother?
But when we found a cure with medicine, someone would find another form of medicine.
Yo, you just found a cure for cancer? That's cool and all. But I just found out about this new drug that makes you see the stars, bro. It's called fentanyl.
There's so many addictions that
I saw this one post on Facebook saying that, like, weed can cure all forms of cancer.
count. And you'll notice a pattern that they usually fall in.
Fair enough. Chat just can't handle not having their 3 millisecond attention span satiated, lol.
Thank you, that one guy, for the 10. Yeah, I'll be honest. Chat, yeah, the problem is with chat, sometimes they'll ask you to do something, and then when you actually do it, they just start spamming bedtime emojis. There's just no winning. But yeah, I will come back to that game at some point. It's just, you've been asking for a while, and I didn't want to just boot up the game and just half-ass it, because, like, I'll be honest, you've got to be in the mood for those kind of games, I think, because it's one of the reasons why I've been putting off the Deltarune streams a lot as well, because I know I'm gonna have to read everything and be kind of like high energy, that kind of thing, and sometimes you know, you're just not there. So, but yeah, I mean, we got FNAF tomorrow, and we'll see what happens then.
Into a category in which I label the 4 horsemen of addictions. So in this video, we'll be going over each of them, starting with the rising addiction of gooning.
Gooning, my beloved.
Gooning has always been a thing.
Hey Byron, my 21st tomorrow. 2 of the 3 friends I wanted to hang with have simultaneously gotten themselves into hospital. So I'll be visiting them tomorrow and watching FNAF over wine after that. Don't let me down or I'm pulling my friend's life support.
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. I appreciate it. You're the one that made the dono, right? Saying that you had your birthday on the 30th. I think someone made a dono saying that. But yeah, happy pre-birthday. Hope it goes well.
The older generation had
Hello
these
Pyro,
old
I've been a big fan. Would love for you to play System Shock 2. Also, can you shout out to my friend Killer Gapey who just came out to his family yesterday? Thanks.
Congratulations, Killer. And thank you, Annan, for the 10. Would you play System Shock on stream? I'm very close to beating it right now off stream. I've been playing it off stream. It's not a game you can stream, I think. I don't know, maybe. I've got so much to do first, though. Maybe afterwards.
VHS tapes and Playboy magazines. But during the age of the internet, it's impossible to scroll through media without at least seeing someone doing thirst traps or promoting their OnlyFans. Now everyone's a gooner. If it was
There is 100% Among Us porn, by the way. Like, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. That definitely is a thing.
It wasn't as big of an addiction before, it sure as
I swear, you get, like, anything in media that's, like, a faceless character or something, and people just end up drawing stuff of it, like, any time without fail.
hell is now. Because people in this industry are making generational wealth feeding into the temptation of lust. All thanks to the fact that we are horny motherfuckers. And let's be honest, guys, every single one of us has either shined their pearl or beat their meat before. It's normal, but at least it was in control. Because when did people start whipping their cock out
Oh my god, I forgot about that guy. Oh my god.
at a drive-thru? This guy's stroking his chicken while trying to order some chicken. And I also don't remember people celebrating their 18th birthday by trying to sell their bodies online either. You just got out of high school.
Yeah, OnlyFans actually makes so much money. It is unfathomable. Whatever amount you think someone makes on OnlyFans a month, it's more.
Come on, at least try another career.
Is he called Ghost of the Goon? Is that actually a term? No way Ghost of the Goon is the actual term. Oh my god. It's the first result, bruh.
Porn addiction is already a problem on its own, but it's more shocking on how open it's become. People are on.
I remember when Steve-O was like a huge addict, right? Like coke and speed and all that kind of stuff. And then he got clean. He went to rehab because like the Jackass team basically pulled him out to rehab. And apparently after that, he just became a complete gooner. He's clean now, but apparently he replaced all of his vices with just porn.
On the hub daily, while it's more common for younger and younger girls to start their adult career. I feel like back then, if someone was gooning on a daily basis, that would be pretty concerning. And now that's normal for a lot of people. The gooning epidemic has become so normalized and publicized to the point where I've become numb to it. Watching some random person do some seductive dance is just part of the daily scroll session. Even A-list celebrities are getting in on the lust, like with the Sydney Sweeney soap, which is supposedly a bar of soap that uses some of her used bathwater. And of course, it's sold out everywhere.
The worst thing is that would definitely be ironic, but you would have people buying that stuff. Remember the Belle Delphine bathwater, dude? I've got like an amaranth jar of her farts.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Holy shit.
I'm asking for a friend. The only way to buy this is from eBay resellers listing it for
bruh. $280, bruh.
$200 a bar. I wouldn't be surprised if some down bad gooner bought this. Cause yeah, who would be so down bad to spend $200 on some Sydney Sweeney bathwater soap? Am I right, guys? And while we're on the topic of money, it brings us to our next addiction.
Yeah, I never get like people subbing to OnlyFans and stuff. I really don't understand that kind of thing. But then again, I've got a thousands of dollar clay statue in my room, so I can't really speak.
Gambling. Gambling is one of the more interesting addictions. As we may know already, the economy in this generation has been getting worse and worse. I don't know if y'all know about this, but there used to be a thing called the McDonald's dollar menu. And a McChicken was $1.
Gambling is only big now because all the streamers do it. It's like even CSGO. Like CSGO literally is gambling.
$1 McChicken, bro. Holy
But because
shit.
everything is so expensive nowadays,
Bro.
I would just assume most
Men... Hang on. Chat's moving too quick. Man, some people are so lonely and down bad they have to pay for some woman's bathwater for $280. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
of us have to be more financially savvy and smart to make it by with affording life in 2025. But the opposite effect happened, where people decided to give up and spend it all. Okay, I'm never going to be able to afford a house, but
I'm so happy that I don't get any kind of dopamine from gambling because I would be an addict 100%.
this $50 parlay,
I think I've only gambled online like twice in my life, and both of them were for YouTuber fights where I put like 100 down.
shit,
I lost both of them.
I could turn that to 5 million. Being addicted to gambling is like being addicted to losing money, because logically and statistically, the odds are against.
I think a gambling addiction is one of the worst addictions you can ever have in your life, genuinely. Like, I even think, like, it's got to be up there with, like, alcoholism or something. Genuinely. But, like, yeah, it's just losing all of that money. And I swear that there was some study behind it as well, where it's, like, it's not even the high that people get that gamble. It's, like, when they hit a slot machine, it's, like, just before they win or lose, that kind of rush that they get. Like, they don't know what the outcome's going to be.
Against you, and you're bound to lose more than gain. But that doesn't matter, because there's that slim chance of hitting that jackpot. And it's not like the old days where you had to go out of your way to gamble. You had to deal with flying to
Can you get rich with an alcohol addiction?
Vegas, going to the casinos, the old people hogging the machines. But now, there's online gambling.
Those are terrible, by the way. The slot machines with all the boomers. Like, you will see them sit there 8 hours straight, and they'll be like $2 up.
Where you can lose your paycheck simply through tapping the phone on your screen.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think online gambling should be banned. I genuinely think online gambling should just be outright banned. 100%. That's so bad. Like, okay, I know I mentioned this before. But, like, when I was in Play Sweden, it's like all their gambling was, like, state-owned. And, like, their alcohol, you could never order it or anything like that. You had to go down to the stores to buy it, and the stores were limited hours. But I feel like it's always late at night where people's vices come out, right? It's always late at night where people think, like, they should do that thing, like, ooh, I might have a cigarette, or ooh, I might smoke some weed. You know, like, if you're trying to quit, it's always late at night. And, dude, if you got a gambling problem, it's like, bruh, like, your phone, your computer, you can just go on that anytime. So it's so easy to kind of, like, you know, it's so easy to fall into that pattern.
Huh? Wait, tapping the screen on your phone.
My aunt works for an online gambling site and she makes a killing. Yeah, you know the highest paid UK CEO? Highest UK paid CEO. It's a woman and she owns Bet365. That's it. Denise Coates. And even though she took a 45% pay cut, she still earned 158 million in a year. Yeah, it's crazy. What is that, like an OBE? Bruh. Yeah, it's Britain's richest woman. She raised her salary to 280 mil a year. It's just mental how much gambling makes. It's crazy.
You've probably at least seen one gambling sponsor in some shape or form. Maybe from a totally random clip with a stake logo slapped on it, or from a handful of streamers playing these fancy little gambling games similar to Crossy.
Yeah, Roulette got blocked in the UK. You've got to use a VPN to use that, I think. I remember using Roulette. I think I put 50 Ethereum, not 50 Ethereum because that's a lot of money. I put the equivalent of like 50 quid of Ethereum onto it. I just lost it all like immediately and I was like, oh, that was fun.
And after watching,
but like you can build natural addiction to that stuff and like you just can't stop.
These enough, I kind of understand.
Because like what's the cope with people that gamble? It's like I need to make back what I lost. It's not like every day is like a new day kind of thing.
When something's at stake, it makes it more thrilling, more fun.
What I'm gonna do to solve my
Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum was the only coin I invested in. I invested in it like a couple years ago. I think like 6 years ago. I doubled my money and then I just pulled out. I haven't touched any coin or investment since.
financial problems.
Like any crypto, I mean.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sell my car. Give me black. Oh my god,
Tell me this.
I mean, people like that though are literally paid by the companies, so it's just a win-win for them. They're basically given the equivalent of like store credit.
Doesn't make you want to gamble. And the content creators promoting this, I can't hate. Get your bag. I do the same. At the end of the day, people are still losing money, but so far it doesn't seem to be at a level where people go into crippling debt from gambling. So I guess it's not that harmful, unlike the next addiction, drugs. Drugs are the most stereotypical type of addiction. Whenever you think of the word, maybe a rehab center pops up in your mind for people.
The rush when you win it all is best. When you can see the person you won it off. When you rip off the whole table, it feels like pure dominance. Holy Sigma in chat.
People trying to stay sober. Something like cigarettes were common back in the day. But as the generation got older, cigarettes got outdated. It used to be advertised by doctors that it was healthy for you. But over time,
dude, I know I mentioned this on stream before, but it's so funny with cigarettes. When they found out that cigarettes were bad for you, they made these like healthy cigarettes that had a filter, and the filter was made out of asbestos. So it was doing like triple damage to you.
Researchers exposed the truth that these hockey sticks were fucking up your lungs.
Have I shown it? I'm very sure I've shown this before, but just in case anyone hasn't seen it.
That is ridiculous. 345 damage on a Bavaria.
It's like asbestos cigarettes. I've definitely shown this before. Yeah, look at this. The pinnacle of capitalism. In 1952, claims that smoking causes cancer caused Kent Cigarettes to come up with an asbestos filter to protect its smokers. Now with a micronite filter. So instead of like realizing, yeah, this is bad, they just coped. How were they not fucking sued into the ground, bro? Asbestos filters. You know how asbestos works? You know why it's bad for you? You breathe it in, it's breathing in these little shards of like basically glass. They pierce your blood cells and like make them burst. And like your white blood cells that are meant to defend you, they can't even absorb them because it's like just trying to absorb glass. Like it just pierces anything it touches.
It wasn't cool anymore. Plus, it smelled like doo-doo. Ain't nobody trying to be around a smoker. So cigarettes transformed to vaping. And vaping was cool. It supposedly isn't as bad for you. You can do cool tricks with the smoke, and they even got these fruity flavors.
To be fair, I don't think anyone that vapes thinks it's cool. Anyone I've talked to that vapes, they always like act very self-aware of how much of a bad thing it is. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that's like, oh, vaping's cool, bro.
This product obviously appeals to someone younger, and it's sad to say that it worked. Because my high school was hooked on this. Teachers are scrambling around trying to catch people vaping and having these whole ass...
Yeah, I tried a vape once. I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand it.
Anti-vape.
It's just like, when I had it, my mouth just felt very dry and I wanted to down like an entire bottle of water and I was like, why is it flavored as well? This is awful.
PSAs. There's so many variations of the new age of drugs, like people taking laughing gas, sniffing
Almost 2 years vape free based.
Sharpies, tweaking off substances much worse, but I believe that vaping falls into second place, with the first one being caffeine. Caffeine
Don't you vape on stream? I've never vaped.
takes the crown on being the most common drug, pretty much in all forms of beverages. I'm betting that 99% of us
Like I said, I vaped like once to try it. It was just disgusting. It was disgusting.
have either drank coffee or an energy drink within the past week.
I mean, most people that vape are boomers that try to quit smoking, or it's, you know, just kids.
And we think that we're not relying on it. But once you get into the habit of caffeine, it's hard to stop.
I vaped once, I never vaped. No, just because I tried a vape once does not mean I vaped. Surely. That's like trying it. And it's not like I was hooked or anything. I was just like, this is awful.
I had a phase where I'd be chugging an energy drink in the morning, since it was finals week and I neglected
Strength is in the Safari Zone?
Good 2 week phase.
Oh, that's right. I need to give him the
Yeah, I remember when I was
so
younger, I had
dumb.
such an energy drink addiction.
Bro,
It was
I'm so
crazy. I'd
dumb.
probably have like a Monster a day or something. It was like
Oh,
really
that's so
bad.
dumb.
I was crashing out.
Honestly, replacing Monster with just like a shot of espresso black coffee, best thing you can do.
My body felt tired all the time.
I sound like such an old man saying
Bro, drinking black coffee,
And it
that's
took another week before
that's
my
something
body
else.
could adjust back. Maybe this is you right now. For those daily coffee drinkers, try a day without coffee in the morning and see how it turns out. But this addiction can't compare to the final boss of before. And that's the thing you're using to watch the video.
Shit!
It's in your pocket.
The phone.
Your phone.
Phone, Leopard!
Your phone and the internet is the gateway
Why
drug to
are we
everything
here?
else.
What are we doing?
It's the whole reason why these other addictions got so
What's
much
going on?
worse. You can use your phone to goon, gamble online, and order a 12-pack of
You can
Red
use
Bull
your phone to
before your
goon.
drink stash runs out. This device is a dopamine shot to get you stimulated. Whenever you're in a boring situation, you can easily escape by scrolling
wait.
through Instagram or TikTok. Waiting in line at the
Yeah, I uninstalled TikTok like 3 months ago. I'm really happy that I did that. It's funny because TikTok would actually keep me interested, so I kept scrolling. I still have YouTube Shorts on my phone because obviously I have the YouTube app on my phone. It comes with Shorts. But YouTube Shorts are just that dog shit, and just they do not know how to recommend you content that you watch, that I can't get hooked on it.
DMV, whip out your phone. Can't sleep? Fuck it, whip out your phone.
What about Reels? Yeah, I've got Instagram, but I just don't use Instagram. I don't know, like my brain just isn't wired to use it. So yeah, I mean, I got Reels.
Feeling horny? Whip out your phone. Then whip out your cup. And this is why our dopamine receptors got fried. We got so used to the subway surfers in the corner of our screen that everything else became dull. Nowadays, you could be talking to someone and mid-conversation, they'll be looking at their phone,
Wait.
checking some random irrelevant notification.
Yeah, I think the problem is with TikTok and short form content is like you can watch it for like an hour and be like, that was fun. And then if you get asked in a quiz, do you remember anything you just saw? You won't. You won't be able to give a single thing.
And I have to
Oh, there was like a Family Guy clip or something. I don't know.
admit, I have a problem with this. It gets so bad to the point where I work for 5 minutes, then go on a 20-minute scroll session. And whenever my iPhone updates me about my screen time, I low-key get ashamed because it's telling me that
Everything in life tries to compete for your attention. Yeah, Drew Gooden. Drew Gooden, was it? Yeah, Drew Gooden made a good video about that. Basically, like how everything is just vying for your attention now.
I'm a disappointment.
Because attention is basically a currency.
Yeah, my screen time was 5 hours a day and it went up 20% from last week. I'm sorry, okay? Maybe my mom was right. It is that damn phone.
What's my screen time? Should I check?
It's the 9-month guy. Just wanted to say that I used for 4 years and I'm not even 21 yet. Not a flex, but I think that like being on TikTok and constantly seeing videos promoting drug use played a part. It's all aimed for younger gen. It's sad.
4 years clean, not even 21. But I think it was like being on TikTok constantly. Seeing videos on drug use played a part. Damn. Well, happy that you're clean, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10. How do I check screen time? How do I check screen time on an Android? Digital well-being? Okay, it's on digital well-being. Hang on a second. What a terrible thing. Digital well-being.
You should look at a game called Bugger World. I adore the game and the soundtrack is such a banger. Also, you made my friend Ferretby cry a lot since you called him gay last stream.
Ferretby cry since you called him gay? Isn't that what you wanted me to do? Thank you, Shark, for the 10. Okay, this is my screen time. I will be honest here. I don't think that's bad. That's actually not that bad. It's pretty bad. Wait a second. Okay. That's what I got. That's like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, bro, the day before's even worse. Dude, the day before is actually terrible. Oh my god. Dude! 4 hours. Bro, it says 4.5 hours on Discord. 4.5 hours on Discord. Yeah, that's it. It's over. Is that in a week? That's not in a day, right? That's not in a day. Oh, thank God. No, it's okay. No. It's only 39 minutes a day. No. I'm saved. It's only 39 minutes a day. I'm saved. I thought that was 4 hours a day. Bruh, that would have been bad. No. I have business to conduct on Discord. All my editors are in like a server, so I do need to use it. But still, oh, whew. Close call there. Am I right?
Since I'm talking about this topic, it should be a wake-up call to get myself in a better habit. If you guys watch me from 2024, you guys know that I used to be into self-improvement, and I realized that I've let myself go over the past year.
Thank you, Mayday, for the 10.
Andy wanted to say I love the signed Slopwood poster. Also wanted to ask how the Fear and Hunger vid is doing. Much love.
Thank you for the 10. It's doing all right. Yeah, we've got there's a sponsored video coming out, I think, tomorrow, and I do talk about Fear and Hunger a bit in that as well.
My work ethic...
Business, so editors and commissions. Yeah, but shut up.
Decreased while my phone usage increased. So if there's anything to take away from this video, it's to be conscious of what we're doing. After I graduated college, I felt time zoom by. And it's important to use the limited time we have on something valuable. A little less scrolling and a little more enjoying life. So, you know, get off TikTok and social media and use your screen time to watch my videos, you know?
The problem is a lot of people make this argument where it's like, get off your phone, go out and touch grass. But the main reason why a lot of people end up using the internet so much is because there's like fuck all to do. Like, dude, I've seen so many people that live in America and it's like, you walk outside and it's just like GM flat grass, Gary's mod. Like, it sucks. Genuinely. I think it's good that we have the internet. I think it's a really good social tool. But yeah, I mean, obviously there is too much gooning, and that's coming from me.
And you might as well like and subscribe while you're at it. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Why did he do that like it was a PewDiePie video, dude? My name is PewDiePie. Rofist. All right, that's me done. I'm done for today. Bit of a shorter stream than usual, but because I should not have, but I promised to do FNAF tomorrow, so I need to go do some business work in the background, and I want to go finish System Shock. So I will catch you guys maybe tomorrow for the FNAF stream. I gotta wash my hair, bro. Look at this, looking like a rag right now. But yeah, FNAF tomorrow. I'm so excited, guys. I can't wait. No, I can wait. I might even use the shitty mic, actually. I think I might use the shitty mic. That'd be quite funny. That's a good idea, actually. I'll do that. All right. Catch you guys later. Have a good evening, day, whatever. Bye-bye.
The RGB on this gaming setup is reacting to the Valorant spike timer. You can do this with Signal RGB, which is an RGB app that supports hundreds of brands and thousands of devices. You get easy control over every device in one clean interface instead of using multiple RGB applications. Download Signal RGB today.
Man, you can even invest in shares with zero commission fees? That's sick! What are you doing? I was on Revolut.
You mean that wasn't a game?
No, Revolut just making money feel like a side quest.
Not sure if this is a racist camo? Probably is. I like it though. Looks good. Today we're talking about one of the most insane theories that exists, and the sheer fact that this is something that anyone takes seriously leads me to believe that we have hope in the world. Yay! Whimsy! Wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Whimsy! We love the most whimsical conspiracy theories on this channel, and that's it. We like to keep, you know, the rabbit hole's light, the rabbit hole's fun. Today we're gonna be talking about Saddam Hussein and his Stargate.
It's like a conduit from one planet to another. It's a shimmering pool of water that you walk into.
That's right. Saddam Hussein talked to aliens and had a Stargate.
There's one theory that the Iraq war was actually a war about a Stargate.
Didn't know that? Well, no, you do. Or whatever. I don't know. You probably, we're gonna see. This is crazy though. A lot of people believe this, including myself. I'm just saying it makes a lot of sense. The timelines line up. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. There are some things in life that it is okay to leave up to being a total crapshoot. Like trying a new type of milk or coffee, buying a cheap product you saw on Instagram, or trying a new recipe for din. But finding the right doctor for your health should not be a total crapshoot. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors that will fit you and your needs perfectly. Plus, you can click to instantly book an appointment. That's right, baby. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every single specialty, from mental health to dental health, eye care, skin care, everything in between. You can also filter by doctors who take your specific insurance, who are located nearby, who are a good fit for any medical need you have, and who are also rated by verified patients, which is incredibly important. On the app, you can see their actual appointment openings, choose a time that works best for you, and once again, click to instantly book a visit. On top of that, you can even sometimes score same-day appointments and typically get one set up within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. My family and I have used ZocDoc before, and you should too. Go to ZocDoc.com/Oompaville. Yeah, do it. ZocDoc.com/Oompaville. Supports the channel. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. It's a free app. You lose nothing. It's cool. Get checked out, man. Most of you are familiar with the invasion of Iraq, but what if the invasion of Iraq wasn't just about oil and weapons of mass destruction, but it was about something much more, something more meaningful, something heavier, something otherworldly, and there were aliens involved. And that's what I'm going to convince you of today. There is a conspiracy theory that you may or may not have heard of regarding the true intentions behind the United States invasion of Iraq.
Saddam Hussein wanted to make Iraq a regional and perhaps a global superpower. He spoke about himself as the new Nebuchadnezzar.
The theory would have you believe that Saddam Hussein was in control of a Stargate, and the United States invaded to seize control of this alien portal before he could use it.
It sounds far-fetched, but this theory is widely believed.
By the way, little appeal to ancient knowledge here, to Hermeticism. The conspiracy predates the 21st century. The roots of it go all the way back to the 6th century BC. The original tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists existed at this time. Ever heard of Nebuchadnezzar? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. Let's get ready. This is gonna be awesome.
Freaky Pete on the track with another sick beat.
That'd be funny if Petey was a rap star.
Your block, no by your side. Somebody died. I'm gonna cake him slide. You shine it and stop lying.
So this bad boy goes all the way back to the rule of Nebuchadnezzar's Neo-Babylonian Empire. And this may be one of the most insane, far-fetched conspiracy theories in existence of all time, but it is incredibly interesting, and anyone with a bit of a fascination of potentially history, potentially archaeology, aliens, war. Every time I mention anything about being autistic or having hyperfixations, people are like, "You're just using that as an excuse to be an asshole." Shut up! Do I look normal? Ew! I'm just saying I love this stuff, all right, guys? And by the way, a little forewarning to any normies out there, this is gonna require some serious mental gymnastics, so strap in, but it has gotta be one of the funniest conspiracy theories to date that I've ever learned about, that I've ever talked about, and it could easily become my favorite of all time, and this could very quickly become your favorite if you're not careful, all right, guys? All right, guys, and girl. And the Great Ziggurat. The location we're talking about is called the Great Ziggurat of Ur, or Ur. The Ziggurat, is it Ziggurat? It can't be Ziggurat. That's what I've been saying my whole life, but I sound like an idiot. Ziggurat. Pronounce.
Ziggurat.
Oh, fuck! The location we're talking about today is the Great Ziggurat of Ur. The Ziggurat is a giant structure that looks like a fortress in its own right. All right, it's massive, perhaps perfectly sized to hold a Stargate, maybe. I don't know, you be the judge of that, all right? You guys are very, very judgmental in the comments. This bad boy now looks very different than it did when it was created.
As you can see here, we're on the top level, or I mean, not the top of the first level.
Top of the ziggurat.
The first level of the ziggurat.
Okay.
And that would have been the second level right there.
The ziggurat was the crown jewel of the city of Ur, and Ur was a city that could be seen as the heart of the world at its peak. Do you remember? The old days, the old times. Have you ever read about the old times? Everything was small back then and simple. The area is now known as Iraq. You're familiar with it, I'm sure. Saddam Hussein, Iraq invasion, etc., etc.
The decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq. I mean, of Ukraine. Iraq, too. Anyway.
It used to be called, in the ancient times, Mesopotamia. Mesopotamia is often referred to as the Fertile Crescent or cradle of civilization due to the ideal nature and conditions for humanity to evolve technologically, sociologically, aristocratically. Now we're a technocratic feudalist state. And it's all thanks to Mesopotamia, guys. Triangle. Conspiracy.
Mesopotamia is an exceedingly fertile plain situated between the Tigris and the Euphrates rivers. For 5 millennia, this small strip of land situated in what is today Iraq, Kuwait, and Syria fostered innovations that would change the world forever.
Some technological innovations directly attributed to this region are things like writing, let's see, the wheel, let me think, maybe agriculture and irrigation. This is all according to the incredibly valid source of history.com. Because, you know, they kind of hit the History Channel fell off a little bit, all right? I can do this type of shit. The History Channel does nonsense like this legitimately. And they do a good job, to be honest. I am so hot in this jacket now. Now back to the ancient city of Ur. At the heart of this great city was the Ziggurat, a religious temple dedicated to the city's patron deity, Nana. I'm sure it's not pronounced like that, but I don't give a... Nana was the moon god, and the Ziggurat was an administrative building where people would also bring their agricultural surplus and receive food allotments because they were a bunch of commies back then. The beautiful city of Ur was at its peak around 2100 BC and was considered to be the capital of the Sumerian Empire at one point, right before Cleveland became the capital. Yes, that's right. Ohio represent.
Oh shit, Cook! Goddamn! Oh shit, soda, Cook! Hey, Cook, we got the goddamn miniature car here, so what the fuck?
Just kidding. I made that shit up. That's misinformation. Everything else, though, is true. Everything else factual. Ur, positioned directly on the Euphrates River, was a hub of trade, and it had massive defensive walls, districts, canals, surrounded by farmlands. It was a beautiful, magical place. Oh, to have lived near Ur in 2100 BCE. or BC. Let's just go with BC. As you might guess, wouldn't stand forever, and it's a city many people likely have never heard of, or at very least haven't thought of in years since they've been out of school. And its decline could be attributed to many different things. The Euphrates River would change course over time, and now falls south of it. Salination of the soil greatly impacted agriculture, and the backbone of Ur's economy was agriculture. So, you know, talk about total destruction of the city. And then you over-salinate the soil? Thanks, Jod. Jeez. Maybe that's what you get for worshipping false idols like Nana, though. Just saying. So was once beautiful and now is a desert. The Elamites would even sack in 1940s BC in an attack that would end the third dynasty of and the city would never truly recover its independence or greatness. These Elamites, huge assholes. Don't like them at all. would then go to the rule of the Amorites, and that would be the first dynasty of Babylon. They'd pass around to several other dynasties and empires. It was centuries and centuries. It was confusing and it didn't make a lot of sense. Very similar to Cleveland. So it would seem that was a city resigned to its fate, falling further and further into ruin. That is, until it would find itself under the rule of Nebuchadnezzar in the 6th century BCE.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ever heard of Nebuchadnezzar? How about that name? Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar. What the? Who names their kid that? Holy shit. I'm naming my kid King Solomon. Just kidding. I'm naming my kid Nebuchadnezzar, because that's a sick name. Shit goes hard as hell. Nebuchadnezzar was the second king of the Neo-Babylonian Empire, commonly called Nebuchadnezzar the Great. That's not a very unique name, though. Everyone back then seemed to add the Great after their name because they loved themselves and they thought of themselves as great. He was a warrior king, Nebuchadnezzar. He was known for his military prowess and his drip. Look at this son of a... He led campaigns across the eastern Mediterranean. He conquered Egypt and built and expanded the Babylonian Empire. He was a man of great renown. Living under his rule was pretty good, to say the least, with Babylon being an incredibly beautiful place and, you know, the greatness of and the area kind of returning a bit under the man. Don't believe me that Nebuchadnezzar was a badass? Ever heard of the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, one of these 7 wonders of the ancient world? Well, guess what? Nebuchadnezzar! All right, guys! Nebuchadnezzar was attributed to this era of rule a great time in Babylon, and the standard of living was quite high, relatively speaking, for the area. The citizens then had access to goods, and there were great cultural influences from all over of what was then known as the world. The world was small, but it was like, come to Babylon! It's like Cleveland!
You like it? You think Cleveland's cool? I mean, I never heard anybody say I'm going to Cleveland on vacation.
If Nebuchadnezzar's accomplishments weren't impressive enough, he was also hailed as a religious savior and as the destroyer of nations in religious texts. Destroyer of nations, that's huge back in the day. All right, that would be like, wow, what a asshole now. This guy's like, no, this was awesome in the 6th century BC. So things were different then. By the way, you've probably heard of Nebuchadnezzar. If you've ever read the Bible, the Old Testament, he makes quite a few appearances. There are 2 contradicting descriptions of Nebuchadnezzar in the book of Jeremiah, though, in the Old Testament, all right? He's referred to as the servant of God numerous times, and he's hailed as a great and powerful leader. But on the flip side, he's also a warrior. I'm getting a call. Oh, it's Nebuchadnezzar! He's calling me from... That's the Cleveland area code. Hello? Anyways, you'll find Nebuchadnezzar talked about in the Old Testament. He is referred to as a servant of God numerous times. He's hailed as a great and powerful leader. But on the flip side, he's also a warrior king. And he's attributed to the destruction of the kingdom of Judah after he sieged and eventually conquered Jerusalem. This rapscallion looted the temple of Solomon and brought back the temple's 3 wise men, Shad, Mesh, and Abe, to Babylon, along with many other Israelites. So he's kind of like an interesting guy. He's talked about many times, many different places in the Old Testament. Our old boy Nebuchadnezzar demanded fierce loyalty like many kings back in the day, and in the book of Daniel, when he brought those he had kidnapped from Jerusalem back to Babylon, it is proclaimed that everyone must have fell down and worshiped the image of gold set up by King Nebuchadnezzar. I assume, and if not, you die. I'd assume you'd die, you'd get killed. You'd get your head removed from your body. When music played, by the way. It's important to remember that this is a society of great beauty and great progress, very liberal. So when the music plays, it was horns, flutes, lyres, harps, pipes, and zithers, which are those boxes with like 30 or 40 metal strings across them. Those things look fun, dude. And those who didn't follow these directions of worship with the music were to be thrown into a blazing furnace. All right. You tell me how good of a guy Nebuchadnezzar is, all right?
I was so scared about one thing.
So these 3 old country boys that Nebuchadnezzar stole from Jerusalem refused to serve Nebuchadnezzar and his gods, and they swung their large penises in his face by telling him, if we are thrown into the blazing furnace, the God we serve is able to deliver us from it, and he will deliver us from your majesty's hand. But even if he does not, we want you to know, your majesty, that we will not serve your gods or worship the image of gold you have set up. Now that is flagrant disrespect. And obviously, Nebuchadnezzar was quite upset by that, and he had them bound and thrown into a fiery furnace. And that's the end of the video. Just kidding. That's not the end yet. That's up. And you see, this is where things become quite strange. According to the book of Daniel, the furnace was so hot that the soldiers who were tasked with taking the 3 wise men there were killed by the flames. And the 3 wise men would fall into the blaze, but rather than burn and die, they would come out of the fire and they wouldn't be alone. Interesting, interesting. One of those rats. One of those rats. Ooh.
Oh, shit! Alright!
Any rational, logical man in the time of Nebuchadnezzar would think that Shad, Mesh, and Abe would be dead or dying, having fell into that massive blaze, tossed into the massive blaze. Even the men that led them there died. So it would be surprising when Nebuchadnezzar would see those 3 men walking around, and this time with a 4th. Who the? They were unbound, unharmed, and there was another guy. Who's this other guy? Is that Jonal Jafari?
Sometimes down at the pub they'd call me Dan, but my name isn't Dan. I was once visited by an alien species. They referred to me as...
Fuck, it is! No, it's not. It's not JonTron. It's not JonTron. The presence of a 4th man was a shock in its own right, but the book of Daniel recalls Nebuchadnezzar proclaiming, the 4th looks like a son of the gods. What does that mean? I don't exactly know, and we'll never know. But there are a lot of speculative theories, and I really like that. Now, to speak more to that, there are already conspiracists that speculate what we believed were ancient gods were actually just aliens that were only perceived to be gods given the advanced technology that they'd have possession of to reach Earth and mess with us. And most things that you'd think were magic back in the day or acts of God could just be alien shit.
The teacher here is supposed to be the most intense and demanding instructor in all of clowning, and shit, it's Roger, isn't it? It's gonna be Roger.
All right, jagoffs, the name's H.J. Rimmons.
For example, science fiction author and scientist Arthur C. Clarke has been famously quoted saying, any sufficient advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Like if I took this phone back to the medieval era and showed, you know, some peasants OnlyFans or something like that, they'd be like, wow! Their heads would explode, dude. Imagine showing them Homelander. That'd be crazy. Showing them The Boys, be like, this is what it's like in the future. And they'll be like, oh, you're so divided. You're so divided. Why are you guys so divided? I mean, we're living in feudal France, and I live on a fiefdom. If I steal a carrot, I get my hand removed from my body, but I'd rather that and live a life of peace in my hovel than live a life of division, masquerading as a life of freedom. And, I don't know. Shut the f up, peasant. Could this 4th man, this son of the gods, have been one such alien that had intervened to save these 3 wise men from Jerusalem? Nebuchadnezzar, according to the book of Daniel, once again, would convert religions then and there. He had his own road to Damascus moment, but because of a blaze. Nebuchadnezzar said that anyone who would deny the God of Shad, Mesh, and Abe, by the way, that's not their names, I'm just shortening them because I'm not sure how to say them. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. I don't know. Nebuchadnezzar said anyone who would deny their God would be cut to pieces and their houses burned to rubble. This guy over-the-top, giant asshole. What is going on with this guy? He's also not a man of conviction. He just sees a fiery blaze and another guy come out of that. Could be a little bit of trickery, tricknology, illusion, some kind of Yakubian illusion magic. And he's like, oh wow, every man shall bend the knee. I don't blame him. If I saw that shit, I'd be doing backflips. So yeah, there's all that. And back to the speculative theory that I mentioned, this theory suggests that this event was actually the opening of a Stargate. Makes perfect sense to me. And this Stargate was connected to another world. That's how Stargates work if you haven't seen the show Stargate. And that is why, rather than have these three men burn, the three men were able to return from the blaze with another man in tow. Another wise man. Not a hair on their head or a fiber of their clothes were singed, scorched, or blackened by the intense heat of the furnace that had killed the soldiers escorting them, which that doesn't make that much sense, to be honest. Those guys were made of like cotton or something. They burnt up immediately.
This calls for the old Sherlock Holmes celebratory smoke. I'll just light my pipe.
That sucks. What a damn old dirty. Now, whether or not this was a Stargate might require a level of mental gymnastics. For me, it doesn't. I just believe things that I read instantaneously. Now, it isn't totally known where this took place, obviously, but if one were to try and argue that this did take place in you could point to a footnote of the following Bible passage that describes how the astrologers that did come forward to denounce the Jews when the music played, they were Chaldeans, which another name for was Kasdim, which translates to of the Chaldeans. This name for is present in the Torah and in the Hebrew Bible. The taking place of this event in is very important because of the location of the Great Ziggurat of We need this religious monument in the story because that's where the Stargate is, all right? And the Great Ziggurat of was rebuilt by Nebuchadnezzar during his restoration of Babylon. So if there was a place to hold a mass proclamation of faith from those you'd conquered and make a spectacle of executing those who did not convert, why wouldn't you do it from such a grand religious structure that subsequently holds a Stargate? These are the mental gymnastics that I was mentioning earlier for some people that they may have to take, and the suspension of disbelief required for this conspiracy to hold water. And I hope you guys are still thugging this one out with us, because it still gets crazier. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. So after these events, little information is known, nor is it really relevant for quite a while. But we do know that King Nabonidus, the last king of the Neo-Babylonian Empire, continued the restoration of the Great Ziggurat of We also know that in 1850, the ruins of the ziggurat were rediscovered by William Loftus, and it was in terrible shape and was largely covered in sand and dunes from over a millennia of blowing winds and just, I don't know, irrelevance of Babylon. Babylon really fell off, all right? Like, actually. Skip forward to the 1920s and 30s. That is when extensive excavation of the ziggurat would commence. Sorry, the ziggurat. I want to say ziggurat really badly because I'm from Virginia and I'm a country boy. Excavation would commence under the supervision of Sir Leonard Woolley, under the direction of the University of Pennsylvania and the British Museum. They discovered tombs filled with treasures, large paintings, and the body of Queen Puabi, who had been buried with her 2 attendants. Now, what isn't mentioned is a Stargate, unfortunately, for me. But just because they didn't mention it doesn't mean that it isn't a thing that was discovered, because someone would find the Stargate if the theory, the speculative theory, is to be believed. And that person is none other than the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar himself, Saddam Hussein. Holy sh... Oh my... Are you telling me Saddam Hussein is the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar? And he has a Stargate from 1700 BC? Fuck! Are you shitting my... Right now, are you shitting on my penis? Don't shit on my penis. That's rude and weird. Some people might like that. I don't like that. That's unclean. I'll burn you in a fiery blaze. And then you will emerge with another who resembles the Son of God or whatever the fuck. Saddam, aka the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar, would set out to rebuild Babylon again for like the 15th time. And this was during the 1980s, and Mr. Hussein spent millions of dollars on his own reconstruction of Babylon. He even built Saddam's palace near the ruins of Nebuchadnezzar's northern palace in Babylon, and the bricks used throughout his reconstruction were stamped with his own name, and his mission to restore Babylon was done in the footsteps of Nebuchadnezzar. Saddam's restoration was very ambitious and went well beyond Babylon, even into Ur. He tried to restore the Great Ziggurat. Okay, guys? And images before and after show just how dedicated this man was to this project. He restored the bottom tier, the stairs, and not the top. The ziggurat, the top of it, wouldn't reach completion. I mean, check this out. It looks pretty cool. I want one of these. I'm gonna build one of these. Just kidding, I'm not gonna build one of these because that would be stupid as fuck. Also, side note, I almost bought one of Saddam's golden revolvers one time. I was outbid by a little bit. They weren't that expensive. They were surprisingly cheap, but he had a bunch of golden revolvers. I almost bought one. That guy stole a lot of gold from the people of Iraq. He was an asshole. He's kind of the Nebuchadnezzar of his time. Let's be real. During Saddam's reconstruction of the Great Ziggurat of Ur, he would discover the Stargate, and a discovery of this magnitude would necessitate protection from probing eyes outside Saddam's control. For example, America, any other country in the West. They want the Stargate. They don't want this guy, if true, to have a portal to another world that was used to be in control by a god king, Nebuchadnezzar. What the fuck? The location of the Ziggurat of Ur and the Stargate was within a security zone when Saddam and Iraq had control of the area. It was an Iraqi Air Force base. Now it's like an airport or some shit like that. But for a while, when we had control of it after we destroyed them, it was Camp Adder. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff there. Doesn't look like there's a Stargate, but that's beside the point. So the speculative theory suggests that by controlling this location and the Stargate within, Saddam Hussein either did or soon would possess advanced technology and weaponry, potentially alien in nature. And whether or not the weapons were from the stars or a portal to the stars was present there, there still is a case narrative report from this fella Bernard Rosker, who was a special assistant in the investigation of Gulf War illnesses, which is a huge phenomenon post-Gulf War. It's important to note, we went to Iraq twice, once during Operation Desert Storm, the Gulf War, and then the invasion of Iraq in 2003, or Iraq, whatever. I don't know how to say any word ever. Operation Desert Storm resulted in a lot of mysterious illnesses, and they claim they know why. One of the theories is that there was chemical alien technologies in Saddam's palace and the surrounding area. And by the way, why didn't we just usurp Saddam in Operation Desert Storm? Is because we wanted to remove Iraq and the Republican fucking entity from Kuwait. That was what we destroyed. The Republican Guard, 3 of the 4 divisions in like a day, essentially annihilated them. Could have completely taken all of it. We didn't for some reason. I don't really know exactly why. Let's ask the United Nations. Maybe they wanted to see if he actually was the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar and they wanted to give him a chance, because everyone believes in second chances. So anyways, a lot of misunderstanding and area of gray surrounding Desert Storm. Why didn't we remove Saddam Hussein from power then? And then we went back 12 years later, 2003, perhaps word of this discovery and a Stargate falling into the hands of an enemy. Maybe it didn't sit well with the Pentagon. Maybe they were like, well, we should have acted sooner. This is not our Nebuchadnezzar. This is our Agamemnon. So once again, in 2003, the United States Armed Forces, joined by a coalition of allies, invaded Iraq. And while the American people were told it was due to the suspected possession of weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, the Stargate might have been the real reason we went in, because there were no weapons of mass destruction. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. It was all fake, and it was all a lie. And thousands upon thousands American lives have been ruined. And not to mention the lives of Iraqis and people in that area. Holy shit. Shit, I don't know. I believe it. The real reason we went to Iraq in 2003 was because Saddam Hussein had a Stargate. I believe that. I believe that. Let me know. Comment down below. What do you guys think about that? Do you think this is the biggest drama the Middle East has ever seen? Let me know. America employed shock and awe tactics to showcase our overwhelming power and domination of the sky and every other nation, including the one of fire. We conducted operations that were spectacles to the eye as well as very destructive, because we are very destructive. The goal with our shock and awe in Iraq was to paralyze the enemy with fear and leave them unable to react and respond to the invasion and demoralize them, etc., etc. Art of War Sun Pu, or whatever his name is. Sun Tzu, I forget what his name is. Sun Pu? Is it Sun Pu? No, it's Sun Tzu. In our second go-round in Iraq, 2003, we employed shock and awe tactics yet again and demonstrated our overwhelming superiority in power in every single way, specifically from the sky. Our planes and jets and bombers and globetrotters and helicopters and paragliders are awesome. We conducted operations with the intent to paralyze with fear, destroy the Iraqi Republican Guard within an instant. The United States invasion of Iraq began March 20th, 2003, and by April 9th, 3 weeks into the invasion, Saddam Hussein's the statue of Saddam Hussein in Baghdad's Firdos Square was toppled in a monumental moment, signifying the great strides made in conquering Iraq and the freedom that we brought them, that we brought the people of Iraq again for the second time. While victory was technically achieved, I guess, and was announced by President George W. Bush on May 1st, 2003, a month and a half after the invasion,
is a grave danger to the civilized world and will be confronted.
The next several months were spent dismantling the Hussein regime and also golfing. Now watch this drive. I know you've got a Stargate, or I know you have a Star Door and your ziggurat, Saddam. We're gonna dismantle your ziggurat. We're gonna get in your Star Door. We're gonna talk to the Anunnaki. We're gonna talk to the aliens. All right, you son of a... In late May, the Iraqi army was disbanded, and in June, Saddam's sons Uday and Qusay were killed by US troops in Mosul. In December, Saddam was finally captured and later executed in December 2006 following his trial. If Saddam Hussein had really controlled the Stargate or possessed advanced technologies, it's peculiar that the invasion was so swift and efficient at toppling his regime. Not only then, but also in Desert Storm. Like, he probably didn't have this stuff because, like, he was so weak. They're so weak. It's great. We have Stargates, it sounds like. America does. So the Iraqi military was toppled quickly for the second time and fully toppled and removed in very little time. And he was driven into exile the second time in 2003 up to 2006, when Saddam was finally officially put out of his misery. So if Saddam Hussein really had a Stargate or possessed advanced technologies, it's kind of bizarre that the invasion was so swift both times. I mean, it was really swift in Operation Desert Storm, but we didn't fully topple the regime. And in the Iraq War, it was swift, and he was driven into exile very quickly, and his thing was pushed over, and yeah, it was embarrassing. And that makes me wonder if maybe there is another reason for the invasion of Iraq besides a Stargate or weapons of mass destruction that never happened to exist in the first place, allegedly, according to valid sources. The primary reasoning for the Iraq War and the invasion of Iraq, the second invasion of Iraq, was weapons of mass destruction. That's what I remember as a kid. He's got weapons of mass destruction. This guy, he's a bad hombre, all right? And I'm a puppet in a political dynasty. My father was the director of the CIA, all right? Shut up! Now watch this drive. Old George W. Bush was talking about weapons of mass destruction as if it were a matter of fact and not speculation. That was not the case, and there was no Stargate either that they found or told us about, so perhaps there was another reason we entered Iraq altogether. Have you ever heard of Gilgamesh, the Epic of Gilgamesh? The Tomb of Gilgamesh. This part's going to be pretty confusing, so I apologize in advance, but I'm going to try my best to combine this speculative theory, which involves Saddam, Nebuchadnezzar, and the Epic of Gilgamesh in one similar overarching pergola of ideas. So bear with me, son of and press like if you also believe that this is true and happened and this is fact. After learning about Nebuchadnezzar and his story, and of course that Saddam Hussein believed himself to be Nebuchadnezzar, we have to explain some more important parallels between the two. As you know from the previous section and some of the stuff we've shown in this video, Saddam Hussein believed in some bizarre shit. But on top of it, he believed himself to be the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar. Born in Uruk, Iraq, and died in Babylon thousands of years ago. He believed this so much so, he would copy the story of the great king, carving his name into every brick, the same as Nebuchadnezzar did. Now, we've made this clear. We now have to go way back before Saddam. We got to go before even Nebuchadnezzar. 6th century BC, the guy was around. There's actual like historical evidence that he existed. We have to return to the time of the Epic of Gilgamesh, when it was written. Have you ever heard of the Epic of Gilgamesh? The Epic of Gilgamesh. In ancient Mesopotamian mythology, there was a king of Uruk, a story of a man on the search and quest for immortality. He was 2/3 god and 1/3 man. A powerful and wise king, but also oppressive and arrogant to his people. A giant asshole. Common theme. This should sound familiar because Nebuchadnezzar was also this type of ruler. So was Saddam, but not a god. He was not 2/3 god. He died like a dog. He was good at hiding though. Which god hid a lot. In the epic, the poor people prayed to be saved from Gilgamesh, saved from his harsh rule. So the gods create Enkidu, a wild man who lives with the animals. Now we have to point back to Nebuchadnezzar again, and in the book of Daniel 4:15-17, he is described to be drenched with the dew of heaven and let him live with the animals among the plants of the earth. Let his mind be changed from that of a man, and let him be given the mind of an animal till 7 times pass by for him. In Nebuchadnezzar's case, he was turned into what Enkidu is described. It was also repeated more in the book of Daniel with focus on wild animals and realizing he is not the strongest or most powerful being. And this, back to Gilgamesh, becomes true as he fights with Enkidu, the wild man. And after a fierce fight, they become close friends due to realizing each other's strengths and nobility. Very awesome story. Afterward, they team up and head to the cedar forest to slay Humbaba, which is a monstrous guardian who exists in this domain. They slay the beast thanks to the help of Shamash, the sun god. Requiesatu pace, ass Mumbaba. Then a great tree is cut down by Gilgamesh and Enkidu, a sign of challenging the gods, and this pulls comparisons to Daniel 4 back to Nebuchadnezzar, and Nebuchadnezzar had a dream and had yet to understand its importance. He talks about a great tree in the middle of the land that was so abundantly large that it touched the sky and was visible from all ends of the earth, which is not true because the earth is round. You know, we've known that for a very long time, but alas. Because the tree was so enormous, it fed the land below and provided animals of the earth shelter and safety, and even the birds in the branches. The story is of Nebuchadnezzar's kingdom, according to Daniel, and his influence, how it stretched far and wide, and he had become a great and powerful leader. But he's eventually punished because this great influence by the Most High, and because of it, the tree will become a stump, and it's his kingdom falling, you know. So the Epic of Gilgamesh ties in quite closely to the Epic of Nebuchadnezzar, and we know that Saddam is the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar, okay? This is awesome, dude. So back to the Epic of Gilgamesh. It is not done. The story continues of Gilgamesh when the goddess Ishtar wishes to wed with Gilgamesh. However, he rejects her because he's got Riz, and because of this, she becomes enraged, and she sends the bull of heaven to punish him because he deserves it. In spite of this, and having since combined forces, Gilgamesh and Enkidu kill the bull. This angers the gods even more. These guys are rapscallions. Eventually, Enkidu is killed from disease, and he leaves Gilgamesh with his grief alone and terrified more of his mortality. We can compare this once again to Nebuchadnezzar, who wishes to continue his mighty empire forever, but he is merely a man, so he will eventually die. Due to the fate that Enkidu fell upon, Gilgamesh is determined on his quest even further, wishing for immortality. He is on the quest to find the Utnapishtim. This is the only human who is granted immortality by the gods. So he travels far and wide in search of this blessed being. When he finally meets the man Utnapishtim, this feller tells Gilgamesh a story about a great flood, which also aligns into the biblical story of Noah and the ark, and how Utnapishtim was able to become immortal, guys. There are how many flood tales and stories and Nebuchadnezzar's, and this is crazy. Utnapishtim then challenges Gilgamesh to stay awake for 6 days and 7 nights with no pill, no meth, to prove his worthiness. However, he fails because he is tired and a sleepy baby. However, it is not without some gain, as Utnapishtim's wife tells Gilgamesh of the secret plant to which he can restore his youth. However, when retrieving the plant, he loses it to a serpent while bathing. Guys, I hate it when that happens. My fountain of youth. Oh my god. Because of all this, Gilgamesh learns a valuable lesson and realizes that mortality is better and more beautiful in a regard, as his accomplishments and legacy left behind is still valuable in spite of him no longer living physically. And the importance of this tale is that the inevitability of death means that there is importance in your life and you should live a full and meaningful life to compensate for a short lifespan. So it's a badass story, right? Like, it's pretty cool. A lot of good archetypes we're all very familiar with. Only the gods can live forever, and we are not gods. We are merely humans. Once again, this falls similar to Nebuchadnezzar's realization that there is a divine power above him that is more powerful than even he can imagine, and because of this, he recognizes the divine sovereignty, and, you know, he bows his knee to the three wise men who appear from the fire. So we already went over this. In Nebuchadnezzar recognizing this, similar to how Gilgamesh recognized it, he receives his kingdom again and falls away from his madness after realizing he is not the most powerful king. So yes, I absolutely and completely butchered the Epic of Gilgamesh and simplified this long-ass epic tale. Butchered it every single way. I'm not a historian. If you want to read the story yourself, you can go ahead and do that. It's pretty good, honestly. The names are fun to say, and Humbaba, may you rest in piss. It is the oldest known epic poem in the world. It's pretty interesting to look back as far as you can into history, unless you don't give a but you should, though. It's pretty interesting. So how does this impact the legacy of Gilgamesh? Is he a mythological character, or is he a real man? It is believed that his life was in fact true, and he did exactly, he did actually exist. And despite the legend, the lands far and wide who had read his tale, people wonder if this was actually a real human being. He was, apparently, according to the Department of Defense, and the CIA, and the Pentagon. This is where stuff gets very strange, and
only
you
9 minutes
need to
into
twist
it.
your tinfoil hat on very tight, because this is like a confusing.
I might not get to the cave.
4chan type.
I'll find like a fucking meme compilation to play or some shit though.
Gilgamesh is often referred to as a hero in ancient Mesopotamian mythology, and if you are familiar with the Epic of Gilgamesh, you know who he is. He's the king of Uruk. He's mostly known through this. He's just a character basically in a really famous, extremely old book. But it is believed that he is a real person, as I mentioned. Apparently this guy Gilgamesh was ruling around 2800 BC to 2300 BC, but the exact dates are impossible to know because that's a long time ago. There are fragments and inscriptions that give small details to the life of Mr. Gilgamesh, but his real life will forever remain a mystery. But we do know that Gilgamesh was buried beneath the Euphrates. The exact location of the tomb, still unknown, but that's where he was buried, okay? Gilgamesh's tomb is an extremely sought-after archaeological find similar to the tomb of Cleopatra and Mark Antony, and also that who was eaten by crabs. What's her name? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called her. That's rude. That's rude. That's rude as fuck. I shouldn't have said that. I feel bad now. Sorry. I'm sorry. She was eaten by coconut crabs. So what makes the tomb of Gilgamesh so sought after is not only the contents within the tomb, the loot, as people say, but also the implications on the actual epic. Is it real? Is the story of is the Epic of Gilgamesh? It's another flood. Like, it's a huge thing that it would be cool to know whether or not a part of it is genuinely true and real. If the tomb were found, it would confirm that the Epic of Gilgamesh in some sense is true, because Gilgamesh is found and maybe we can find Humbaba. Furthermore, since the Epic of Gilgamesh is so intertwined with religious texts and stories, it would add evidence and give credence to different religious prophecies and other sort of Old Testament stuff. This would be a massive deal, not only for the history of Iraq, but the history of human civilization in itself. Now, back in 2003, some archaeologists believe they found the tomb of Gilgamesh. This news was published in BBC News and caused swarms of people to travel to the area and try to either see what they discovered or try to find it themselves. This included George W. Bush and the United States military. Yes, you heard that correctly. George Bush and the United States military were trying to find the Gilgamesh's tomb. Or at least that's what the speculative theorists believe. On March 20th, 2003, the United States began the invasion of Iraq. On the surface, it is widely believed that the motive for that was to disarm Iraq's weapons of mass destruction and topple Saddam Hussein's regime. But as the war continued on, it was discovered that there were no weapons of mass destruction. So people were like, well, why else did they go there, guys? And the conclusion is that George Bush wanted to find the tomb of Gilgamesh. Potentially there was a Stargate inside of that. That is a real theory. There's a Gilgamesh's tomb is found, and then we suddenly invade Iraq? That's confusing. Why would we do that? So is there any evidence at all for any of this stuff? During the invasion in 2003, thousands of artifacts were smuggled out of Iraq and back into the US. You know, a lot of the items that were plundered were ancient clay tablets, and these items were being kept as war trophies or sold on illegal markets once they reached the US. In 2008, the US started Operation Lost Treasure to crack down on illegal dealers and return artifacts. And in recent years, the United States government has returned over 17,000 items back to Iraq, improving our overall relations between us and them, because we stole a lot of shit. And, you know, if you know someone who was in either the Gulf War or the invasion of Iraq, probably stole some shit. You probably have heard some stories. One item in particular has really sparked the conspiracy speculative theorists to gain some traction and build a bit of controversy. Among the thousands of items returned to Iraq was a 3,500-year-old tablet containing a portion of the Epic of Gilgamesh. This is factual. This is crazy. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, maybe it was purely coincidental that that soldier brought back a piece of the Epic of Gilgamesh without knowing. Maybe he just accidentally did it. I mean, whoever picked up a slab and couldn't read ancient Akkadian Sanskrit and then just was like, oh, this looks fucking cool, I'm taking this back. Back to North Carolina. It's just a cool tablet. The theory goes deeper though. While these artifacts were being brought back to the United States, there were multiple large buyers, including the large American retail store, Hobby Lobby. That's right, guys, the real Hobby Lobby. More specifically, the family that owns Hobby Lobby, they were buying large amounts of smuggled in clay tablets from the invasion of Iraq for their museum of the Bible located in Washington, D.C. In 2010, the Green family paid $1.6 million to the UAE and bought cuneiform tablets, clay bullae, and cylinder seals. Most of the artifacts had no history of ownership, pointing to the fact that they were looted by soldiers in 2003. Furthermore, it is believed that some of the pieces were taken from the National Museum of Iraq, which was looted in 2003 once again, which is up. In 2011, U.S. Customs seized all the shipments meant for the Green family as a part of Operation Lost Treasure, and a few years later, in 2017, a civil forfeiture case was filed by the United States government against Hobby Lobby, which Hobby Lobby and the Green family lost. So this goes back to Hobby Lobby, dude. They're trying to get information on Gilgamesh and Echidnu and Humbaba and all, what the Saddam Hussein, reincarnation, Nebuchadnezzar, Stargate. U.S. Customs agreed to send back the 3,800 items that they seized in 2018, but in 2020, Steve Green agreed to return 11,500 more. In total, the Green family had more than 15,300 artifacts, and additionally, Hobby Lobby had to pay a $3 million fine. Due to this scandal occurring, some people fully believe that George Bush invaded Iraq to plunder it for Christian artifacts, to find the Gilgamesh tomb, the tomb of Gilgamesh, and bring home the loot. Oh my God. And, you know, we had a piece of the Epic of Gilgamesh. What do you guys think down below? Is there any credence to any of this? Does any of this stuff make sense? I believe all of it, 110%. Anyways, thanks for watching, my friends. Go to sour.gg, buy some candy, go to Gump Club, watch some uncensored videos, and leave a suggestion of what you want to see down below in terms of crazy shit to cover on the channel. Let me know. Seriously. Cool. Thank you all so much for watching.
Imagine a relaxing new adventure in a Pokemon game. You get your starter, you meet new friends, and you go explore the world. This is not that kind of game. This Pokemon game slowly and methodically corrupts the very fibers of your soul. It forces you to confront the demons that lie within you. It tears down everything you love while you desperately try to claw your way back. This is Pokemon Xenoverse. Our story begins with the birth of a baby Grill from two loving parents, Versal and Clover. For the first few years of our life, everything was as perfect as can be. Loving parents, a nice house, and a fulfilling childhood. But all that was about to change. Our dad takes us on an errand run around the family ranch. Look what a beautiful day it is. Wow, this is a pretty game. It was a stop to get some delicious moo milk, a sweet father grill moment at the lake, and paying respects to our dead grandfather. Do you see this little memorial grill? It was erected in honor of your grandfather who left us years ago. But you're still too young for these stories. And that's it. Now let's get back home. Rest in peace. On our way back, we come across some Pokemon from the Eldu region. What? There are 3 Pokeballs here. How convenient. I just had an idea. Grill, why don't you pick one? Whoa. We have Shylian, Tri-Shout, or we have Shulong. Looks like we're going with the one, the only, Tri-Shout. As you can see here, it is indeed sound type. It's super effective against water, flying, and fairy, and weak to electric and dragon type moves. In addition, moves like Hyper Voice and Uproar are sound type as well. We name our starter Tryhard, and then a mysterious figure approaches. Hey you! Hands off those Pokeballs! Get him, Tyranitar! Tyra!
I just want to say how very sorry I am for...
She should be locked up until she tells us what happened.
The truth is that I want an answer just as bad as all of you.
We're talking about 17 kids in one classroom. I want to know what happened in that classroom. Why just her classroom? Why only her?
They are our children.
I love those kids.
This is a true story that happened right here in my town. A lot of people die in a lot of really weird ways in this story, but you're not going to find it in the news.
Those kids walked out of those homes. No one pulled them out. No one forced them. What do you see that I don't?
Show me. Where did you go?
There's something very, very wrong going on.
What am I looking at?
Leave the investigating to the investigators.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Are you watching? Are you watching? Are you watching? Are you watching?
Today, I'm taking you through a day in my life with the brand new Surface laptop, now in the 13-inch. Good thing my Surface laptop is super sleek and compact, so I can just grab it and go. The high-res touchscreen is perfect for online shopping or updating my projects. One thing I love about the Surface laptop, the battery lasts all day. No charger, no stress, just pure productivity. This thing is crazy fast. Thanks to the Qualcomm Snapdragon processor, I can run multiple apps at once, zero lag. I can't forget about Copilot. It's like having my own AI assistant right at my fingertips. And with the Surface laptop's stunning display and Dolby Premium audio, everything looks crisp and sounds amazing. Sleek, compact design, a great touchscreen, epic battery life, powerful performance, and a built-in AI assistant to keep me on track.
I try to need like a door or something to make sure it's safe because it's gonna kick me for an activity, but fuck it, I'll be back.
Going downstairs to talk to Mom only leaves us with more questions, as we learned we weren't just dreaming. Happy birthday, Grill. Too bad your dad is not here to see how much you've grown. Oh, we do have a dead dad. Okay. I know he's always abroad for work. You can't do that to me, like... Oh! Darling, what's wrong? You seem upset. You told your mom about the nightmare. What you told me isn't just a dream. 11 years ago, your father decided to bring you outside our ranch. It took us a bit, but we finally pieced it together. Dad was attacked that day, and that's why he's been missing for the past 11 years. With this new revelation and confidence we can put our family back together, we head out into the big world to find our dad and destroy whoever took him from us. On our way to the first town, we run across a spark owl. Owl City. There's more cool new Pokemon in the grass, but our exploration is cut short immediately upon entering the first town of Hadwar. We see a massive building fire. Luckily, before any major damage is done, a trainer appears with a Suicune and extinguishes the flames. He turns out to be Aster, our dad's old apprentice. Why don't you come with me to get that punk that almost put the city on fire? That's not a normal Pokemon you see. It's one of those mysterious X-Pokemon. Aster explains that X-Pokemon are alternate versions of Pokemon we know, filled with negative energy that came here from another dimension, the Xenoverse. He lends us some specialized Xenoballs and tells us to take on the Elekid. Unlike regular Pokemon, X-Pokemon are stronger and have multiple HP bars, so we have to lower them to the last HP bar to catch them. With our new X-Pokemon Boomer, we can head to Aster's lab. While there, he tells us beating the 8 gym leaders will help us find our dad, as it'll give us the access we need to explore the rest of the region. So, we head on over to the first gym in the town, and find a very chill gym leader. As an ancient oak tree, my mind is peaceful and calm in every situation. Bring it on! Oh! You were challenged by gym leader Basil! Whoa! It's an X-Pokemon! That's a tree Spiritomb. Literally removes all of the things that Spiritomb had going for it, but we'll take it. We easily sweep his grass Pokemon with our fire starter and get our first badge. Pretty. Now that we've proven to Aster that we can beat up a hippie, he gives us our Pokedex and a map. We need to leave the starter island and get to the mainland in order to go to the next gym, so we hop on board the SS Comet and head out for adventure. Aboard the ship, we meet a friend of Aster's, Taraxo, who gives us a special potion to cure the captain's seasickness. How typical. Clearly, there are only 3 options for what's going on here. It's either 1, poison, 2, hardcore drugs, or 3, it's a secret and we'll never know. So we go to the captain and my stomach hurts. I'm sure it's the Octo Risotto. But before we can give him the medicine... Captain! Captain! School of Sharpedo has stormed our ship. The engine got seriously damaged. We have no idea how much longer we can withstand their attack. Get passengers to safe. Ah! I guess there was an option 4. We're dead. We wake up on an abandoned island, and after a bit of exploring, we find and catch Pinocchio. I don't know how to spell Pinocchio. We eventually find a Lapras on the shore. Oh, hello. Who takes us back to the shipwreck, and we get our chance to take our revenge on the mysterious figure who destroyed our ride. Hey, Point Crow from the future here. This video was actually streamed 3 years ago, and we've been working on it since to make it for you. And I'm here to tell you that this guy, 3 years ago, was an idiot. Did you know he was paying a $110 subscription for cable TV he never used? Yeah, insane. I promise this is relevant. We have an unknown entity that crashed our ship so it could destroy us. We'll get to that. This cable subscription, that was destroying me. I only discovered this because of Rocket Money. If you already don't know, Rocket Money is the personal finance app that helps you lower bills, manage your money better, and answer your subscriptions. That's what I use it for. I actually found them through watching another YouTuber talk about how it will analyze your spending habits and create a custom budget for you. Rocket Money has helped save its customers up to $740 a year with over $500 million saved in canceled subscriptions. To save more and spend less, join over the 5 million members using Rocket Money today at rocketmoney.com/PointCrow to get started for free. As it turns out, the cause of the wreck is an absolutely awesome looking ghost Sharpedo, who we quickly battle and catch. Owl City also evolves and looks mighty dapper themselves. Taraxo finds us after the battle and gets us out of harm's way to his house in the mountains, which is conveniently close to where the ship was supposed to take us in the first place.
Last year, I went on the perfect summer holiday. The secret behind it? I started my trip in September, after Europe's busiest travel season came to an end. By traveling Europe during the off-season, I was in control of my holiday, not the other way around. Stretch your summer. Save 20% on passes for travel after September 1st.
Time to continue on our journey to find out what happened to our father. Outside the next town, we find a robot grunt and scientist arguing. I don't know what you're talking about, I swear, stupid nerd. They drop an odd-looking earring, which I look better in anyways. With my newfound drip, we finally go to school, Neutron City, but that's basically the same thing in this region. The campus is swarming with these robo-henchmen. They call themselves Team Dimension, and we end up teaming up with a guy named K to take them down and save the school. Oh! Challenged by the Dimension Grunt 2OI. I actually have no idea what type this thing is. Chat, what type is this? What, please, tell me. World around the world. Was that like sampled from Daft Punk? Wait, what? After defeating the Robo Grunt in battle, we befriend K and his partner, an odd Xenoverse Pikachu. That thing is diseased. K tells us that the Dimension leaders have taken over the library in search of something mysterious, and we hurry there to stop them, only to find out their leaders are actually just the famed electronic artist group Daft Punk. I can't make this up. What, you want an autograph or something? Let's be quick, we're busy right now. Don't you really know who we are? A and B, Team Dimension's Legacy. Roger! What's going on here? You guys having a party and you didn't invite me? The local gym leader, Ginger, shows up to help us fight A and B. Dude, I love these. Dude, I love them! And the remix, too, of the previous. Oh. I know it's bland, but still seeing a shiny is insane. We'll incinerate, I guess. We can't seem to do damage to their team. Something's off. They wipe the floor with us, and it looks like the end. But just as all seemed lost, that new earring that we picked up starts glowing. Are you okay, guys? What was that tremor? A red color light surrounds Grill. The day the plate is taken away, the chosen one, along a sacred Pokemon, will awaken the red energy, becoming a bastion of hope. Could it be? Is she the one of prophecy? I was sure there's nothing true in those words, but this means, check your bag. Something is glowing deep red in there. The earring? Give that ring to your Pokemon right now. Here we go. Oh, whoa! It changed form! Well, that's actually so sick. There's no doubt it's the terrestrial evolution mentioned by the legend. How are you still standing? Slice him to pieces. With our newfound powers and Tryhard's new form, we're able to defeat A and B in a rematch. Now that Team Dimension is out of the way, we can finally head to the Neutron City gym and take on the leader, Ginger. Unleash all the power the terrestrial plate has given you. Go, go, Grand Bulls! He's a swole football. I think that's probably why they chose him. That makes sense. Heck, hope we're faster. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, perfect. And then we pack. Let's go. And we got the match badge. The fucking football, dude. Now you have that, my bodyguards protecting Route 5 will let you pass. Break a Grand Bull for your journey. Like break a leg. We've now unlocked more of the region to explore in order to find out what happened to our father. We've also had a pivotal high school experience that I'm sure everyone can relate to. Finding a rift where the Dark Xenoverse dimension is leaking into the real world. You know, normal kid stuff. That's real though. We're seeing a bunch of these weird trees pop up all over the region and have no idea what's causing them. We obtained the power of legend, Tryhard gets a new evolution, and we just met whoever Team Dimension is. Somehow, all of this leads back to our father's disappearance, and the only way to find out is to continue on our journey. On our way to the next gym, we meet another interesting character, an edgelord cyborg named Trey, and his ex-Pokemon, Sabolt. He tells us that he's been watching us and wants to steal our new power. What a creep. It's concerning. And another mystery we have to solve. Who is he, and why is he so intent on following us? Hopefully we don't see him again. Speaking of creepy, while traveling through a swamp that can literally poison you, we found some fellow trainers just hanging around. Get out. Gah! Dude, what the fuck was that? We take on the Ice-type X-Galvantula, and we're able to quickly catch it with our Tryhard. As a thanks for saving them, the trainers tell us the way out of the swamp, and we head out towards the next gym. The look and feel of this next town is unlike any I've seen in a Pokemon game. It's a medieval castle kingdom, fit with jesters, knights in armor, and hedge mazes. We have to beat the gym leader, princess, in her throne room. Oh, that's not gonna do much, though. Oh, well, it's fairy type, so we should be good. That's super effective. Yeah, sound super effective against fairy. Yeah, we just keep uproaring. I think we're good. Easy. We have this in the bag. We'll use Frost Breath. That should kill. Thank you. But I'm the princess. After successfully beating the next gym and unfortunately not uncovering much there, we leave Milky Way City through the gravity tunnel. Oh, and our Boomer Ella kid evolves. The next location we find ourselves in is Ishtar City. And as soon as we arrive, we realize something is very wrong. I must bring food to the master. I must bring food to the master. I must bring food to the master. Everyone in this town seems to be under the spell. Everyone except this local knight, Joel. Joel, being the kind soul he is, helps us find the source of this madness, a Xenoverse Gengar, who has taken possession of the whole town. The berries of this world are so delicious! You two are not hypnotized by my power! How the hell is this possible? No mercy for you troublemakers! Yo! So he has 3 HP bars. Okay, good to know. Yo, oh my, dude, we one-shot him. That can't be. We'll meet again very soon, and I'll have my revenge. Oh my, Joel. Oh my, indeed. We have visitors. I am Nufar, the queen of Ishtar City. Because we rescued her city, Nufar is more than happy to help us with our quest. She doesn't know about the region's history, but mentions that her grandfather will be able to give us the answers we seek. Turns out, her grandpa is Cardinal Abraham, one of the most sacred leaders in the region and keepers of its history. He's located on the top of the nearest mountain, and we head there immediately. On the way, we run into some really cool Eldu Pokemon, and Owl City evolves again. We climb to the center of the Mount Starburst volcano and find Abraham. Of course, you must be Versil's child. He knows our father. Your father was a great man and a real asset to our region. The terrible news of his disappearance was quite a shock for all of us. I'll tell you everything I know about it, but stay strong because the story doesn't end well. You should know that your father has always been fascinated with the science and its progress. That's why he decided, along with his best friend Victor, to set up the laboratory in Hadorf City with the purpose of making it the biggest one in the region. I shall say you were aware of the recent attacks by X-Pokemon. Your father and Victor discovered them. Versil believed that these specimens had to be bred as normal Pokemon, but Victor had completely opposite ideals. Using funds acquired in his studies, he set up his personal organization with the sole purpose of sealing the X-Pokemon forever. As you might have guessed, Victor is the brains behind Team Dimension. Kid, it is very probable that he was the one who made your father Versil disappear, so he could have no opponents. Now I ask you to come with me, Grill. I've got something to show you. Jeez, we got a huge lore dump. We've learned so much. Is our father dead? We still don't know. We're headed for the Zenith Cave, one of the 4 Xeno gates of this region. To fully comprehend these words of mine, it is necessary for you to learn about this ancient legend. We learn that billions of years ago, there existed a Pokemon named Vacuum, who ruled the universe. But after succumbing to the relentless march of time, it split into 2 beings. The light being Luxflawn and the Dark Lord Dragolisk, who would subsequently wage war over their visions of what the universe should be. It was during this chaos that 3 elemental guardians were also created to maintain harmony between light and dark. These were none other than the 3 starters from the game: Chyleon, Tryshout, and Shulong. The war between Brilliance and Shadow raged fiercely until it culminated in 2 key events. The Dark Lord Dragolisk created the X-Pokemon to be his minions in one final push towards a conquest for Earth. The light being Luxflawn drew on its own power to banish the darkness into the dimension that we now know as the Xenoverse. The mysterious events and rifts in space-time throughout the region are signs that Luxflawn's barrier is weakening and Dragolisk threatens to return, unless we, Grill, can do something about it. You are still missing something to do this, though. I took you here to ensure you obtain a power that goes far beyond the one you currently possess. I'm talking about the Xenoversal Evolution. You see that enormous cascade there? That's not water flowing. It's terrestrial energy. It's Luxflawn itself trying to patch the rifts between this world and the other. I don't know what you're going to face in there, or even give you any help. Remember though, without good, there is no evil, and vice versa. This is the key to harness blue energy. O light being, to you is my prayer. Grant your apostle a chance to face this trial. Now, go Grill. A weird energy spreads through the cascade. The Xenogate sucks you towards it. What is this? Mwah! Finally, you can't even imagine how long I've been waiting for this moment. I don't need introductions because I am you. That's it. I'm your altar. Your nemesis born and raised in this dark, gloomy world. I've watched you every single day of your life. You have all I've ever wanted. I hate you with all my will. I'll finally have my revenge. By defeating you, I will take your place. Come out, Trishout. Oh my god, this is so cool. You better watch out. This place is gonna be your grave. Whoa! You were challenged by Alter. Trishout versus Tryhard, guys. Who's gonna win? Oh god, oh, we're dead. Oh my god, it beat us. That's fine, we were injured anyways. We'll put out Owl City and maybe spark it. Nice, let's go. We defeated Alter. Why? I can't believe it. I lost. I am the reflection of your grudge. Your negative ego. You should be afraid of me. Why are you still standing there without finishing me? This makes me happy. Yeah, because this is how my new life begins. From now on, I'll follow you like a shadow, and when your hatred will overwhelm you, I will come out and take it all, Grill. Hey, Grill, can you hear me? You have to come back. The gate is closing. Before we jump back through the gate, our altar manifests as the essence of the Xenoverse, a blue earring to match our red one, and our altar's Pokemon also transforms, showing us that our Trishout can evolve into its Xenoversal form. Back in our world, we try out our new transformation on Tryhard, but it can't seem to handle the power of its new form, and attacks us before fleeing deeper into the volcano. We find it under the spell of Gengar X, and have to fight our own Pokemon using the help of Abraham's incredible Dragon-type evolution. With our best friend returned to us, and with more lore about the universe than anyone should ever know, we head back to Ishtar City to take on Nufar's Gym 3. Her gym is inspired by the Egyptian pyramids, and we swiftly handle her water-type Pokemon and Cofagrigus X. Whoa! It's an X Pokemon! That's pretty. Is it like a water-type then? Yeah, I mean, we'll just keep going with Psybeam and stuff too. Yeah, it's probably Ghost Water. Oh, easy, dude. Easy. Oh, let's go. Dude, not even a chance. Earning us the title badge. Halfway done with the badges. It's now time for us to head further in the region towards Sunflare Canyon, where we come across a baby Ponyta. This weird Ponyta looks very frightened. Do you want to rescue it? I think it's a trap. Let me say no! The illusion of free will. That's a pretty rapid. Oh my god! They vanish through the canyon. We suddenly run into Colonel Dahlia, a team dimension higher up, who's holding sweet baby Ponyta hostage to manipulate its mother, Rapidash X, into attacking us. What? This fight seems pretty straightforward at first, but this is actually where the game's difficulty really spikes. Yeah, we're fucked. And that's, yeah. I guess we try hard. After getting horse kicked in the face no less than 7 times in a row, this isn't going to kill. I decided to change gears and do some level grinding. We're destroying the local ecosystem with all the Pokemon we're slaughtering. I mean, look at this Chickaboo. It's kind of already dead. We evolved Boomer again into an Electoburst, and armed with it, Frostbite, Owl City, Pinocchio, Sharknado, and Tryhard, this horse was about to be toast. All right, guys, this is the time. This is our moment. Okay, so we have a Choice Scarf. Allows use of only one of the moves, which is Icy Wind for us. And that lowers speed. So we're going to go first with Icy Wind, I think. Rapidash still goes first. But we didn't die. So we go first now. Okay, we went first, which is perfect. Lowered speed again. Tryhard can tank 1 hit, I'm pretty sure, as long as it's not like Thunder or Discharge. We're going to revive Frostbite and stuff. Changing the Frostbite. We'll use an extra Icy Wind, because that's the only move we can use, because of Choice Scarf. And lower the speed even more, just to ensure that we can go. Go into Pinocchio and Hypnosis this then. Rapidash is still faster. Oh, we have Focus Sash at least, though. Last HP bar. I think Owl City might come in clutch here. We definitely go first. We're fast. And we beat the Rapidash! We can finally continue with the story. Damn it, damn it. Hey, Brat, you just got lucky. I'd really like to teach you a lesson, but my beloved general looks forward to seeing me in West Star City. March on, my fellow robots, retreat. Even with the world's strongest horse defeated, we can't go 3 steps without running back into the enemy team. But this time, that mysterious figure Trey is with them. You damn lab waste! Get a move on and stop disobeying orders as usual. Look who's here to join the party, Grill. A and B, you deal with this here. I hope that you won't keep the general waiting much longer. I wonder how much he suffered thinking about his beloved cyborg. So, brother, are you ready to teach this unruly brat a lesson? Damn brainless pieces of junk. Turn down the tude and pay respect to your superiors, you insolent punk. If I were the one pulling the strings, I'd already get rid of a trash like you long ago. But the general wants you back in one piece, so we'll just follow orders and have your stripes with a battle. Hey, Grill, I never thought I'd ask such a thing, but I need your help to take down these 2 annoying clowns. We send A and B packing, and the Rapidash and Ponyta appear to us once again. Scan started. He's a cyborg? Was it just me who just did not know he was a cyborg? Yeah, just you? They also did just say it in the story, right? Yeah. Ponyta decides to join our party, while Rapidash joins Trey. I want the Rapidash. That's bullshit. Annoyed about getting the short end of the stick. I mean, I really wanted that sweet Rapidash. Our luck quickly turns around when we immediately come across something special. I feel like I am notorious for having, for getting new Pokemon and having them have the absolute worst stats they can have. What? Wasn't I just saying I was really unlucky? Are you serious? Did we just find a shiny? Never tell me the odds! A shiny room bug. With our new Pokemon at our side, we continue our path to the next town in search of more answers on how to stave off the Xenoverse and find out what happened to our father, here in West Star City. Ooh, it's like a ghost town. Oh, it's literally a ghost town. Hello. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. We talk to the locals for a bit and see the town's graveyard, where we run into a familiar face mourning their lost Raticate. Oh. That's Gary. It's no surprise that in such a haunted town, we find a team of Ghostbusters known as Geist. Their leader, Minta, introduces us to the other members, and we offer to help them find the source of the strange magnetic field that is causing this town to be so gloomy. I mean, it has to be related to Luxfon's weakening barrier, and inspecting this might give us some clues on how to fix it. The source of this problem is centered in this local saloon, and when we go with the Geistbusters to investigate, they all get possessed. We end up having to fight and defeat each of our new friends. And then we take down the phantom culprit, a Wisteract, which we also catch. Doing this allows us to take on Casper, the friendly ghost-type gym leader. Dude, he's kind of badass. Scarphasma? What the hell is that thing? That's like a Frankenstein clown monster. What the oh, its arm fell off. And then it came back to, what the? All right, there we go. Dude, that Cacturn, though. We can drill pack. Easy! Here, the despair badge is now yours. Let's go. This town clearly ain't big enough for all of us, so we giddy up on out of there, only to find a good old-fashioned train heist taking place. You stay here and keep an eye on the conductor. Everything's going to plan. Thanks to the Quasar Express, no one will be able to stop us. We'll get to the temple in no time. Oh my god. They're actually hijacking the train. Do you want to untie the conductor? No. Once on the train, we run into Kay and Aster, who are on their way in to fight the leader of Team Dimension and our father's old partner, Victor. So, Grill, what do you think of my melody? What's wrong, young one? Meowth got your tongue? Victor! Curse you! It looks like little Aster has come to visit as well. What a nice family reunion. A neat lift to Dorado Village, and this train's speed was just what I needed. You see, there's something over there that piqued my interest. Of course, it's thanks to good old Versal's studies if this information reaches my ears. And not just that.
Bunnings Trade's got tax time sorted with big deals on big brands. Hurry in for amazing value on leading brands like Makita, DeWalt, AEG, and Pazlo. Don't miss our big deals on big brands. Hurry, ends June 30. Tax time sorted at Bunnings Trade.
Oh my god, that's the Gengar. Putting my hands on the X specimen like this Gengar was a nice bonus for my plans. What I ask of you now is to kindly leave and stop being a hindrance to us, since I need Versal's help. Are we about to fuck some shit up? Hey, Grill, stay calm! He's trying to play mind tricks on you. Don't fall for that, or you're going to succumb to Xenoverse energy. Snap out of it, please. I bet you're itching to knock the stars out of me, right? Tyranitar, it's your turn. Our alter persona forces its way out from within, compelling us to succumb to the Xenoverse energy. As it consumes our very being, we become our alter. Despite Aster's pleas to our good side, we can feel the hatred burning within us. Nobody can help us now. It's too late. We just succumbed to the Xenoverse energy! We became the rage! The energy is overflowing, but it's completely corrupted by hatred. This is bad. Grill, calm down, please. You're giving him exactly what he wants. Think this mere excuse of power will be enough to bring me down? Kid, you still have so much to learn. Darn it. This isn't going well. Hey, girl, stop. You're gonna make the train explode. It can't end like this. Suicune, Mameka. Grill, how are you feeling now? Looks like she's being influenced by that dark power. Where did that Victor go? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Victor's left. But a simple explosion like that can't stop us. We have to get to Victor. He's linked to all of this, and we need answers. Spurred on by our need for revenge, we chase him up to the roof. I knew you would have caught up with me. Now that we're outside, we'll finally be able to fight at the maximum extent of our potentials, don't you think? My general, I'm here for you. Oh my god, this bitch. Why would you waste your precious energies on such a small fish? I, on the other hand, have still a bone to pick with this little pest. Come on, come at me. What is that? Oh, that's a Scoville. Dude, it's like a pepper. It's like a hot pepper. I actually love that design. We make quick work of our signature Pokemon Scoville and end up face to face with Victor again. Well, what to say? You're quite gifted, Grill, but not gifted enough to really make a difference. You see, this Tyranitar has been subjected to several experiments. You think you're the only one who has free will over Xenoverse energy? Allow me to give you a taste of the immense power born from the X gene. Au revoir, Grill. Where are we? And so, we finally meet again. You're probably wondering what kind of place this is, right? This is a middle dimension, available only to those who possess energies. You could say this is a bona fide limbo of sorts. I already know everything about that Victor. I mean, after you stole my X energy, I'm basically a part of you now. Kind of like your shadow. It's undeniable that, as of now, you have no chance of defeating him. Unless you join me! Come to the dark side! Don't worry, I have no intention of challenging you. Even if I were to take control of your body, I wouldn't stand a chance against that Victor. If you really are that adamant on challenging him, why don't you train yourself to do that? By doing so, the next time you meet him, your sizzling hatred will free me once again, and I'll be able to freely use your new potential. Ah ha ha ha! Well, it seems our timer is over. That attack has drained all of my energies, so my influence on you is dwindling. But remember, all of your attempts to counter your hatred are futile, because this won't be the last time we meet. See you next time, Grill. We wake up as our normal Grill self no longer.
Alright, I'm back, but I still have to eat.
We find ourselves
my hands.
in the
I
middle
can't
of
feel
a
my
round with
hands.
K,
It's like actual
Aster,
permafrost on the ground, but it's cool as shit.
Wants
Got
to
a
put
bunch
it
of
in
cool
a
photos.
case and dissect it. But we release
As
it
long as
first
I don't lose my
instead.
fingers, we'll
Annoyed,
laugh.
Aster gives us the heads up that the next gym isn't too far from here, and we all go our separate ways.
Who knows
We have
fucking
more
permafrost
questions
it
than we
looks like
started
when you
with,
zoom in?
but the only way to find those answers
Freaking beautiful.
is to keep exploring and closing those dimensional
I'm gonna meet up.
This next
eat real
town
quick,
has
and watch this
everything,
video.
including a hip-hop store, a light rail train station, a Pokemon airport, and this. Everyone in town is obsessed with Wallace Daddy, the local music star and gym leader. And yes, his name is Wallace Daddy. Why did they name the gym leader Daddy? First off, it's rubbing it in our face that our dad is still gone to go get milk and hasn't come back, right? Second off, I have to say Daddy on stream constantly. We happen to be in the town right before his newest album drops, and people here are celebrating with a buffet. This Wallace guy is apparently incredibly famous, and he even has his own social media pages. No, like really. As a part of an ARG, the creators of this made a Wallace Daddy Instagram page that you can follow, just like how you can subscribe to my channel if you're liking this video. So we skip Wallace Daddy's album party, and thank goodness we did, because at the concert, everyone ends up sick, except for us.
I don't think the spectators ran away because of the song. See, for this day, a big buffet was arranged at the gym's ground floor, buffet that wasn't supposed to have desserts. Someone poisoned it. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. I saw everything with my own eyes. Weird purple Pokemon put those sweets on the counter while the cooks were distracted. A purple Pokemon, you said? Like that one over there? Oh, he's literally on top of the gym? Oh, of course he has his own helipad. What the fuck?
Yes, we have to take this puffball on.
Has 3 HP bars as well. Great. This will go over so well. That's okay. Well, actually, because we can take a hit, I think this will be easier than the Rapidash. You know? Because also we're faster. Probably Boom Burst, because it does more damage. That's not going to kill us. We can hit 2 more times with the Boom Burst, and I think we'll win. We'll just Drill Peck to win. We did it! Slur! That's TOS.
After beating it in battle, we discover that the Slurpuff actually had good intentions all along and only wanted to be a part of the party. Slurpuff uses Clear Smog to heal all the sick partygoers, Daddy adopts the not-so-little guy, and it's a sweet, happy ending. Xenoversal Pokemon don't seem to be all that bad, just misinterpreted. Is that what's happening with our altar? With us? We need to find out more, but after we get our well-deserved badge.
In this urban jungle, there can only be one king. If you want my crown, come and get it. Oh, okay. We'll Boom Burst here. Oh, that's close, though. Don't poison, though. We're good. Boom Burst to finish it off. Not bad. Scavroom. Oh my god, is that Peppo Vroom Vroom's evolution? It becomes a bike? I want it. And ours is going to be shiny, too. Oh boy, you hit harder than a bass drum snare. Bars.
Now that we've beaten the celebrity and his sound type team, we continue on our journey into a dense jungle in search of answers. And our father.
You should find a way across the stream. Yeah. Out of my way!
Thud. We meet a young boy named Ruda, who tells us he has a friend who can help us cross the river, but only on the condition that we help him out. It turns out that Ruda is the son of another cardinal of the region, Chua. This boy pleads with us to help look into some strange phenomena in a Shyleon temple, where the cardinal and his sentinels have been holed up and acting shady.
Things here are getting worse than expected. Those sentinels don't want to listen.
A couple of classic temple puzzles later, and we find out that Victor is at the center of all of this.
Oh my god. We have visitors, I see. What a surprise, Grill. Decidueye, go get him! Roserade. Whoa.
He used a strange Xenoverse Roserade to hypnotize everyone, including the Cardinal, and is forcing them to open a Xenogate here.
Grill, I beg you, please do something. Roserade, get rid of him. Oh, it's so creepy. Okay, so X-type Pokemon has 1, 2, 3, 4 health bars. Yikes, dude. It's poison. Sound poison. Very Phantom of the Opera, yeah. We can't catch it. Or can we? Oh! Let's go! While you were out dealing with Roserade, our operation has successfully come to its conclusion.
We have no time to celebrate, as we immediately witness Trey stepping back through the Xenogate. In the same way that we obtained the blue energy on Mount Starburst, Trey has managed to acquire his own blue Xenoverse energy, and now appears to us in his alter form.
I'm feeling an indescribable power flowing through me. Nothing and no one will stop me now. But this isn't enough. I want more and more. Get off your high horse and get back to the hideout with us. And don't make any fuss. I'm getting back to the hideout just because I want to. Don't flatter yourself.
With their mission accomplished, Victor and Trey flee back to Team Dimension's headquarters. It's an utter loss, as our goals to stop Team Dimension and find our father are seeming ever so out of reach. But all hope is not lost. Cardinal Chua knows where the Dimension HQ is. Vega City. We head there immediately to end this once and for all. Arriving in the gambling capital of Eldu, we see some Dimension bots hanging around here. We're definitely close to the hideout.
Hey, where are you staring at? On my face now. Fortunately, it looks like you're still too young to gamble. Dude, I hate this game. How do I get a fake ID in Pokemon?
We set our sights on the traveling Sunshine Circus Pokemon Gym as a potential base.
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The traveling gym of Sunshine Circus has opened its doors. Oh, a plucky volunteer from the audience has decided to take a stand. Do you want to take on the most quirky gym challenge that Eldu has ever seen? Let's give a warm round of applause. Come on.
In our battle with Henna, the fire-type leader, we get to see their circus Pokemon, Toxapex X. But unfortunately, no new leads on where this HQ is.
Hey, we got the brand badge. Let's go.
However, on our way out of the gym, we meet an old man, Sun. After explaining to him our goals, he takes us to an abandoned gym, telling us that the old Vega City gym leader vanished without a trace years ago, and that it might be tied to Team Dimension. Conveniently, Sun knows where this ex-gym leader is hiding out, and he gives us a plane ticket to fly there so we can ask him some questions.
The gym leader of Vega City retired to another region. Hence, you will need the plane to reach him. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, there's 2 regions in this game?
We head to the airport in Hyperion City and hop on the first flight to the Kanto region.
Oh, we're in Vermilion City.
Time has passed since the first Pokemon games, but we still get to see some familiar faces on the way to the gym.
Go and collect all the 8 badges in no time and get to the Indigo Plateau. You're going to see that. Oh my god, his name's Ash. What's down over here? Oh, what the hell? What the f happened to Lieutenant Surge? Yeah, Vermilion Gym. What happened here, dude? Oh, hey, kid. Is this Surge? Don't you have anything better to do than to come here looking for an old geezer like me? I know exactly why you're here. You want my badge, don't you? Dude, is Lieutenant Surge the 8th gym leader? Even though I've decided to give up everything, I've never left my occupation in the LD region, unlike I did here in Kanto a long time ago. My appearance, as well as my being here, tell the whole story. Look at me! Oh my god, it's Lieutenant Surge. Oh my god! What? It's not like I want to, but get a move on and battle me. Dude, he's badass. Is that a cybernetic arm? What happened to him? I did not expect this. I have no idea what that is, but you know what? It definitely is a thing. Yeah, perfect. Oh, it's steel electric, definitely. One shot, dude. We'll take it. So Raichu. Okay, so Raichu's electric here. Is that a cyborg Raichu? What? Dude, that's a steel electric type Raichu. And it's the same Raichu that he's had, like, throughout his life. Yeah, so we'll flamethrower.
Alright, I'm back. I don't want to spoil the rest of this video for myself, because I came halfway into it, so...
We lived?
If you want to watch the rest of this video, check out Point Crow. Good-ass Pokemon creator.
What? My arm, you say?
Jeff just
really
uploaded, so we're gonna go check out Jeff.
Me to end like this.
And I'm gonna try and take out the Elite Four.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Jeff, back here after a full year. Actually, it's been like almost a year and a half. We're back here over on some Pow World. Now, I know, Pow World had such a crazy story coming up. Well over 2 million players across Steam when it initially dropped, crazy records being broken, a whole bunch of discussions, the whole Nintendo lawsuit stuff. But recently, there was an update that came out on this game for Terraria. There was also, obviously, a bunch of updates throughout the entire year where I wasn't playing it. If you haven't watched my series on this whole game, definitely go and watch it. You get to see me basically go from the bottom up where I clear out all like the biggest bosses and capture like all these different pals and get these different guns and weapons and rocket launchers, all this stuff. Biggest update that came out recently is the Terraria collab update. This update definitely had the most traction that I've seen so far for Power World, and at the moment there's well over 100,000 people still playing on Steam alone. I figured I would come back to this game, try out whatever's going on in this Terraria area thing, and we can go from there. So if you guys want some more Power World or just enjoy these random different games and stuff, leave a like on this video. If this video gets like 15,000 likes, I'll consider doing more Power World. It really depends how much they've added and what else I can do here. There should be a lot of new pals, lots of new things to build and stuff. Also, another thing, I don't know when Hollow Knight Silk Song comes out, but I've been contemplating uploading some Hollow Knight. People tell me that the game is really hard. I think it's the end game that's really... I'll worry about that when I get to it. Anyway, Power World time. Oh, music to my ears, I remember. I got like 150 hours in on this game. I got my rocket launcher. I got, oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about all these guys that I have over here at the base. All right, everybody. I don't remember what I'm doing out here. I've gone to all of these major towers, and I have beaten every single one of these bosses. Also, wait, what is this? Level 45 Whisk, 49 Clint. I've never seen this stuff before. Okay, well, let me get on Jet Dragon here and make our way over there and see what that is. I'm gonna fly over to this thing, scoot, and see what happens. I think the majority of our pals are level 50. These guys are level 50, okay. I think these are all like
Permafrost outside, so I need to dress him
just
down.
me, or did they hit Jet Dragon's stamina here? Okay, so apparently there's somebody named
This shit's fluffy.
here. Oh, what's this? Sign and Dasher. Scoot.
Flat.
Jet Dragon, stop it! How do I tried to unsummon him. What did this guy drop? Successful bounty tokens. So these are bounties where I have to kill some random people. Okay, so that's a new thing that I've never seen before. Okay, that guy was level 10. What happens if I go and fight like higher level 41, Shadow. Meteorite descent in progress. What? Well, I mean, I gotta go see what this is. Yeah, anyway. Meteorite fragments. Dude, that UFC card last night was one of the best. It's definitely the best card of the year. It has to be, right? Am I forgetting another card? That was one of the most insane cards I've ever seen. Like, across the board. Multiple finishes, and even if there wasn't a finish, people were going to absolute war. Knockouts, submissions, war. That whole card was absurd. I don't know what they put in people's food and water and shit. Everybody was going for the kill. Everybody was banging. Okay, so there's apparently... Oh, this guy right here. There's a whole base up here. There's so much new shit. I've never seen this stuff before. Shotgun shells, silver keys. Wait, what's happening? What are they doing down there? Hey guys, what you guys doing over here? All right, Jet Dragon, don't do anything crazy, okay? I'm gonna go inside. How did he get inside so quickly? Okay, the gun doesn't do bad damage. Shotgun time. Okay, so I guess they just have like these little fortresses around here. They had fortresses before, but I swear they did not look like this. Oh shit. Holy fuck, I forgot that the rocket did that much. Holy shit! Okay, it turns out I'm still decently strong. Oh, for this area. Oh, achievement. Cleared one enemy faction. I've never done that before. Bunch of ammo and stuff. I'll get you out of there, buddy. You look miserable. I don't know why they captured you, though. I mean, how could you possibly help them? All right, now let's go kill whatever that guy is over there. I'm gonna shoot him with everything Jet Dragon has. Surely I can kill this guy. There's no way Jet Dragon loses this, right? Fireball, here you go. Boss first kill. Drop anything? Polymer, successful bounty tokens? I have no idea what that's for, but... So now I gotta figure out where the Terraria stuff is. Yeah, there's an island over here. Doesn't look like a big island, though. Sealed Realm of Terraria. Yep. Okay, I found it. Grab this. Unlock this fast travel. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck! What the f- Alright, calm down. I don't want to have to annihilate all of you guys. I just want to capture one. Okay, alright, calm down. No, stop it. Okay, how do I... No. I don't remember how to throw the ball. Oh, it's Q. Fuck, they're all dead. I'm so sorry. There's gotta be more. Well, okay, there's that area over there. So what is this? Is it like a dungeon? Enter dungeon. Yeah, okay, it is a dungeon. Level 45. Ooh, okay. Lucky I barely remember how to play. Locked. Requires kindling. Oh, this is a beautiful place. This is comfy. Okay. Q. Capture. One more. Easy. Finn Cider, new pal. Looks like something is peeking out of inside of a costume, but even if you reach inside, there's nothing there. In fact, you can keep reaching deeper and deeper. Perhaps the universe itself is within. Realistically, I'm not even prepared for this. I don't have very much ammo. I mean, I got rockets and I got a crossbow. All right, let's go in a dungeon. Level 45. I mean, I might die in here. Blue slime. Okay. They got the music and everything. This is adorable. Now, I never really played Terraria myself. I did a little bit, but, like, I don't know shit. Are these guys... Oh, they're not friendly. Okay. I mean, that doesn't seem very necessary to kill that poor blue slime, but... Okay. I got so much random shit in my inventory. I don't even know what all this is. Demon Eyes. If you get shot with an arrow in the... Holy fuck. Okay. I forgot I had these other guys. Necromus? Are you gonna fight? Hey, you're getting hit. Necromus? What are you doing? Are you gonna... There you go, that's what you should be doing. Why did he just stand there? Hollowed bars. Sacred material infused with divine energy can be used to create a variety of Terraria items. Oh, yeah, okay, so I definitely need these. Okay, so there's 3 different directions to go. The typical POW World dungeon setup. You enter the dungeon, you clear a room, you get into the main room. The main room has 3 different ways to go. Go left, you clear that way. You go in the middle, you clear that way. You go right, you clear that way. Oh man, this is a huge dungeon. Holy fuck. I guess I'll keep going left. It definitely seems like a ton of quality of life things have been updated. All these like new things around the map as well. Not just like the Terraria stuff. There's sleeping. This is crazy work. I'll definitely use these rockets over on whatever the boss is in here for sure. There's little abandoned houses and stuff. The fact they added the music is so good. Classic. Holy shit, what is this? I guess we go deeper over here. All right. Now, if you can get a charge... Stop. Don't go over there, you moron. There you go. Laser. Okay, well... Get him, Paldian! Go ahead. Okay, I'm happy for you, man. You finally got your cave back. Now, can you kill other things? Oh, my. Everything is dropping hollowed bars, so I guess you go in here to get all the stuff you need. I'm trying to mine it. I can't mine it? I mean, it looks mineable. What the fuck? These are like golden walls? Do I like pickaxe them or something? Oh, it's working! Oh, shit! What? Ow? These guys not trying to fight? Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, I mine it. A life crystal. Grants a permanent HP boost upon use. Consume it. Oh, shit. Wait, there's another one. Wait, can you keep farming it? No way. Why did another one spawn? So this is still not the main way to go. Shit, I wonder how many hollowed bars you need to craft some of this shit in here. I'm trying to capture one of them. 85, 86. There we go, got one of them. Asterion. How deep is this dungeon? Holy fuck. I mean, I was hoping that it was like some insane dungeon, super deep. Probably the best dungeon they've ever done. There's a lot of different directions to go in here as well. I only went left. I don't know how it's connected. And maybe, oh shit. Okay, this has got to be a boss, right? Why is there a number next to my jet dragon here? 115 seconds for what?
Buy, listen, win with Kinder Bueno. Sony headphones to be won daily. Enter now.
Okay, rocket launcher time. Oh my! Okay, I'm not gonna use my rocket launcher. Holy fuck. Let's just do this the old-fashioned way. Get him, Frostallion! Get him, Alpha Dran! Yeah! Where'd it go? Did it run? I can't go in here. Where did the boss go? Oh, it's up there. He's hiding. Okay, hold on. No, 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 no. I was trying to get off of it and then unsummon him, and I just accidentally just killed the boss in here. I definitely didn't show the entire dungeon, but that was definitely the boss of it. I have no idea what even half of this stuff just did for me here, but I keep trying to loot with E, and I keep summoning them, and it's killing everything. You know, that wasn't that bad. I did not think that the rocket launcher would do that much. I'll be honest. That was kind of crazy. This is my mining base. I went to the wrong one. Okay, now I have to figure out how I go and craft the Terraria items. If I go to technology over here, oh, there's ultimate sphere? Oh shit, there's so much more. Up to 65 now. A charge rifle, overheat rifle. How do I craft stuff with this? So I ended up getting how many? 194 hollowed bars. Where do I craft with it at? It's an ingot already. Where do I craft with it? Plasteel armor? Okay, I've never even had this stuff before. Cold resistant plasteel, lightweight plasteel, hexalite. Hexalite armor. Oh shit. Starian saddle. Beam sword. They got lightsabers in this shit? Where are the Terraria items though? Magnets, stuff like that. Okay. I don't see anything that specifically is using these hollowed bars though. Okay, hollowed bars are used right here. Celestial sigil. Kind of weird slab thing. I have 1 of 4. So maybe I need to find the schematic for some of the items first beforehand. Okay, yeah, there's way more to do than I was thinking. Yeah, I mean, seems like a lot of really good quality of life updates. The Terraria area is cool. Got a lot of weapons that have no idea what they even do, but if you guys want some more POW World, let me know down in the comment section and by leaving a like on this video, and it's been Jeff, guys. Later. Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Jeff. So recently we had a pretty big leak happen, and it's kind of changing the idea of...
I haven't seen anything about the BS7 leaks. This is my first time checking this out.
Testers. I have no idea how many...
Alright. Yeah, so I haven't seen any of the BS7 leaks yet, but we're about to check them out, I guess.
We had a pretty big leak happen, and it's kind of changing the idea.
What? Alright. I haven't seen any. Wait, it doesn't work on it, does it?
What Black Ops 7 could actually even be.
I haven't seen any of the DS7 leaks, but I want it, so here we
no
are.
idea how many, whether it's big or small amount of people. Now, the reason I even talk about the number of people is because one of the game modes that ended up leaking was an apparent 20v20 mode. I don't know if they have enough people to fill that up, but I feel like if they have a new game mode, especially when it's showing up in the leaks and stuff like that, imagine that they would have at least, like 40 people to be able to test it out. At least that's how it seems like it would be to me. Like, this lobby is crazy sweaty. Why is it like that? Holy shit, do mercenary. Let's try that. So there is a leaked game mode where it's apparently like a big team. They had our own different versions of Ground War and stuff, but I don't think we've ever had a 20v20. Also, the initial reactions from some people when they hear of this 20v20, some people for whatever reason are thinking that somehow 20v20 will work on like the regular maps throughout the game, and people are kind of theorizing that like there is a 20v20 mode. Does this mean that like all of the maps are generally bigger maps, or are they smaller maps? Because the trend over the past couple years has been a lot of smaller, medium-sized maps, as the larger maps just really aren't as popular, especially while we have map voting. The map voting itself immediately will allow us to likely play more medium and small maps.
I don't even know
less
what
than
that is.
what, 10% of the time the large map is going to somehow beat a smaller map. If you put Nuketown on there and then any large map, I can almost guarantee that Nuketown will win that vote. Now, as annoying and brain rotted as it is, that's just how everybody's voting here. There's also another mode called Overload. Reading the description of it, it sounds like kind of like Uplink. I'm pretty sure that there's probably just a large map, 1 or 2, maybe 3 large maps that work for that 20v20 mode. And then all of the other modes will just be on the normal maps. The way that this leaked, whenever you go and log into the game, Warzone, multiplayer, whatever, on Call of Duty, you get a message of the day. For some reason, they ended up, quote, accidentally pushing this little message out for a few minutes when it seems to be intended for just that testing group. I'll bring it up to you guys. So Skirmish 20v20. 2 teams of 20 fight to complete objectives across a large map. A large map. Now, that doesn't mean that there's only one, but it's describing it as only on large maps. There'll be like a specialized map for this. Capture the points of interest, destroy payloads, and transmit valuable data to score. Use your wingsuit to flank and reach objectives before your enemy. The first team to reach the score limit wins. So this is like, there's large buildings, you can pull out your wingsuit. What do you deploy into the large map? It could just be like Ground War, where it's like certain sections of it, and then maybe different sections of it kind of unlock as it goes. Welcome to the CIP. Thanks for participating in our closed internal playtest. Jump in during our core hours, and then they got all this information here. Leave feedback in the Parallax playlist on Slack. Slack is like a messaging thing that a lot of people use. But here's the big thing. There are images here that we can see in-game. There are in-game images here, screenshots. So this kind of stuff, it leaks weapons, character models, even an idea of like what kind of placement the maps are in, time period. And one obvious thing as well, if you look at the back of this guy, you see like he has some sort of little pack on. It could just be a backpack, could be a jetpack. But what exactly is a jetpack considered? Because not only does this character have this pack, if we go over here and look at the second image here, we'll talk about some of the weapons. You can see here, this guy is diving. It looks like a normal side dolphin dive. You don't see any kind of like fire coming out of the back or anything. But then you look at the back of some of these guys, again, looks like some kind of a backpack. This guy especially.
It is set in the future. What do they make in the future? Are we forgetting? They make exosuits in the future. If we want Call of Duties in the future, it's gonna have exosuits. Whether that exosuit's gonna have a jetpack attached to it or just have stronger ligaments. I mean, that is an exosuit to make you stronger. Like, are we forgetting this? The exosuits weren't just bzz, bzz, bzz around the map. They had extra things about them.
It looks like some kind of jetpack, or some kind of post office or whatever. Merc says. But then you look at the back of some of.
I can't tell this man's got his fucking settings to 720. God damn it. Why does he look so crisp but this looks so shit? God damn it. I'll get you're a beautiful man, Jeff, but god damn, you add some of the detail to the goddamn screen. You don't need to take all the light. God damn. Looks like some kind of jetpack.
These guys, again, looks like some kind of a backpack. This guy especially looks like some kind of jetpack, some kind of post office or whatever. Merc says, do my eyes deceive me? Jetpacks. I see the jetpack. Where is Advanced Warfare 2? Where is BO3 Remastered? Multiple operators wearing booster packs, and these are not bundle skin. This is from the base game. He's got closer screenshots of it, the ones that I pointed out.
Dude, it's an exosuit to make your character stronger, so the fucking campaign's more important.
It's a pretty known thing that they absolutely do controlled leaks. Some of them are more obvious than others. This one to me feels like a more blatant leak where they can get some feedback just based off of these images, like everybody's analyzing them right now like me. Game modes, it's kind of, you know, whatever, 20v20, who knows how many people are gonna play, whatever. Higher res versions of this. So if we look at the characters, this kind of looks like, obviously it's a shotgun, it kind of looks like the Spaz. Got an attachment over here on the end, some kind of like muzzle brake or something. Helmet looks pretty cool, decently futuristic, but not overly futuristic. Got these weird little panel things up top here. But again, the main star here is looking at the fact that they have, all of them have this weird pack on the back. The thing is, it's not the same as like jetpack and exosuits are different things, but this doesn't seem like it's either of them. I don't know how to explain it. This looks like, to me, this looks like some kind of PDW or like Cordite or something, just from the way that this looks. If this right here is the magazine, which these look like bullets, it probably pops and slides out of the side and then you go and reload it back in. Like
Oh,
we
I
already know. It
hope
looks like
it's
some kind of
futuristic
maybe
like
RC
that,
car or
where all the
something like
guns
that in
look
the background, which is a pretty common thing.
like
Double
actual
groundbreaking
unique
there. It's like some kind
iterations.
of glass building, got these like triangle things, probably happening in like
Now we just have the
some
exact
area,
replicas
base
of guns
thing.
with
For some
completely
reason,
different
looking at
random
it like
names.
this, it's definitely a bit different.
Fucking
but in my
Lockwood
head, this
420,
kind of reminds me of
360, XD,
Scrapyard.
420
This reminds me of
Megasnot.
the building that's on the one side of the map, along with a little patchy grass in the front, and usually you got like those metal cylindrical things over here. But instead we have this, I don't know, broken down robot it looks like. Maybe it's operational. The obvious robot dog here in the middle. Now the thing is, they do have a jetpack, but it doesn't look like it's going over their entire body, like an exosuit. New mode Overload, 2 teams of 6 players each fight to control a neutral EMP device that must be delivered to the enemy HQ to score. Reach the score limit and claim victory by delivering multiple EMP devices. This to me kind of seems like a form of like uplink. I don't know if it's kind of got like those basketball elements where you can like shoot it from a distance or dunk it. And also obviously I don't know if we're going to be dunking if we don't have like boost jumps or anything. It clearly looks like some kind of pack on their back. Do I think that they're lying about it being jetpacks? Not entirely, but they might be kind of not being entirely honest. So what I mean by that is, what if maybe there's no like jetpack thing where you like double jump or whatever, but maybe it's some kind of like boost pack instead. Or like maybe you can have like a small dash forward or like a quick little side dash or even like a back dash. That to me seems a little bit more possible. But to me that still feels like it could fall under the category of just a jetpack, no? Like does jetpack exclusively mean vertical or double jump or anything? Like if somebody has a pack on their back that has some kind of jet in it, but they can't jump up, it's still a jetpack. Another thing though that has me kind of thinking that it's more of like a boost pack, or maybe it could potentially be just a visual thing. Maybe it's some kind of like, there's something in universe that is like pumping like vitals through it, and it doesn't actually serve as some kind of like jetpack or anything. Looking at it from here, it's hard to see it, right?
An exosuit to enhance strength, Jeff. Like the exosuits that were all created, and they had a jetpack on the side.
Because if we think of this as like some kind of enhancement pack where like the soldiers got like better hydration, like it's got some kind of filter in it or some shit, like faster
Hydration? Jeff, it's an exosuit to enhance the human. Like, oh my god, bro, how the fuck are we forgetting this? Jeff, is this what Call of Duty does to people?
Chief suit. Maybe it's not a jetpack at all and it just kind of looks that way, but there's no boosting at all. But then we also know that there is some form of, they didn't say wall running, but there is like a wall hop, and a lot of leaks pointed towards there being some kind of like wall hop thing. So is it possible that like maybe you get like these really tiny boost things, you can jump against the wall and like maybe boost forward a little bit in order to wall run a little bit further, or when you go and like do a little tap hop off of the wall, you can use a little boost thing to fly off to the side or whatever. I don't know, I'm trying to wrap my head around what the fuck they're building. Now ultimately, does this sound good to me? Maybe, maybe not. It really depends. I feel like this is one of the more confusing things because the other games, the jetpack games, were very obvious jetpacks. exos and stuff like that. The exosuit wasn't just a jetpack. It would reach over the character's arms, and it would go down their legs and everything. It looks like a clear, like, full suit thing that amplifies everything. Now, while this might still be like an amplifying device, we're obviously not all the way, you know, into that future timeline yet. So this has to be like maybe an origin of like an exosuit, and then later in the timeline it developed further, which is why I'm thinking that maybe it's like these weak little boosts. Maybe it's not the insane advanced warfare stuff that we saw, or even like Infinite Warfare. I don't know the timeline or difference between the two of them. How the F does this happen? Probably on purpose. I spy with my little eye. Do I see the cordite from BO4? Yeah. Nothing is done by accident. It's causing people to talk about BO7. Nothing is accidentally with Xbox. They're just like Google, leaks on purpose. Wait, it kind of does look like a suit. I didn't realize that this was going all the way down. Is this attached though? Like this looks like it has some sort of thing going down the arm. This guy doesn't have anything going down the arm though. Is it is it equipment that could do this? If this is some kind of equipment and you can choose to have like better movement than everybody else, I feel like you would use this. I don't know. I feel like maybe we're just seeing like flashes of stuff we've seen before and automatically correlating them to exosuit or jetpack or whatever. Does this look like an exosuit? Yeah. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section. Do you guys think that this leak was on purpose? It doesn't even really matter whether it was on purpose or not, let's be honest. What do you guys think about Black Ops 7? I'm as hyped as I can be for a new Call of Duty. Does it seem a little less inspired than previous installments? Yeah, I would say so. But we also kind of dealt with this similar thing with MW2 to MW3 where visually it didn't really change very much at all. And I don't hate the multiplayer of BO6, so I'm really curious what the overall motto of Black Ops 7's multiplayer is in general, and what it even means for Warzone in general as well. They're claiming that their player count is all good and everything over on Warzone and stuff, so I imagine we'll probably get like a big BO7 update or whatever. Now, just because it's in multiplayer doesn't mean that it's going to go to Warzone, but yeah, there's just only speculation at this point.
Money at the
EMP. Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Jen. Back here over on some more Night Raid. We got a little bit of an update where they have now added the Everdark Sovereign Dark Drift Knight. Basically, these sovereigns are more enhanced / hard versions of these other bosses. See how we got the regular one here? Now we got the enhanced one. Before we had the regular gaping jaw, and then we had an enhanced gaping jaw before that. This is the second sovereign that we've gotten that I assume lasts for the next week, and then we'll get another brand new one where I'm not entirely sure who we're gonna get. So I'm gonna queue that up. You can see that I haven't beaten it yet or anything, so I actually haven't been to bed yet. It's almost 8 in the morning. It's like 5
minutes funny.
At like 5
John,
I don't know what to do about it. It's cooled down a good amount as well. The AC in my house is finally winning the battle. I got it super cranked to the point to where when it cools down, it's actually cold. Failed to enter multiplayer session. Well, that was the first time that's ever happened. Let's see if this works. Raider, Recluse, and Iron Eye. Okay, so enhanced Dark Drift Knight. Apparently weak to lightning, but I have no idea what it does. We do have some lightning camps and stuff, so hopefully we can get something, or if it even does anything. Feels like on the enhanced versions, things are not nearly as effective. Now, let's check up here. Stone Sword Key. Oh my goodness! A third one! I have 3 Stone Sword Keys on the first one. Holy shit. We can do it, boys. I cannot believe it. That was the first time I've ever gotten 3 of those. Oh, okay, they see my Stone Sword Key. Spear. It seems like there's a whole meta around just starting out with the Stone Sword Key. It feels like too good of a start, but to get 3 of them is ridiculous. Oh, he has one as well. Oh my. Get the fuck off! Alright, now we'll try and find some electricity shit over here. that's not it. Another stone. What is going on? Is there an event happening? I have 3 stone sword keys again. Okay, there's a magma worm on the roof. I'm gonna check the basement. I think that was a banished knight I saw over there, so not the best pool. Yeah, they're banished knights. Okay, not bad. Huge damage. This guy's doing so much fucking damage. Holy shit. Oh, we got plenty of lightning. Improved jump attacks. Yep, I'm down. Holy shit. How is everybody doing so much damage? Is this guy hacking? No? I mean, it doesn't seem like it. Honestly, we made a good amount of progress right there. I have so much money, too. End of night 1, I'm gonna be like level 10 or 11. Yeah, level 10 right there. Almost 11. I still have 3 stone sword keys. And there's 3 up here. Boom, boom, boom. So I guess from here, I can immediately go up and then across, I guess. I hate everything. What is doing all of this damage? I think one of these guys might be hacking straight up. I don't understand how we're doing so much damage. I think we're gonna get a second boss spawn here. I mean, we're definitely gonna be strong to fight this thing, that's for sure. What is that damage? Maybe this recluse is just a monster or some shit. I don't know. Okay, hold up. What do we got going on here? Attack power permanently increased for each Everjail. Oh, this guy's stacking damage on all the Everjails with all the shit we got too. Oh, all right, we're gonna beeline it straight to there. I can hit all the Everjails for you. I got 3 of them. I know it's hard to believe, but I do got 3. I've collected, what, 4 or 5 so far? I can't believe it. Dude, did they ever come out with a playlist update on Call of Duty? Have they just gone dark? What the fuck? You guys were just updating a little bit ago. What the fuck happened? Dude, oh, nah. We're gonna melt the shit out of them. There's something up. Something real fishy going on. It's absolutely the recluse, just pumping. Can't guarantee that they're cheating. I've never been in a game with a cheater yet, but... Holy fuck! Watchdog staff. Does he have one too? No way! We got time. How am I breaking their posture so easily? I know that they're not that strong, but still. Why do I feel stronger, though? I feel very strong. So if we go and get one more, what's his power at? Improved ranged weapon attacks, improved ranged weapon attacks? Holy fuck. Look at... Oh my... Wait, we're gonna melt. I've never been in a team this strong in my entire life. I actually can't believe it. We have, like, infinite Everjail things, and I feel so fucking strong, and I don't know what... Look at the damage! How is it randomly just proccing, like, 4,000 damage? Who just hit it for that much? Was that me? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. No. Recluse suffer blood loss and increase attack power, art activation. I mean, nothing about this is like, obviously these are really good, but I don't have any of that scaling stuff on there, and I still feel like I'm doing an absurd amount of damage. As much as I played this game, I have like 150 hours or something. Never seen this before. I get that they got good spells on right now, for sure, but I played with good recluses before, but I don't think I've ever done this much damage in my life. Full 15, maxed out. I mean, we got everything we possibly could have, man. We're all level 15. We all do an absurd amount of damage. We got a bunch of different damage types and the stuff that we need. This might be the easiest shit ever. So do we all have reses? I still have a stone sword key. That's so disgusting. I'm pretty sure we cleared every single stone sword thing that we could do here. It seems like whenever the recluse ults, we do crazy damage. Like damage I've never seen before. R2. Okay, I know that he does that. Holy fuck, okay. Big punch! Okay.
I now know why there was a ladder at the beginning there. If you throw a boulder down the prismatic holes, it'll make another pathway to go down.
What is this? Oh, he's gonna shoot it! Oh my fucking god! Oh, okay, I'm gonna run from that. Oh! Gotta hold. Can we heal up here? I have no idea how to avoid that. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Gotta do damage. Hold on, I'm trying to help. It's really scary when he does this. I don't know how to dodge all this. No, and neither does he. I'm so fucking stupid. We can't fail right here. No way. I got her up. Oh shit. She's ulting. They're just shooting at it. I can't do anything about it. I'm punching. I'm fighting with all my heart. Woo! Holy shit. Doesn't have an arm originally, and then he sprouts like this corrupted arm thing, and then the new phase 3 purifies the corrupted arm into his old arm. And they dropped all the items at the end. I usually drop all my items at the end, but because it's kind of just fun. But apparently people that have hacked stuff, they will actively throw all their stuff on the ground at the end of the game. After fighting that, I don't think that we're hacking. Somehow we were just doing crazy amounts of damage. That was probably the most seamless thing I've ever done. 26! Oh, we got this here now. Increase max stamina, boost attack power of added affinity attacks. Defeated enemies fills more of the art gauge. I mean, I'll buy it. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll buy it. It doesn't seem bad. But yeah, if you got Night Rain, definitely go and check that out. I actually love that they're doing this kind of like, I didn't expect them to do the bosses like this, and I'm so happy that they're doing something like this. But I have way too much fun with this. I've been inspired to kill a few bosses, so here I go. Real quick, before I do that, I want to thank everybody so much for all the love and support on the series. Also over on the Monster Hunter stuff. I'm going to try to finish this out really quick. I feel like I could beat Nameless King pretty quickly. Getting to him might be the annoying part. Okay, here it is. Found it. Now I'm supposed to sit here, I think, and then it'll teleport me, right? How did anyone figure this out? Oh my... Oh my goodness, I didn't even know there was a gap there. I jumped at the last moment. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember this. This isn't even really like a real boss fight. I remember when I first did this, when I got up there, I had no idea how to do a proper plunge attack. See? Is it R1 or R2? Okay, it's R1, not R2. And that's why I died, because I was hitting R2. I'm used to doing that way because of Elden Ring. Not that that is even exactly how the plunges work exactly, but because I'm just used to jump R2ing. I just walked off the ledge, didn't want to do any extra inputs, and I fucked myself. It happens every single time. Every time I see this boss, I know that I'm gonna fuck up the plunge. I don't get it. Hopefully it works this time. There we go. And it's that simple. Get me out of here. And after you kill this random dragon, like gimmick boss, you just get teleported. See, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and other things are lucky that they leave their game really open, so you can never really tell what the fuck is going on. So when they decide, hey, we need to put the player somewhere else, they just go, yeah, we'll just teleport. 3 Titanite scales. Okay, so I know that I have to go and pull this lever or whatever, and I think it'll ring the bell. Then I can go and do the boss fight over there. Although, I think there could be some Titanite scales over here. So I think if I go up here, there's a good item, or I have to sit down or something. Sit here. Giant fucking dragon. Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. I don't really know what that does, but I got it. If we can get one more upgrade before like this final stretch of like the actually difficult bosses, this will be perfect. Okay, so I gave her ashes. And now I can just buy infinite Titanite scales and chunks and shit. So I'm gonna buy 2 of those, get the upgrade, that's worth it. Okay, so we're gonna buy 2 of them. Insanely expensive, 20k each is disgusting, but now we will... Boom. Oh, now it requires slabs. Wait, I'm more behind than I thought I was. So many people talk about the Nameless King like he's the boogeyman, and I just don't think it's that crazy. Hey, maybe he'll hit me hard as hell and I'll start respecting him, you know what I mean? Ring the bell, this fog rolls in, and then we run across the fog into the fight. I can't see. Holy fucking damage. Don't let me one try you, man. Don't let me do it. Go ahead and pick him up like Sorosh. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty tough, though. Ooh, okay, yeah, I like that. Oh, he kind of tanky. Oh, okay. It was a bit more delayed than I was expecting, okay? And he does hit a little hard. Oh, fuck! I keep thinking he's gonna stop swinging. It's such a weird moveset. I keep thinking he's gonna stop swinging, and then I end up, like, over-committing to it. It's not hard. After looking into it more, it turns out that I think over in Monster Hunter that the Great Sword does definitely do the most damage in terms of, like, burst. For a melee weapon, anyway. I had it in my head that maybe the hammer would do more, but the hammer is more about, like, stunning and hitting them in the head in particular. But if I'm talking about straight one-shot damage the most for a melee weapon, yeah, it's Great Sword. Probably. I'm new. I keep forgetting that's a lightning bolt. Alright, that was like 4 attempts. Definitely the hardest boss in the base game. Oh, a Titanite slab. I need those. Dragon Slayer armor. I don't know if I have anyone left in the base game except for the Soul of Cinder. So should I just go to the DLC now? Am I forgetting anybody? Anyone that actually matters anyway. I can go over here, get this upgrade. Damage was solid. It didn't seem like it was great at first, but it's solid. So we go from 492 AR to 555. That might be maxed out because now I don't see it on the menu at all. There he is.
Thank you. Ray of Ash never fails.
I'm gonna have him just like that when I'm fighting him next time. I mean, like begging for his life, I mean. That's a big ass wolf. Oh, he sees me. Hey, but wait, he comes down?
You look to be unkindled, no bell toll, and yet you've slipped into the painting.
Is that one guy with the voice? I think he voice acted in Diablo 4 as well. Dude has a crazy rasp. Gotcha, pussy. Okay, and now we're at the Sister Freed fight. I'm worried about this one because she's also going to be resistant to frost, so that proc is not really going to do shit. Has anyone ever wondered how zombies and other undead things speak and say the B sound? They don't have any lips to be able to make a B sound. How are they pronouncing the B? Okay, that's pretty good damage. I have to stop trading with her. Alright, Freed's down, phase 1. Not the cleanest. And here's probably one of the most memorable screams I've heard in general. It's a shame it got memed into oblivion, but dude. Iconic. So weird, like if I try to fight Freed, he's just gonna swing at me over and over and over again. And if I fight him, Freed just puts a whole bunch of ice and shit on the ground. Holy shit, yeah, this is rough. It's just such a marathon. That is rough. It doesn't help that they're resistant to my weapon, but my damage is fine. My defense, however, is not. All right, I'm gonna put this little hat on. I mean, I'm gonna hope that it helps somehow with my defense. Wow. I think that this is harder than Gale and Midir, I'm gonna be honest. There's just so much in that third phase. I have to like trade with her all the time, and it's like such a tight window to try to win the trade without taking damage. I can't, as soon as I go for a counter, she has an extension. She has a way to cover that gap. A lot like Morgoth. Whenever he raises his hand up in the air and you get really close, then he summons a dagger out of nowhere. That's what she does, except like with the scythe, she's spinning around and shit. So I can never tell if she's done. Okay, I took no hits on that one. Now I need to play this right. Massive run. I just need to take it slow now. She's right here. That's what I was trying to do. No. I lived. Yes! Oh, that was gonna be really bad. I needed a god run. Travel to the Dreg Heat. Yeah, this is the next DLC where I have to fight the two demons, Gale, Midir. Dude, I have to run all the way back. I don't know where the fuck. Now we fight the demon princes. Then on the way to where like Midir and Gale are, I should run into Half-Life. And Gale and Midir are not that far from each other, if I remember correctly. Holy fucking shit, dude. They're just attacking at the same exact time. Might as well just make it one model. Give them 20 arms. Fuck it. Oh, God, another marathon, man. Fuck. Dual boss fight with another phase. Like, holy shit. These DLCs are so sweaty for no reason. Oh my. It's 7 in the morning and I'm doing this. What the fuck is the matter with me? Holy shit. I couldn't even touch the other one because of the way that swapping back and forth. The other one that's like immediately lit on fire, I feel like that's the one I have to fight. Yeah, and it's this one. So I have to fight this one first. The one that's lit on fire is more aggro than the other one. Oh, man. That's my fault. Ah! Okay, he's summoning like the fucking meteors. I'm just gonna try to sit behind something as far away as possible. Rebuff. Oh my god. Oh! Swing! Swing! Yes! Oh! Alright, that's Nameless King, freed, demons down. Oh no, I just remembered this area. Running through this is an absolute nightmare. I hate this place with all of my soul. Oh, it died. Wait, why is he back? I'm gonna lose all my embers doing this. Fuck my life. Okay, now I remember going that way led me to Midir before. Should I just go to Midir now? Fuck off here. Oh, I'm gonna do you way worse later. Pop this open. Whew. Now remember, I think that one item that's on that statue, this right here, it's like a +1 or +2 Chloranthy ring. Come on, just an inch off the left. Oh, okay, that works. Chloranthy ring +3! Oh my, I was running a regular one this whole time. I don't know how much better that is, but it's definitely better. Okay, going that way takes me over to like Fairlight and Gale, I'm pretty sure. What? What the fuck? I've never seen that in my life. I guess because I hit the statue and then the statue disappeared, it launched me somehow. I lost my ember for that, by the way. Okay, here we go. First try. He covers so much space so quickly and he backs up and shit. Dude, that's not tight enough. I'm playing really well, but you have to dodge that at the last moment. I mean, I held that. I'm getting it down though. This is not hard. He just does so much damage. It's gonna be a slow, methodical fight. Pretty much just like Bale. I clutched up so fucking hard. I decided to pop that Divine Blessing right there at the end, because I was like, yeah, I'm in the flow state. That fight felt like Bale. Straight up, the fight felt like Bale. Okay, you know, I had a lower opinion of that boss fight before, after I did it before. But that one, maybe it's because I'm like weaker or something in comparison to the last time I did it, maybe. But that, I like that fight. I do. It's not better than Bale, but it's in that realm. Okay, for how hard they're hitting, I'm getting more HP. Sorry, it is what it is. May the HP bar continue to grow across my screen. They hit too hard. It is what it is. Okay, and now I'm pretty sure the other direction takes me to Fairlight and then gets me to Gale. There might be a whole other area in between, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's not like this is a bad build. I'm just kind of under gear. All right, big guy, hold on. Wait a minute. I know you think you're the main character. No way, the boss fight is already here. Oh, wow, okay. I thought there was a whole other area. What? Is that Moon?
Why does Tentacle not get good rain? That's ridiculous. I have a really dumb plan that might just be genius. I have an Air Slash Charizard, which might be able to make them flinch.
Certainly, right? Titanite slab. Once I get paid, I know it's real. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, then I go straight to Gale. We do a tiny, tiny baby little tap. And the whole thing falls apart. That shit should have broke when I opened the door. Here's the last DLC boss. And then I gotta do Soul of Cinder after this, and then it'll be over. We gotta get this one done, though. We're Ember done. When I fight this boss, like, I don't dislike this boss by any means, but some people have this boss as, like, their all-time favorite. And maybe it's because they're, like, looking into the lore and everything like that, but I'm just not nearly as deep into Dark Souls lore overall. Obviously, I know where to find all the videos and watch all the stuff on it, but I got so deep into Elden Ring that other things, I can't even begin to get into that. Elden Ring, I was theory crafting. I was writing out like webs and shit. There he is, on the ground yet again.
Still here.
I won't be for long.
And behold, that thing, your dark soul, for my lady's painting.
I'm gonna give her yours. That one hits me every time. It's really not. Anyway, love that fight. I get why it's some people's favorites. It's nowhere near even close the hardest. It's one of the most fun fair bosses though, that's for sure. Like Millennia having waterfowl, for example, that is a not fun feature. You have to play specifically against it. Certain moves and bosses just straight up don't belong in the specific game. And it goes beyond that. Like,
wait,
so
did I
for
actually...
example, Millennia
Wait,
moveset
there's another cave
she has
in there.
like a Sekiro moveset where it seems like you're meant to like block the waterfowl dance or some shit. Like in
Wait!
And then when you're playing Sekiro, you run into a boss named Demon of Hatred. The Demon of Hatred feels like a Dark Souls boss. It's annoying because you're playing a game that's based on like a specific way to play, and then they completely switch it up on you by just throwing bullshit at you. It's only bullshit because of what game it's in. Got all four of them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Holy shit.
That guy that chills there. Level 93 by the time I get to the end right here. Really not over leveled at all. Not bad. This looks extra cool because of the ember. I don't know if that's part of the cutscene or not, but the ember combined with it looks so good. We light this, and the boss is right up there. There's a second bonfire? Oh, it's for the other DLC. Oh, okay, wait, that's actually a really cool quality of life little bonfire. Was that always there? I mean, surely they're not going to give us as big of an issue as the others. There's no way he hits just as hard, right? Get up, pussy, what's up? Oh, no.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. Stop that. Here we go. Oh, I can do that too. Wait, there's no way that was it. Oh wow, yeah, he was much weaker than everyone else. But I love the music, I love the stage. I mean, this shit looks beautiful. Soul of the Lords. I mean, you might as well have given him a third phase. You should have sprouted wings or some shit. Here we go, we got paid just to confirm. And then this is to link the first flame. So that's Dark Souls 3. People laughed at me when I said I was gonna make it all into one video, but here I am. As far as the endings go and stuff, I don't think I really progressed to any of the storylines. I could have probably gotten some other ending or whatever, but level 93, had 40 Vig, 30 Endurance, 20 Vitality, almost 50 Strength, had a ton of HP because, I mean, once you got into the DLC, it was a whole different league. So from what I understand, we now become the Kindling, or the new Soul of Cinder, to keep the flame going.
I'm gonna try and use them to farm.
The flame is not
and see if I can
taking
somehow
over the
just
world or some shit like that. It is still a small flame with a very
wait, yeah, because you don't lose money when you lose a battle. So wait,
right
it's
there,
gonna be an
just
insta
like the Soul of Cinder
farm.
was when we initially came in here.
Assuming you can beat
game.
one of
we
them.
now have all of these Souls of Cinder, and now we just become it. But we protect the
Where's
flame.
Gary? Where's no.
Dude, it's not even close. There are some psychopaths out there that'll say DS1 or DS2 is better than Dark Souls 3. I'm gonna have to dig into the psyche of a person that believes that. Dark Souls 3 is easily the best out of the series. Is it better, or do I like it more than Elden Ring? Of course not. Elden Ring is the game that truly got me deep into Souls games. I had played them previously, I knew what they were, but I'd never gotten this deep or educated or confident. Now I've done a series on Elden Ring, a whole bunch of different series on Elden Ring. Randomizers, challenge runs, weird restrictions and builds. I got a Bloodborne series you can check out. I got a Sekiro series you can check out. Now we've completed Dark Souls 3. So thank you guys so much for all the love and support on this whole series. It's been really fun to just sit down and just experience these games all the way through, especially this one. This game right here was the first Souls game that I really tried. I tried this game, I gave up so quickly. I said it was too hard. There was no way I would be able to do it. Begin Journey 2. No. it's Jeb, and welcome to Dark Souls Archthrones. Dark Souls Archthrones is a brand new mod, arguably the biggest and largest mod I personally have ever seen in all of the Souls games. This mod takes aspects from Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and even Demon Souls, all smashed into one. Now, after I had conquered yesterday's challenge, which was a very difficult game about climbing, the comment sections were telling me, pleading with me, to make a new series on the Souls games. A lot of people wanted me to go back and play Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and maybe even some Sekiro and Bloodborne before the Elden Ring DLC drops. But instead of playing something old that everybody has already kind of seen, potentially, I thought it'd be a good idea, personally, to go and play something that not everybody has seen. It is generally brand new. This came out like 2 days ago. It's absolutely massive. Now, this is a demo, but I have seen multiple streams in a row now where people have played for over 10 hours straight. I think they're lying about this being a demo. If the game is somehow bigger than this, I am thoroughly impressed. So if you guys want me to make an entire series over on Dark Souls Archthrones, let me know down in the comment section, and if this video gets like 25,000 likes, I will document my entire journey through this entire thing. Otherwise, I'll just play it myself anyway, just not recording. I'm super excited for this. And also, if you're new here, subscribe. I upload basically every single day. I upload a whole bunch of different things, just a bunch of different variety, and Call of Duty and other things, fighting games. You get it. There's a new game. I might have to zoom the kid. Hold on, shut the fuck up.
Turned away from his duty.
It has full-blown voice acting with new cutscenes.
And 5 kingdoms gifted her 5 realms to aid in the Firelink ritual. And
got music.
souls brought by an emissary of Embers.
Emissary of Embers.
The Fire King's champion.
Oh, that's us!
In the next 30 seconds, 10 people will be hired through Indeed. Yep, that's 1 every 3 seconds. Someone just landed a dream job where it's less, she'll be right, and more, the pay is right. An offer was accepted at a place where the top dog knows everyone by name.
Nice one, Davo.
And someone just found a gig that lets them keep their DJ/dog walking side hustle. Mate, it's time to start applying. So download the app and get what you need with Indeed.
Oh, I'm so ready. So we got our classes here. We got a classic knight, sword and shield, iron armor, or whatever it is. We got a fugitive, which is kind of like a, I don't know, some kind of bandit with a sword or something. We got a duelist here. We got a pokey, fancy sword thing with a little parry shield. We got the scholar. We got the spellcaster. I'm not going to do that. We got the pyromancer, similar thing, but faith-based instead of intelligence. We got the priest, which is kind of a combination of the two. Down the faith tree. We got the outcast, which is just odd looking, but cool. We also have a hunter that's got a bow and a shield, which is weird. We got the crestfallen, some kind of beefy warrior or something. He's got 16 vitality, 12 strength, 14 endurance. And then we have the Pride, which has virtually nothing. I think I'm gonna go with Knight, just gonna keep it classic. It also has the highest strength out of all the classes in here, so that's the way to go for me. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Fire Bombs. I know that the Fire Bombs are pretty useful in the other Souls games, so why not? All right, and then we'll go and make our character, I guess. All right, well, that's the best I can do. We got the Dark Souls 3 character creator. That's the best we got. Jeb the Knight, Black Fire Bombs. We're ready. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's fucking do it. Now, I was saying I had to zoom into the screen just a little bit because for whatever reason, when I was trying to record this before in full screen, it was only recording at like 10 FPS. Everything looked fine in front of me. It was 60. It even said 60 up in the corner, but only windowed doesn't have this like weird recording issue. So I had to crop it a little bit. So sorry about that, but you can see everything on the screen, no problem. You can see all my HP, all my items, all my souls, all that stuff. So we got boom, regular attacks. We got heavy attacks. All right, how do I change my weapon thing? Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. That's how you two-hand. So triangle is two-hand. We're gonna get rid of the shield. We got this Geist Steel helm and a broadsword. We're gonna two-hand this, and here's our first enemy. Then big. Hi, man. Stop blocking. A lightning urn. Okay. Fucking camera! I tried locking onto him, but he was around the corner. Fucking pussy. Dude, okay, he's fucking me up. I literally used all of my Estus Flash trying to kill this fucking thing. We do good damage when they're not blocking. I actually got pissed. If I was gonna die right there, horrible start. Luring a skull, soul of a deserted corpse, backstab tutorial. like that? I do. Gonna kill all these guys, loot all this stuff up. And there's a boss door right there, and I'm gonna assume it has some pretty simple and easy boss in it, but I have no heals, so we'll see how far we can make it. Demon Vanguard. Is this the Dark Souls 1 or the Demon Souls Asylum Demon or whatever it's called? Oh shit. Oh god. Oh.
That's actually really lucky.
The camera unlocked.
It didn't even wake up. Oh, come on.
Oh, okay, if I back up far
really?
Enough, oh. Ow.
You know what? There's not much. There's not much that Nectar can do, because what that Nectar. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe we outpaced
Alright, they
this.
don't usually have a phase 2. Okay, well.
No.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That would have been. Oh, yeah, okay. I won't even get a second shot at it because it's the opening boss. Yeah, that's the usual thing. Just like Elden Ring, just like all the other previous Souls games, the first boss you run into, you can kill them and actually get a prize for it. Usually, some kind of like maybe some souls, maybe a weapon or something, but that's it. Surely I'll be able to fight that thing later. Oh, who are you? Alright.
I thought I had double edge on that for some reason.
Okay, cool. Okay, this guy teaches miracles or something. We're not interested in that. Oh, there's another guy.
Oh, I see no dark within you. I have.
Alright, I'll just go fuck myself. Pop this open. Oh, this is the fire link. Nexus of Embers. I don't care, on some geek shit, I just got chilled. All right, immediately going in here, it's like a combination of Firelink and whatever the Nexus was over on Demon Souls. It had these throne things in front of you, and then you would access all the levels through those things. Who's this guy? Ebrius. Oh, okay, he's a vendor. You can sell items to him. You can sell these two as well. Yeah, sure, fine. What's this? Ashen Estus Flask. Okay, that's for our mana. We're not going to really use that though. Emissary set with a blade as well. Helm, armor, gauntlets, and leggings. Is that any better than what I had? It kind of is. So put all this on. Yeah, it's generally better. Oh, what is this? Champion's Kindling. Oh, wow. Okay, that was definitely not a thing in Dark Souls 3. So it seems like they took the system from Elden Ring, the rune system sort of, and it seems like this is somehow customizable. So whenever you go and pop an ember, it's kind of like popping a rune, and you can actually customize the different effects that you get. Originally, those effects would just be increased HP and stuff, but on here, it seems like you can actually customize it further. Super cool system, if that's how it works anyway. Okay, oh, Andre, what's up? This is a pretty be careful guy. Yeah. Yeah, I won't forget you. Okay, so he reinforces weapons, he infuses weapons. So the raw gem, what was that gonna do for me? I don't really understand the numbers. What does raw do? I don't get it. Transpose weapons? Okay, so if we had like boss souls and stuff, soul transposition, we can actually turn these into weapons and armor and stuff like that, I assume. Repair equipment.
I know Cloister already outpaced me somehow.
He said it! Now we are here with the, I'm not sure what they're called in this game. I was gonna call it Finger Maiden. A Firekeeper, sorry. Okay, foiled sword. Thank you. I had to turn up the voice volume a little bit. Put in the sword, and we will have our first bonfire. Bonfire lit. Ah, so much comfort.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get Cuck Dragon to evolve real quick.
This is gonna be a bad time, isn't it? Sit down. What is an Emerald Shackle? A lot Estus. We're gonna go with these. We don't need the mana. What do Bone Shards do again? Bonfire levels? What does Bonfire level do? Does that increase the amount that our Estus heal, or is that the Estus Shard? I forget. I have them mixed up, I think. Maybe not. All right, so we have the shop guy. We got Andre over here for all of our equipment and stuff. Let's check over here. So that guy over there does spells. The other guy, I'm not sure what he does yet. Also, that little area that guy is in, he has like a library corner that looks very, very similar to the Dung Eater's corner in Elden Ring in the Round Table. Binoculars. Okay, look, I'll show you guys. Look how similar it looks. It's like multiple assets just like mushed together, but they also have like a different theme to them. Look, This is the same pile of books and other shit, and literally shit, and blood and everything, where the Dung Eater was sitting right there in the round table. I like it. Let's go up here. What's over here? A door? It's locked. Homeward Bone? All right, useful. Okay, so we can't open that. I think Ebrius actually sold a key. Yeah, right here. Key. Lab key. 5,000. I don't have that. So I read this beforehand on some tweets. The way that these things were set up before is you would assume going from lower all the way up to the top in the middle, it would go from the lowest level stuff to the higher level stuff. But it's actually kind of the opposite. The top middle one is actually supposed to be the weakest one, and you're supposed to go down from there, I think. At least generally from what I've read. So just to show you guys that I'm not lying about that shit, we can go right here and try to fight something. Just to show you guys. We're gonna enter this. I don't know what's in here. Oh, they got a loading screen and everything. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I was expecting a dungeon. What a... Carthus of the... Everyone's watching too much Dune. What a shot, though. Look at this area. Look how beautiful this looks. You can see a mob down there. We'll try and fight them. Wait, who is it? Light this real quick.
I shouldn't have done it. It's kind of shit.
Oh, you sound very ecstatic. Oh, this is a pyro teacher. That's weird. That they're
Gun fan?
Right,
Wait.
So let's try and fight one of these mobs over here to show you.
This is a cancer Pokemon.
Hey, well, watch me kill it anyway. What the fuck? Oh, that really didn't do any damage. That did not do a lot of damage. That was a running R2, and I only did that much damage. Wait, this is like a Sekiro moveset. Oh, fuck. That is literally a Sekiro moveset. You get it, though. That is so BM. He even sheaths it back like he did something. You are a bum. All right, I'm going to go get my souls, and yeah, you guys get the gist of that. That is one single mob. That's not a boss. That's not a demi-boss. That is a regular-ass mob. I'm not meant to be here. Titanite shard. I'm happy I grabbed it. I'm going to save the Titanite shards for whenever I get a weapon that I feel like I can use for at least a reasonable amount of time. Maybe a boss weapon. We'll go from there. All right, so we travel back to the Nexus. I'm going to go far enough to beat at least one boss or so. At least my idea of a boss. We'll see. Okay, can I level up now? Oh, I can. Level up. Okay, I don't have enough verse hollow. So that's weird though. So this thing covered in skulls took me to like a desert or something. That leads me to believe that like this thing covered in vines and mushrooms and stuff probably takes me to like some opposite thing of it or some shit. Then again, I mean skulls and stuff like that, I mean I guess can be deserty. Shit dies. We got this golden thing, we got a fire thing. Watch the fire thing send me to like some frozen place or water place or some shit. So we're gonna go up to the top middle like people were telling me, unless this was bait. I don't know, but I'm gonna go in here. We'll find out by the first mob that we end up fighting. We'll see how much damage we do, how many souls we get, stuff like that. That's a good way to gauge how high level these things actually are. Real game starts here, right? War-torn village. Holy shit. Yeah, so you can't regularly jump, but you can jump if you're sprinting. But I don't think you can really attack out of it. No, you can't. So it's mostly just for platforming. Very, very small little gaps. Oh, wait. There's a couple of these guys coming. Wait, what is he doing? He sees me from here? Wait, they're fighting each other. Okay. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that didn't do a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm meant to be here. Look at the damage that we're doing now. Yeah, okay, this is much better for us. I'm gonna loot everything I possibly can. I'm gonna hate exploring a lot of these areas, I already can tell. See, over on Elden Ring, I got my things that I wanted out of the gate. And then everything else I wanted was just on the way. On here, it's more linear and a little bit easier to explore in the sense of, you know, there's not too many places to go, but everything kind of resets whenever you try to, like, re-explore. So, there's a ballista up there. I can dodge. Dodge. Oh, there's a, wait, is this the thing to the tree boss in DS3? Wait, it doesn't open from this side. What do you mean? Okay, so we can't go in through there, so we have to go this way. Oh, boy. Oh shit, these guys are fighting. I'm gonna wait for one of them to kill the other. There we go. Boom. Wait, he's not dead? Okay, now he's dead. Ember Blossom. Longsword. Hold on. Wait, it's the same exact thing as the Emissary Blade, but it has no heal on it, and I don't even use either of them. Okay, yep, not gonna use that. I thought it would be better, but all these guys are fighting up here. What the fuck? No, why are you this way? No, why are you the way that you are? That's one. Oh man, no way. Oh, I got them both. Holy Lothric Knight Sword, Helm, Leggings? Well, that seems pretty good. Not that amazing, actually. The Knight Leggings are absolutely better, though. I can wear those? Okay, no fat roll either. Let's loot this little... Oh, the gauntlets are over here. These guys dropped a full set. Steel Soldier Armor. Undead Bone Shard. Holy shit, wait a minute. I'm finding a whole bunch of stuff. Ember Blossom. Oh, I almost missed this. What is this? Claymore! Hold up. A greatsword? Count me in. I need 13 dex, and it does more damage. I could travel back and then get the sword ready. I can go and put a couple points into dex, and I can put the sword on. All right, cool. And then we'll put more into strength again. Yes. Okay, and now, boom. We got the claymore. Oh yeah, we got a thrust. Got a, like a stamp upward thing. Then we got this stance here. I guess we do a heavy out of it. Ooh, that's like Giant Hunt. And then we got the light attack, which is like a wide swing. Okay. Oh, wait, and we can do the Bone Shard here. So what does the Bone Shard do? Undead Bone Shard. Boom. It does upgrade our Estus Flask. See, now Estus Flask +1. Oh, I'm so geared. It's over already. I think this time I'm gonna run past all those guys since I got all the gear that I could from them. Why are you... Wait, I'm fat rolling. Hold on, can I take this off? Okay, fat roll gone. I took the helmet off and it was just enough. The fuck? What is this, Resident Evil? All right, and we got a bonfire right here. Wait, I think that's a boss area. I might want to go level up one more time. +3 damage. I'm just gonna get some HP. And I'm gonna pop these, see if I can get another level out of it. I definitely can. More HP. Boom. Oh, I see it already. It's a giant, like, golem thing. Yep, boss time. Big boy. Oh! Angelic Siege Golem. Oh, no. Okay, so he's doing some simple stomps. Why is his foot glowing? Do I keep hitting it? That was the leg I was hitting. Do I hit the other one now? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, the head! I mean, he's got a pretty simple moveset. For a first boss, it's not that bad. What was that? What is that? He's got Herb Tree moves! Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's right there. Holy fuck! Elden Beast? What the fuck? Oh! Ow, what the fuck? He teleported again, he's gonna do it again. Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck, I didn't know he did a third one. What the fuck? Okay, I made a massive miscalculation in his moveset. What the fuck? I thought it was like super simple, like easy going, no problem. Oh my goodness, it's so much spam. This time for sure. That was fucked up. I got stuck. That's like my biggest opportunity to do damage, and I fucked it up. See, this move, I have to back away from him. And look at all that! Ugh. That's my last flask. Next part should kill. No. Got him. Woo! Woo! Oh, that was good. Ember, Core of the Siege Golem, Crusader's Kindling, and a Homeward Bone. Woo! Oh, that was fucking awesome. We got 5K Havel's ring. What does that do? Increase max load. Yeah, okay. So we can put this emissary shit back on, right? Yeah, I think this is the best fit I got. Yep. No more fat roll. We travel back to Nexus. And then we're gonna go and check with the guy to see if, like, what they can transmute that into, and see if the shop guy has new stuff as well. All right, so we want to level up. What do we want to level up, though? Strength, I guess. Boom. 3 levels. Beautiful. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. So we can use it to give us souls, but if we go over here, transpose? Yeah, there it is. Core of the Siege Golem. We can actually get the Siege Golem Great Axe. Holy fuck, these base stats. But you need 32 strength to hold it. Wait, it's 32 strength and 21, what is that, fate? Holy shit, dude. But, I mean, this is the strongest weapon I've seen so far. Easily. Yeah, that equals up to, like, almost 400. It's like 383. For reference, I mean, looking at these, none of them are even close. Getting even near 200 is a little difficult. I don't think any of these, I mean, this one's like 170s, 180s, but that thing is nearly 400 by itself. Oh, and we got this new kindling thing as well. So yeah, okay, it does work exactly like the runes thing, and we can just change it right here. So whenever we pop an Ember, we either get more max HP, or we can pop the Crusader's kindling that gives us poison max equip load. Obviously, I'm gonna keep the HP one because this is better. Also, we want to check with this guy. Does he sell anything? Siege Golem's health, armor, gauntlets, leggings. Holy shit, 17.5 physical. What does my armor do? Oh, I might actually build for this. It's a demo. That's the strongest weapon I've seen. I might just commit to using that. Yeah, so that's Dark Souls Archthrone. Let me know down in the comment section by leaving a like on this video if you want some more. We'll go and try to find some more bosses, because that's just one boss in the area. I think there's up to like 3 bosses or something per area. So there's plenty more to do. And yeah, it's been Jeff, guys. Later. Chapter 3. White Snow, Ice Cold. Oh shit. I can't get over the direction in this game. Like, there's so much effort on things that, like, they're not usually done. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that they thought that that is even necessary, it's so reassuring to me. What the fuck? Oh. You're telling me he didn't see me? He was like 5 feet away when he transformed. What is happening? What is... Oh, it's us. Got him. All right, what's going on, guys? It's Jed, and welcome back to some more Black Myth Wukong. The last video I did all of Chapter 2. This video, I'm going to do all of Chapter 3. I've been hearing some pretty scary stories about Chapter 3. I've heard that it's pretty long, there's a lot of bosses, and all that other stuff. So, Chapter 1 took me around an hour and a half to near 2 hours. Chapter 2 took around 2.5 hours. This one, I'm gonna assume, is probably 2.5, 3 hours as well, depending on how long I'm stuck at a boss or whatever. I could potentially get lost as well, but anyway, I want to thank everybody so much for all the love and support on all the videos. They've all been getting over like 25,000 plus likes. The first one got over like 50. So if you guys are enjoying this Black Myth Wukong playthrough and enjoying the whole one whole chapter per video, let me know down in the comment section and by leaving a like on this video. So once I find an incense thing, I think I'm gonna go back and upgrade at the gourd guy and see what else I can get. My feet hurt just thinking about going through this shit barefoot. Shit. Snow Hill Path. Dude, I know like some of the real general stuff about Wukong in particular, but all of these other characters and shit, like I definitely don't know all of the details or like what everything represents and all that shit. So, dude, I have some philosophers in my comment section just explaining everything. I appreciate you guys, whoever's leaving those comments. More information is better for everybody. Oh, I can also craft, hold on. Craft armor. Okay, I should probably upgrade my gourd and everything like that before I start buying different armor and stuff. Is it here? Bamboo Grove? Oh yeah, you can see the little symbol next to it. Some people were saying that this game should get a map, but I don't hate the idea of a map, but at the same time, I don't feel like it really needs it. Like, yeah, you do definitely have to remember where you're going or whatever, but we go back in here. I found some seeds, so I should be able to upgrade this shit. Just chilling here. Oh, I can do it again. Yeah.
If only I could drink
Holy! It transforms entirely. And then we can upgrade it as well along with that. Boom. So it heals more and we have more of them. Wait, I can buy these? Hold on, wait, I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna buy this. I can upgrade again, hold on.
I revel in drunken...
Now I need 2 vines. Okay. Massive upgrade, okay. All right, let's go back.
I didn't even go to the fucking...
Maybe I can also invest some points into fertilize. Then again, if I start dumping things into Immobilize and then like my outfit goes into Immobilize and everything, but then like later there might be a better Immobilize thing or something just better altogether. I'm going with kind of a crit build, so I want to use the stabs that has as much crit chance as possible. I'm also upgrading in the tree crit chance, and I'm just like spamming light attacks, heavies here and there, but light attacks and shit. So the more attacks I can get off, the more likely I am to crit, more damage, you know? Wait, I've seen this guy in the trailers before. Oh shit. That's some accuracy right there, to be honest. I respect it. Okay, so that other guy ran away. I'm not critting as much as I would like, to be fair. There's some armor that gives me crit chance. I'm taking it. Okay. I mean, this guy thinks he's fancy. People were saying if I do little attacks and build up this bar, I can do like a huge heavy attack with this. I don't know how to use it. I tried to use it and it didn't work. No, I'm not believing that. What? Wait, what? Okay, he's not dead. He straight up disappeared. That was janky as fuck. What just happened? I thought he went through the wall for a second, and no, he just, okay, that's the end of it. I was like, wait, he still had like a quarter HP left. No way I did that much damage. So I assume we're gonna see that guy later, the chief. Refined iron sand. I think I need this to craft some stuff. Yeah, so whenever I break the Immobilize with damage, it refunds some of my Immobilize back. Okay, cool. If I go that way, it looks like a door that can be opened. I see the crack in the door. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I can actually go through that door. Dude, what the fuck is this mob? Die, pussy! Holy shit, that mob was insane. Yeah, I'm gonna take the spirit, but I'm not gonna use you. You're like a Pokemon I put into a ball and you never come out again. Mountain Patroller, fuck you. Okay, surely this opens. There's definitely something behind this. Okay, or not. Another boss fight?
Faith and devotion, quite the notion.
Oh, it's
Yet
this
how
guy.
many can claim a mind so pure?
It's a bird with like a human head, I'm pretty sure.
Desiring that thing, no doubt.
Yeah, I need those shards, man.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the destined one. Now fly!
What the fuck? He turned me into a bat and I just followed him. Okay, this is honestly super cool. Holy shit. I didn't even get to check that whole area back there. Oh, man. Whatever. Surely this is down the main path anyway. I could always go back.
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek.
Oh, I got another slot, so now I can put something else. So I already have a damage reduction thing, increases small amount of defense. This one gives me poison resist, so I'll just put its double defense then. I'll try something rust out. So how do I do that? So I just kind of go boom, and then I can charge it up. Oh, I can charge it up 3 times. 2, 3. So I can go out into there, or I can check out all these other areas. Check this side. I found some stuff. There's just some mobs and shit. Go and check the left side. It's a meditation spot, too, before I go into the lake. I have to remember that. It's a free point. Oh, yeah, hold on, guys. I want to get this chest. Wait, I can't. Oh, no. Okay, now, surely I'll open since they're not aggroed, right? Yeah, now I can open. Cool. And the armor covered in snow looks so good, too. And the staff. Oh, Mind Core. That's worth it. Meditate. Yeah, I didn't realize it either. When I was looking at the collections tab or whatever it is, I didn't realize there were that many meditation spots I missed. In chapter 2, there's like 6 of them. I found 2. So I'm also missing a good amount of points. Nothing a few levels couldn't just make up, but those are free points. Luckily, I don't feel like too weak or anything to do these fights, so I'm really not in a rush to get like too insanely strong and just trivialize everything. Maybe if like the final boss or something is like insane, then I want to be super powerful, right? But you know, I'm strong enough. In the trailer, we saw something under the water, like something glowing under the ice in the water. Yeah, that right there. Is it like a giant carp or something? Or koi fish or whatever? Yeah, I see he's looking at it. And visually speaking, this game is incredible, dude. What is their name?
When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help.
That's not true.
Even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all.
What?
Counting long. Now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
not a good guy? Oh, shit.
See if this monkey merits a place amongst my disciples.
Oh, it's a test. Okay, got it. I ain't trying to be your disciple, man. I'm just saying. Dude, okay, why is he so cold? You don't have to take this stance after dodging. That is... The whole building disappeared. That's crazy. The whole thing's a mirage. I remember in this story that there was a dragon that Guan Yin got to join the group with Wukong. The dragon turned into a horse, right? Oh my goodness. Stay right where you are. He's down! Jump his ass! Ah! Jump his ass! Yeah! I love this design of a more traditional dragon, too, as opposed to the stuff that we see all the time in, like, Elden Ring and other games. I'm not usually one of those guys that are like, well, it's actually a wyvern. I don't give a fuck about all that. If it's a flying lizard, it's a dragon. Should be the kill. Wait, I don't have stamina. I tried to do the... Oh my god, that would have been so cool in cinematic. Please don't kill me. It actually killed me. Wait, it didn't kill me. What? I should definitely be dead. I think maybe I can't die? Is this just a test? Alright, anyway. Kang Jin Long. I should be dead right there. I don't know what happened. I tried to do the thrust stance and time it as he dashed in, but it didn't start up fast enough. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What are you running from? You have choked. Am I a bitch all of a sudden? This doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, we were knocked out. Got it. I was gonna say, I've never seen Wukong or any of his disciples sit there and cower like that. Come on now. Pagoda Realm. Open up. That's a real good holding cell, guys.
Whiff of monkey stench.
What's that?
Stay away. Come on.
No, I'm good. Just because you can't break out doesn't mean I can't. What the fuck? Whoa, what are you? What the fuck? $1,600! That should just give me 1,600. Another 1,600. Oh my, holy shit, why did it give so much? I mean, I understand they're a little tough, but I don't understand what's happening, though, with this weird effect. My eyes are glowing red. Everything is, like, weirdly black and white. Rat Sage Staff. Fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sand. Wait, this sounds good for what I do. I do a lot of light attack combos. I don't have enough will, though. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these. Yeah, I get more crit chance, more damage, and it buffs the attack I like do. Yeah, I'm making this. Boom. Rat Sage Staff. Let's look at the armor real quick, see if we can do anything. Upon consuming a focus point, moderately increases critical hit chance for a short duration. Oh, wow. Different pieces have different unique effects, though. Yeah, I can put this one on. What about anything else? Yeah, one more crit. Boom. Every time I get to one of these prison levels, it makes me think of the one prison. I'm trying to remember if it's, is it Bloodborne or Demon Souls? I can't remember. There was like an area where, like, the mobs, when they're looking at you, they drain your HP and shit as well. Maybe that's Dark Souls. This whole area reminds me of it. They always have these same types of mobs in these areas. Not only is it a prison and convoluted and kind of annoying to go through and confusing, it's purposefully set up that way, but also the mobs are just brutal. Oh my damage! Yeah, doing that thrust attack full charge while they're immobilized pretty much guarantees that it'll break. I can do it very quickly for doing so. Cold Iron Leaf, I need those as well. Some stairs to go up. Do I want to go up? Oh, hello. Wait a minute, I want to kill you big guys. Wait, I'm dead. Oh my goodness! Alright, I will respect them a little bit more. My fault. Wow, this game is something else, man. And I'm dead anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm done fighting mobs here. I'm just gonna go up. I genuinely hate incense all the way over here. Beautiful. Okay, wait, but that goes all the way around the other direction. Okay, so long as I'm out of that horrible, horrible prison area, I'm good. We're gonna max out our crit. Our crit should definitely be very high now. I'm gonna check this other direction because it doesn't seem as bad up here. I hate that whole cramped place with a bunch of mobs and shit. I'm not liking it. massive crit in there too. Holy. Okay, I can't even go over there anyway. Got it. Oh, I think I can, but I'd have to go all the way around. Oh, this looks a little intimidating. Hello? What the fuck? Is that a statue? Oh no, it's gonna sit down inside of the... Oh, it's like a core. Captain Wise Voice. Okay, I need an explanation for what the fuck that even means. Does it even speak? What is it saying? It's a voice. What does it say? What? What is happening? Oh my god! Holy shit! It's not letting me heal! I'm spamming heal, it's not letting me heal! Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Why are there so many status effects on this thing? Holy shit. If I break it right here, he's just gonna be against the wall. Come on, man. Come on. Yes! Holy fuck! Yeah, that was annoying. Not nearly as bad as the sand guy, but yeah, that was annoying as shit. Wise voice. Maybe we could have talked this out. Instead, you choose to just make some weird metallic noises, and then now you're dead. Spirit of Captain Wise Voice is a key item. Yeah, and those little bonuses down at the bottom left, whenever I heal myself, I have all of that extra, like, defense. I'm way tankier. I think it only lasts, like, 30 seconds maybe, but still really, really useful if I can't dodge for shit anyway. Okay, now I can check over here and get these. Ah, yes, an incense. These Gale Guard things, like, I get the unique effect without even needing a set, and I'll still get to keep the other set because I have the mask on. I have the chest and mask for the one effect. I have the hands on to get the extra crit, and I could do these for potentially getting something back for the perfect dodges. More gourd upgrades. Boom. And ray tracing in this game, like when transitioning between the like light and dark, so good. I did have a couple frame drops in some of like the cutscenes. Like when I killed the dragon and it crashed down into the water, the shit dipped down to like 20 FPS randomly. In a chilled state, moderately increased critical hit chance. What the? Is there a way to inflict myself with chill? Okay, there's a bridge to cross over here, and then there's another area going up here. Let's try going up first. I'll go back to that incense later. What's the name of it? Oh wait, I've seen this in the trailer. It's not gonna work, man. I don't know how many times you gotta swing on it.
Is the best soil for poetry.
Jump his ass! And he's dead. Oh, he ran away. He didn't even die. He ran away again. Wait a minute. Wait, did he always have that mask thing around his neck? Phase 2, go ahead. Ran away again, of course.
Sit with me a while.
Okay.
Hunting that guai is no simple task.
Do I have to kill him?
Some skills, but this land bites to the core. And so is my role to teach you this little trick.
Shit. He's the one that cast it. Oh, okay. I always thought Wukong was alive.
I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you with need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite.
Cool. Ring of Fire. Provide rapid recovery within it. Ooh, shit. Wait, why did my FPS drop up here? I get like 40 FPS in this area. 30? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with the performance? 25? Hello? Snowveil Trail. That's where I'm gonna go. Dude, my FPS took a massive hit ever since I talked to that guy. Maybe I have to restart my game or something? Gotta be a boss fight over here, right? What the fuck is this? Go. Go where? What? Well, my FPS is fixed. Maybe it's just that part of the snow map. It's weird. It was completely smooth going up there and whatever, and then as soon as the cutscene was done, FPS was dead. Maybe reloading the area completely works. So what is this? Oh, okay, so this is like a completion room. I think this is the chapter 1 thing that we were looking at in between the chapters. You can like look at it. Yeah, it's the same one. I remember this figure over here on the side. Then this is the chapter 2 one. Chapter 3, 4, 5, and 6. Wait, why is there a 7th one? I thought there was 6 chapters. There's probably a secret chapter, right? Fuck, man. Can I interact with anything in here, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So are there 7 chapters? Okay, I can't interact with anything, so maybe I can come back here and see what happens when I get all of the paintings or something. Let's see how the performance is after we load back in. Okay, now it seems better. Fixed now. Just needed to reload the area, it looks like. Something was sapping my performance until I left the area and then came back.
Darling, come on. It's
What are these
perfectly
two?
cool in here.
I could request Master to set you free. Then...
Gosh, he looks cool. The blue goes crazy. Oh, he's trapped inside of like this kettle thing, so we have to break this guy out. Oh, there's symbols that are put together.
And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that?
I can whoop the fuck out of anybody you know and your dad. What the fuck is going on? Oh, he rang the cymbals, and the giant tortoise is moving now. Let's see the tortoise in all of his glory. There he is, looking like fucking Vagar.
Roused Turtle General.
The
How
Turtle
could you know
General.
he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares?
Turtle, snake, monkey, who cares? Hang Jin Star.
He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful.
Oh,
Evidently,
shit.
you just don't deserve
Wait,
the
I'm fighting her?
ecstasy of the...
Why do you hate me already? Wait, she grabbed me! Holy fuck, I'm literally fighting a lightning god?
This is what I imagine Kashima would have done in JJK or something.
He's like Raiden or some shit.
To your... As stubborn as a stone, my God was stone. Now that my persuasion's failed, you'll go back to the pagoda and be remade. Shiva!
Every time! Wait, she looks so cool. Wait, okay, this is by far the coolest boss, though. So far. Get her! Holy shit, I was about to train and die. Oh, it was so close. Losing to a monkey and you're like a thunder god. Your ass.
Never crack the gold symbol.
That's crazy, I just cracked your jaw. I'll crack your father's jaw too. Where are you running from? Come back here. Where you going? Hang on! You're not getting away from me that easily! You can't run! I'll tame you myself! I'm throwing punches! Pussy! Ooh! Hey, that's one way to break it. I thought I was gonna have to break it myself by hitting it. That's crazy. She said herself that she couldn't break it. Wait, what the fuck? A rake. Bashi? It's literally him. Pixie, the boy! My friend. You gotta come down, man. I mean, he's good. He's a little clumsy, but...
What took you so long? Constipation.
Oh, good one.
Dive in there.
Oh, that's why his eyes are red. That works like the one pot that they put Wukong in, and they made his eyes super red. Back when they were trying to drain the immortal shit out of him. Didn't work, by the way. I think they kept him inside of the pot for like 49 days or some shit. I have no idea how long Bachi's been in here, though. 2,700 points. What's crazy is those random mobs in the prison place were giving me 1,600. And there he goes. Yeah, so from what I understand, Bachi's story is like, he's punished by the gods because he tried flirting with the moon goddess, I think. I think it was the moon goddess. He got punished and cursed and transformed into a pig for trying to get with the moon goddess. So this whole island is literally just a moving turtle. I'm gonna travel back and go and upgrade before whatever happens over here. All right, we're gonna upgrade this. Oh, massive.
Face, idiot.
Buddy.
Why loiter there? Are we leaving or not?
Yeah, good.
My old
I
friend.
didn't take long.
Once we're ashore, I'll take down that blasted temple to avenge you and Brother Snake.
Oh, he's friends with them. So this turtle knew that he was trapped in a symbol on his back? Surely this giant turtle could have done something to break it. Absolutely massive. God damn.
Yes, stop sobbing. Stay here and wait.
It's kind of endearing.
Check on your snake, pal.
Snake? Okay, we're trying to find a snake now. What the fuck is that? He's gonna cast something. We're supposed to fight him? Okay, let's fight him.
The thunder!
What the fuck is going on? Oh, I jumped over it. That was cool. Got him. Chen Long.
I might as well.
This guy's not a snake, right? He's a...
No
Yeah.
chance at immortality.
Real shit, this would be me.
You
I feel like this character is actually me. Kind of pathetic, you know. So it sounds like he wants us to bring a pill back from the guy that we know that can make medicine. I think if I go back to him and I don't know if I need the actual item itself, like if I already had one, then he would accept it, or I just have to go back and talk to the guy and say, yo, I met a friend. Okay, he's in the cell over here. Let's go. Hey, buddy, I ran into a friend. You know anything about that, or talk?
Your grim fate alone speaks for that old long story.
Okay, so he knows.
Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists, unaltered, since the first
He gave
day
us
of
it.
our long acquaintance. Regret
Fortifying
not,
medicament.
for his power endures. His desire be but one more pill. Gladly bestowed.
Here you go.
I knew you could do it.
You just threw it.
The young may yet be taught. With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the Painted Realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deity. Now the monkey is in place. We should gather once more.
He disappeared. Oh, fuck! I was not trying to do that. I thought I was just, you know, I'll make a friend or something like that. Maybe he'll open a shop. Oh, and he's here. It's like a home base kind of thing, or what? Yeah, they're all here. Wow. So it's like a home base now. Okay, so now I just need to find an incense thing here, and we'll be good. Cool. Oh, there's an incense thing. So I can go back here instead of needing to worry about going to all the individual places now. Are they still at their original spots or no?
Spare me, you prattle, it bores me.
Okay, fair enough.
Since you're here, the scrap you're holding can stay no more.
Scrap and buy stuff from them. I can buy silk, cores, yarn. Oh, wow. Okay, hold up. Challenge. What? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, I'm restless. I was looking for someone to test it.
I don't want to kill him.
This blade is cast from the best metal.
I don't think you're lying, but I also don't want to smoke your ass for it. This is supposed to be a peaceful place. I didn't think we could fight. Oh my goodness! Yeah, this guy is insane.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before return.
I could beat the fuck out of you. I didn't know I would actually fight. I'm gonna come back here and absolutely beat the fuck out of you, dude. I promise you I don't need you to upgrade weapons. Apparently that guy that was talking to me is an NPC I can talk to. I'm not interested. I did not plan on getting sidetracked and going all that way to go and do some shit like that.
I'm looking at that Buddha over there.
I didn't ask.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha.
Alright, man.
Visit each temple you encounter and worship every Buddha you see.
Okay.
Ah, I get it now. Buddhas, that boy said. Ah, there must be 4 Buddhas to worship.
Oh.
Only money. God's reason.
Okay, so we got one there. We'll go to the left. We'll do the left first. Another Buddha here.
Just go to the motion.
I grab the thing. I look over here. There's... Oh, shit! Hold on. This one's number 3. Number 3.
Back when we journeyed to the New West, our master took it to my graveyard. He visited and kneeled to every figure. The yellow brow captured him.
I'm so happy that he's a lore dumping. Back when we did our original journey. It's cool that they're talking to me as if I'm Wukong, like I'm supposed to somehow remember this. Oh wait, another Buddha. Got him. And this is number 4. Don't mind the violence, Buddha.
That's chubby one. We've done the rights.
That's crazy.
Where's the path?
The path? Isn't it always there?
Man. Oh, he's getting pissed.
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat.
How did he get his earlobes to be like that? Is there like a process to make that happen, or are people born with it? Oh, shit.
Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you!
Hey, talking shit. There were no stairs here before. Now what? What? What happened? What are we looking for?
And another shows up.
Wait, what?
The face of the destined one.
Non-white.
It will fit me just as well.
I can dash as well. Oh, broke it. Now what? Wait, what's happening? He disappeared. Wait, he's running. Come here, you pussy. Where you going? Gotta finish killing this guy. Aha! Go meditate, alright? Put your pussy ass down. Tell me he dies, right? Alright, that's what I thought. So, I don't understand. I thought I had multiple, like, full bars to heal. What are these 2 little dots next to my healing board then? I'm so confused. What does that even mean, man? I thought I had 2 full boards. That's why there's 2 little dots. What the fuck is that then? Ah, yes. Time to think about it after I just slaughtered that man. Non-evil. What the fuck? Okay, I'm so sick of getting interrupted, man. There's no way this guy's beating the fuck out of me with his feet right now. Ah! I can't get away from this guy. This guy has the most insane moveset in the entire game. Easily. Actual roll catches like it's Elden Ring. All of the other bosses were like giant windows to hit him for free. This guy, he keeps fucking swinging. Easily the hardest moveset in the game. Great design. My clones just get blasted away by him too. Like, I really thought I would get through this whole chapter in like 2.5, 3 hours or something. That's how long it's usually been taking. This shit is taking forever. What the fuck? I can't do it. I can't do this. I'm just gonna spam fucking roll. Roll for your life, roll for your life, roll for your life. Keep running, keep running. Yup. Roll for your fucking life. Roll. I'm not stepping in your range, man. I'm not doing that shit. This is an absurd combo. Please. Oh my god, this is the hardest fucking mob in the game. All that struggle on the side boss. That guy better be the greatest spirit ever. Oh, what the fuck is this? I mean, surely this is the right way. Oh, wait, I think I've seen this boss when they released the PS5 gameplay. I thought those were footsteps. It's a heartbeat. Captain Kalpa Wave. No? Oh, I bet that shit hurt. Felt like stubbing your toe, didn't it, pussy? Nice. Cool, boss. First try. The Spirit of Captain Kalpa Wave. Holy fuck. New Thunderclap Temple. The Thunderclap. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Open up. Oh, it's so cold. It's so good. Wait, is he way bigger now?
Ages ago, Jinjanzo and I were peers. Ever questing with goodwill, he was. His nature made him question the supremacy of us beyond mortal woe and grief. He deemed all souls could be akin to us.
Is that a bad thing?
Why then do we tower, whilst others merely kneel and offer? He asked. I told him the others are less than us.
Weird.
His misstep cast him back into the endless cycle. Reborn, he drew 3 disciples, but what did they change? One ended up a corpse, others fugitives. He too took to the shadows. Pathetic. Those journeyers have misplaced their worship.
What if I don't worship? What happens then?
Why get on the sutra when one oneself can be a Buddha?
Is he really trying to fight us? Are we really fighting a kid?
Kneel before.
Okay, that's definitely not yellow brow. Okay. Holy fuck. Goodness. What? Woo! Big damage, huge crits. Ah! Ah! It better be a phase 2, guys. It's definitely a phase 2. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? What? Huh? I was full. Oh, okay, that was supposed to
My
happen.
sack awaits misguided souls like you.
Dude, I was beating the shit out of you. You hit me twice.
You can't do this to me!
What the fuck? You know who he reminded me of? He reminded me of the father from Resident Evil 7. Do you think trapping me inside of this thing is gonna, what, kill me or something? Wait, Bashi's here!
Idiot! That trickster called you too!
I was beating his ass. I thought he was really about it. I love doing that counter. That shit is so good. Oh!
Not my dislike. Before enlightenment weakness.
Got his ass. Nope. Stop! Now you're trapped in here with me. Oh, you gonna do it to him? Wait, what? Murder! Why did our head hurt for a moment when we did that? We obviously don't have the circlet, but because maybe we're connected to Wukong somehow. Yeah, we're not allowed to kill it? What the fuck? There's another phase? There's no way he's still alive, man.
Keep your wits, boy!
You can't be. Oh shit!
Let me quench your thirst for blood.
What is that even? What are you going to do? Now what? Dude, having the will to live through all of this shit? Wait. What?
Be a butcher. Then be a
What if I don't fight any of them? Let me through! Let me through! I don't want to kill any of you! Hold on! Oh, okay, so I have to do a big heavy attack in order to break the goal. What? Dude, he's gonna do it again. What the fuck is happening? Like,
What is best about my sins is how happily he makes all who enter.
okay, we're still fighting.
To see who prefers. I'm creating what you
That was about to hit me. I was trading anyway. I'm always gonna trade.
I saw how this would end for you long ago. Keep
This boss, this was ridiculous. It's like multiple phase. It's weird. It's like a gauntlet, but
I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for myself.
no, never mind. I thought he was gonna transform into whatever fish is there. The ice is cracking. What is he doing?
I could wield that monkey's leg once more.
You try to eat him? What the fuck?
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here.
Wait, that's not
With
him?
Wukong's relic, he made it a soul-snatching vessel. He also took my look and my name to trick his old foes into vengeance.
Oh, what a dickhead.
You potbelly! I should have figured out it was you.
Forgive my little deception.
Stolen once, I buy it. Stolen twice, I doubt it.
Your doubt is fair. I shouldn't have underestimated his nerve. I meant to subdue him myself, but you two are swifter. Fortune favors you, Bajie. But I see great potential in this young one.
I'm literally carrying.
I don't care if Yellowbrow drowns in the lake. We can't have Wukong's relic sink with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't we still need a relic?
For that, pray, lend me that rake of yours.
Fishing rod. Are you serious? There's no way he caught the fish. This is ridiculous. I love it. Okay. Now we get another one of these animated cutscenes. That was the end. Holy fuck. That was the end of the chapter. Okay. More animation. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? So they found this thing, it was dying, they found them, and then he started blessing the villagers that saved him. Kind of, you know, looks gross, but he did help them. That's how it seems so far. And so they worship him. Okay. I don't know if he's like an elephant or an anteater or something. Eats a bunch of giant fish. He is full of riches. So he's super grotesque, but he's producing a whole lot of prosperity for the people. There's still a good amount of people that are not well off, though. Now what? Oh shit, wait. Oh wow. So their greed got a hold of them. Oh my god. Oh, and then they tear him apart. That's fucked. Oh my god. Wait, dude. I mean, as grotesque as it is, this shit is beautiful. They just completely tore him apart. Wow. And it seems like it brought their ruin, depending on, you know, how many years it's been anyway. Oh my.
You tarried in the mortal world for a good while, didn't you?
He's alive? Oh my god, that is brutal.
Once again, I proved it to you, Jinshanzu.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
stone monkey merely named himself a sage. Yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha. Your faith is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures.
I guess.
All those who were high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained. But was it truly because of their devotion to Yellowbrow? As you braved ice and snow, did the stench of shattered ego reach your nose?
Yeah. I really did expect to finish that chapter much more quickly. And I have been humbled by, the non-able guy. That dude beat the fuck out of me. So now we have a third relic, Hubris Nose. Enhances the ability to find hidden ingredients in the wild. Cool. Moderately extends dodge invincibility duration. Honestly, pretty good. I'll take it. Do some more little upgrades here. What should we do? Yeah, that was the end of chapter 3. Next up, in the next video, I'll be clearing out chapter 4. What a game. Chapter 4. Rosy cheeks, gray hair.
My friend, not gold. God, my ass. My bones are cracking from lugging this load. Each season should wed a mate and devour him. The past echo. The lady often speaks of it with regrets. I wonder why.
Can she resist eating the people that she's with, or no?
What? Who's in there? How dare you spoil the gift from her?
What just happened? Baji getting captured yet again.
Hey! Lovely!
Oh, maybe she did it.
Why don't you come down and join us?
I don't know if that's a good idea. Wait, Wukong.
Why the shyness?
We're in there? Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Jev. Get out of the way, Baji. Step in front of the camera again, I dare. Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Jev, and welcome back to some more Black Myth Wukong. So we crushed another chapter yesterday, which was chapter 3, which was definitely the longest one so far.
I said I could do it for him, but he wouldn't lend an ear. He told me.
Can you stop talking? Anyway, we're here in chapter 4. I'm gonna assume that all of these chapters are probably around the length of chapter 3. So if you guys are enjoying the Black Myth Wukong videos, let me know down in the comment section and by leaving a like on this video. Every single one of them have been getting over 25,000 likes or so. First one got over 50,000. Wukong is breaking records left and right, which is pretty cool. It's a good game. I feel like it deserves it. All right, we can craft new stuff. New armor, let's see. Golden Mask of Fury. Upon successful hits from spirit skills, grants massive focus upon revert. Continuously gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. Still doesn't have, I'm gonna lose crit though for that. I have 16%, and I think after I land a triple focus attack, I get another bonus to my crit as well. Knock, knock. What?
Hold your monkeys. Let me fix you up a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hey.
Welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set. Please come in and be our guests.
Did we steal the forms from those guys that were carrying us to begin with? No way we make it through there. Yeah, okay. Why are there so many spider webs? Oh. We are the dinner. It's fucking over.
You're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm.
It's a pity she didn't come, or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone, and blood's been shed. I say, you two should take the form.
Oh, okay.
Zhu Ba Jie.
She literally sees through it. It's
I know
GG.
you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Damn. Okay, Baji just thinks he's so cool, man. I mean, he kind of is, to be fair.
After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guai's care about reputation. All she cared about was lust.
Dude, you're one to talk. I guess if anyone would know, it is him.
Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your mother a visit.
Wow.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
The second sister. Oh, I knew there were spiders, man. I'm over it. Who's the first sister? Stop it. was stupid. I thought it was gonna be a physical attack, not a bunch of poison spewed at me. She's running for her life. What the fuck? Dodge it! How don't you dodge it? Oh, Baji, it's over. He's poisoned. He's gonna melt from the inside out and it's GG. We're gonna find him bundled up somewhere, having his insides sucked out by some giant spider somewhere. I'm over it, man.
The last monkey's still fresh in his grave.
Wow.
Here you are, another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit!
The stone monkeys are literally them. Oh, am I supposed to go down into this hole? One way to find out. I feel like I'm supposed to do that. Okay, cool. Whew. That could have been bad. Okay, I mean, it could still be bad, but, I mean, we already whooped their ass once. Surely we could do it still in this web. Okay, maybe not. We're dead. GG, our insides are melted. Alright, how did we end up here? I thought they were gonna eat us. What? Web hollow. I can tell I'm really not gonna enjoy this place. Anti-miasma powder. Gain a little bit of damage when I lose 1% crit. Punishing downpour executes thunder damage on the end. What the fuck? It wasn't coming out until... Ah! Wizard Silk. Let's keep following the fire. Setting up fire in certain areas seems like a pretty obvious visual indicator of where they would want the player to go. Surely. My game crashed? My fucking game crashed. That's the first time it's ever happened to me. I mean, it was only a matter of time. That was my first crash ever. I'm in chapter 4. Surely it won't crash me every single time I go over there, right? I haven't even been recording that long. See, even the game remembered that I killed the one mob right there, so... Let's see what happens when I go over here again. Okay, it didn't crash this time. I'm having a bunch of people, like, suggest a whole bunch of different, well, broken builds and shit. My build has been working out fine. I know, I'm sure that there are stronger things out there. I'm sure of it. But I'm also not trying to, like, min-max the game and, like, make it way too easy, because I'm already not struggling a ton anyway. There it is, Resolute Strike. You see that? Maybe it is the main way. Every single time I think I'm going, like, a secret way, I end up going the main way, so... Oh, I thought he was saying Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
What the fuck? Oh. Hello? Oh.
I heard there's a great treasure hidden within. You seem smart. Why don't you take a chance inside?
Okay. Oh, wow. This is bait, isn't it? There's no way this is real. Enhanced ginseng pellets? What? Thanks? Thank you, actually? What the fuck? Thanks! What a nice lady. I mean, she guided me in here and was like, yo, you should go in here. Guided me in here for like 5 or 6 chests and a boss. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, she's an ally. Seems like an ally to me. Yes. 43 Oh. It's this lady again. This is the same one, right? The crying one. What are you upset about? You good?
On your feet already, are you?
Wait, she helped us.
Finally, man. It took so long. It's not gonna help me much in the first of the Elite Four, but hey, it's gonna help. Let's freaking go, dude.
Welcome. Oh boy, yeah, this is a boss fight if I've ever seen one. Yep, there it is, dude. My game is gonna crash again. That's crazy. Just had to sit there and talk about all the times I wasn't crashing. Here we are. 2 crashes now in chapter 4. 0 up until this point. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Got his ass. Centipede Y. There's so much will down here. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, lore-wise, because so many bodies are... I mean, look at all the bones and shit. So many people died here. It makes complete sense that there's a ton of will in this area. Hold on, I'm gonna go and remove this over here for you. This must be like the side quest thing. I don't know how many of these there are, but this is the second one I'm removing. Now, I know a lot of people were telling me to go and do a lot of the secret bosses as well, but I do have to finish this whole thing before the Black Ops 6 stuff. I don't want to drag it on too long, so if and when I do go back to get all of the secret bosses and stuff, just go and look for all the things that I missed. I could probably make it into like one of its own separate videos, but I need to get through it first. It's not like I'm not doing secret bosses. I'm not getting every single one of them. I don't know if I'm going the correct way, the wrong way. I have no idea. Well, I mean, this is complete bait. All right. What the fuck? We're not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us. God, a Buddha's right hand. That's definitely not Buddha's right hand, but okay. Should be like a, like imitation Buddha right hand or something like that. False hand. This shit is gross, man. Where are you going? Oh, shit! Wait, she captured it. Oh, it made a bridge, too. That's very convenient. Same lady we were helping, or a different one?
I've laid your path for you, but where will my path be? From now on, we're both on our own.
I hope everything works out. I don't really understand.
What's it like out there? Beyond these mountains.
It's pretty beautiful. Still fucked up, though. Terrible places out there. I mean, just go up. Is she trapped here by those seals? Ask to echo key item. So it's a mirror to, I don't know, scenes in the past or something. Maximum mana. We like that. No, 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 no. What am I supposed to do there? What the fuck? I can't fight him on the bridge. I'll fall off if I swing. What the fuck? What? What? Please let me lock onto the correct one. What the fuck is going on? Oh, this is gonna take a while, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna have to kill each and every single one of them because the targeting is horrible. If I fall off here, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not fucking around. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, that's one of the worst bridges I've ever seen. That's fucking horrible, man. Holy shit, is that terrible. I mean, once you run through the areas, though, yeah, they're large areas, but ultimately, once you go through it, you kind of scout it out and pretty straightforward. I've removed 3 seals now. Boom. I'm hoping that freezer. Yep, definitely going the right way. Oh, shit. I explored everywhere but where this is. What's Baji doing? Is he good? What's happening? Okay, there's, it looks like 3 sisters. Wait, no. So there's actually 4. 1, 2, 3 are right here. And then the 4th one is like crying, saying that she wants to get out of here. And they keep mentioning their mother.
Wow. Is he really the one Mother's been expecting?
Yep, see?
It's not even better.
Well, I mean, believe it or not, Baji was a good-looking guy before he got turned into a pig. Oh, man, you guys just don't know. Oh, there she is.
Such a rare catch. Why not let us sisters
Wait, she's
have
crying.
it?
That is the 4th sister. So, I think because he has, like, the pin thing initially, sedating him, or maybe he's, like, mind-controlled even. There she is. These dresses are insane. What do you mean, don't look her in the eyes?
But you're with me now.
I mean, they're still very beautiful, even if they're freaky. Baji, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna go see if I can upgrade or anything. Gourd. I mean, we just had the regular gourd. I really don't care. I'm just gonna keep upgrading this shit. Deliver proto armor.
Armor worm.
What's that do?
If you leave it with me, I will be most eager to delve into its study.
Okay, sure. Let's see if our old friend over here can upgrade anything or not. Now I can make this legendary staff, but it really doesn't seem amazing. This one at least buffs what it is that I do. So it is more damage, plus 14, but I'm losing my crit, which I feel like when I'm critting, it does more damage than just a flat 80 attack. So that's the way I'm going with this. Definitely got more defense now, though. So, okay, we made it down to this area where they were all talking to each other. Hello? Anybody home? I'm looking for my friend Bashi. just some dark energy coming out of there. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's Bashi himself. Hey, buddy, what did she do to you in there? Clean as fuck! Stay right there. We don't want to fight, man. I don't care how many power-ups you get. If you become Majin Baji, it doesn't matter. You can never beat me at any point. Not at the beginning of the journey, not at the end of the journey, not at the beginning of the next journey. Funny, I recall him laughing at me whenever I had a bad headache. He came out of here. Is she not in here? Hey, what'd you do to my boy? Oh, boss arena. Oh, he's back again. Are we playing Black Myth Wukong or Death Stranding?
Don't make me leave again.
He's kind of clumsy. I love him. Is it like the corruption or something? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait a minute. Phase 2. Here it comes. I mean, you're getting your ass beat, man. If I got all my abilities, it's GG. The game would be way harder without abilities, I'll say that. Oh, it's mud. I think it's mud. And as a pig, he's rolling around in mud. Oh, shit! No! Leave me alone! Wait, what the fuck? They usually back off after they knock you down or do like some follow-up that you can dodge while getting up. This one, he's just attacking. What the fuck? Got him! Holy fuck. Okay, that boss fight was kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. The arena made it particularly hard. Sorry I talked about your strength. You're pretty strong, but, you know, not stronger than me. Take a look at yourself, man. Look, you're a fucking mess. Oh, wait a minute! I see what we're trying to do with this. It's so he can see himself, right? It's his true form! Man's gorgeous! He's waking up. Oh, shit. Yeah, he still has the thing stuck in his head. Pull it out, Wukong! Oh, it came out. It's out. You good, man? Oh, my. I thought he got eaten, I'm not gonna lie. I thought his head was about to come clean off. Okay. There's still more. That fight was insane. Oh, my. Another boss fight for sure.
Why dredge up the past? Aren't we here now? Don't you remember how I spared your life when he asked me to clean up the rest of your system?
Oh, that's a good way to keep someone loyal. I spared your life.
I do remember. And more than that, I even remember how I survived on my sister's flesh after you left.
Excuse me?
Is that true? That thing is in your hands.
That thing?
Unbelievable. Even now in your heart, the monkey still comes first.
Nah, for me, beauty always comes first.
Yeah.
Good. Carry on with these nice words. Once I'm satisfied, I might lift my finger and tell you where to find it.
Yes, ma'am.
Can't you see your old face? Still obsessed with all this lovey-dovey crap at this age? Ridiculous!
I mean, when you get done wrong, doesn't seem like a very nice place to stay.
To eat you right after we mate.
Oh, man.
So I can hear.
Then eat! Could have saved me from your stupid ceremony!
Kill me then!
My appetite is lost.
Oh my, come on now. You go through all that work, you finally get me out of who knows how long. You've been expressing how long it takes. You finally get me, and now you just want to wait, okay? Now the golden spider is turning into, I assume, another one of the sisters. Yeah.
Hideous spider! Who fathered such a thing? Your
What the
fate
fuck?
took you so long! I almost died!
Why do you always have to ruin my plan?
Well, maybe if you didn't sit here and talk to him and debate and talk about losing your appetite, you could have just eaten him. Violet spider.
I'll chop his heart, slice his liver, and make you eat them!
Oh my good. Oh no, I don't like that at all. What the fuck? First try. Not even one of them looked back. None of the sisters cared that she's dying here. She's gonna actually get away. I'm so sick. It's not over. I thought, oh my.
She has the relic.
Okay. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no, no. Please, no. Oh, it's over. I'm getting flashbacks to the mummy. Holy fuck. Oh, they're fast. Okay, good. I'm glad I fell. Oh. I just got grabbed by somebody else. Well, at least I'm out of the hole, right? Oh. Was that the crying? I don't know her name. I don't know if she's the third sister? Fourth sister? I was gonna say, it doesn't even make sense that it's growing on the boards to begin with. I swear if a mob comes out of it. What? Woo! Shit, that was a lot of enemies. And this area is gorgeous. Holy shit, this is beautiful. To think that all of that horror is right beneath it. Kind of crazy. Realistically, I might go back to the full immobilized set. Oh, what's up, friend? Hold on, let me grab this. Waken wine worm. Nice.
Tell Master Pig, if you will, that attachments are not to be dwelt upon.
Good lesson. What's the point of this area? I don't think we can go anywhere else. Where do we go then? I think I was supposed to go this way, but there's an item over here for me, so...
Oh my god, I got the flinch.
Sunset?
I actually got the fucking flinch.
Fungi woman.
Let's go! I didn't expect to take him out that quick. Oh, I didn't get paid for that. You don't get paid for each person you beat anymore? What the fuck? What the f-
Still not really interested in changing my summon though. Maybe there are better spirits, I'm sure. Another seal thing. I found 3 of them, I think, down there. This is number 4. 4 seems like a strange number. Oh, maybe that was the last one, I don't know. Who are you? He gave you armor and everything? Oh, shit. What What are you? Is that the Buddha right hand? Supreme Inspector.
It auto heals your Pokemon? This is gonna be the easiest Elite Four ever. What the fuck?
Spare his life.
Who is this?
No matter how many times you reincarnate, you're still blind to the ways of this world.
I mean, I feel like I understand pretty well.
But above that, you've given a girl who knows no limits of false hope. I shall transform her into a mighty golden pill and keep it safe for you. Think about her, won't you?
Does she want you to do that? Never will she see with him the world beyond. Or stamina?
Of course he has a rock
Like,
slide.
am I supposed to go this way? Or... Okay, so I came from there. I went up there. Got a cool cutscene fight thing. And now, oh, over here. Another boss fight area.
You must save me.
Yeah, I kind of whooped their ass.
I just couldn't. The destined one then arrived and bested me.
Dude, they're regarding me as the destined one. They know it's over. I have a bad feeling about this.
Thing I gave you. Now I must have it.
Yeah, I feel like it was keeping her alive, right? Okay, yeah, they were saying there was some sort of item that she had that she was able to live that long to try to eat Baji, and now he's taking it back from her. Oh, it gives him power. He's trying to use the Wukong relic thing, one of the pieces. They're using it as power, right? Oh shit, she's trying to stop him. He transformed too? They're all transforming. What the fuck is that?
Too young to comprehend my design.
100-Eye Taoist Master.
Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you.
You killed her! Hold on, wait, let's summon. Let's beat his ass together. Dude, no way you're all that weak. This guy is tanky as shit. I mean, honestly, real big damage for how much HP he has. Hey, you like that? Oh my god! How did I missed? Oh my goodness! Grab me? Fire! No, I missed. What the fuck? What is happening? Holy shit! Okay, this guy is strong as fuck. Huh? What? Okay, that is 100 eyes. I'm so sorry. Holy shit.
It's gonna be a rough
What just
right?
happened?
Yeah,
What just happened? So all the other spiders at the start were helping me, but now, because I died, they're not here anymore. Oh my goodness! I can't even do damage to them. Somebody said I have to use the needle in order to stop that mode. And I get the needle from the secret area. There's no way that that's required. You have to be able to beat it just by pure brute force. Holy fucking... Boss fight is horrible. What the fuck? It's actually
That
so
would've
doable. I
one-shot
played
him
that whole
with
thing like
that
shit and almost killed him anyway. Yeah, okay, this is doable. I overreacted.
I should have this, but I could still lose this Pokemon. So they don't even use hyper potions or full restores or anything anymore. They just... I'm under leveled and I'm taking them out. This is the easiest Elite 4 I've ever done in my life so far.
Sight of my eye!
Dude, why aren't you rolling? What is the matter with you?
Alright, I gotta let my dog out and give him some treats after 2 seconds.
Oh, I dodged it! Yes! Yeah, okay, yeah, you don't need that item. Fuck out of here with that. I need you! Should not have been that difficult. I'm so embarrassed. I mean, you're crying over her, but let's be honest, man. She misplayed repeatedly. She could have eaten him a long time ago. Baji watching from the distance. So you're telling me that relic just kept her alive? That's crazy. How powerful is the full Wukong?
You haven't changed a bit.
Shit.
You
Another relic down. Another beautiful cutscene. I look forward to these, no bullshit. I really look forward to these. That's the moon goddess. Oh, this must be Bajida. Chased her. He wanted her. Oh, what the fuck? What is that? That's not the same lady, right? It's a different one. Oh, yeah, okay. Specifically wanted her. Ended up seeing that she was with somebody. Okay, now what? And then this is where he ends up getting cursed, right? He's punished for this? Okay, so this shit is gorgeous. He wakes up. Is that a dream? He's like, ah, must have been a dream. I won't be able to get with any moon goddess. Let me try to find someone else. And then this, yeah, okay. This is where he gets punished. And becomes a boar. Becomes a pig, and now he scares everybody away. Sees himself, oh dude, that's fucked up. He sees all of these women in the hot springs, swims over, and scares everybody, I assume. Oh, this is the same lady he saw before. What the fuck? Did she accept him? Wait, this is adorable. Wait a minute. Wait, she... They fight with each other? Or maybe that's hugging or some kind of mating. Oh shit! It shows her turning into a monster, him trying to turn back into a person. This is when he initially met the whole squad with the horse and everybody, and then he went with that. Beautiful. Rosy cheeks, gray hair. Concluded. Chapter 4 complete.
You have grown in strength, but not in wisdom.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. Grave misdeed.
I don't even understand anymore. New relic obtained. Envious tongue. Level up. Level 57. Bunch of will. Golden glowing eye. Used to craft a new weapon. Crafting armor. This is a craft weapon. This is also to craft weapons. More mind core. Sky piercing horn to make another weapon. Holy shit, I got access to a lot of weapons for the next one. But again, if none of them are really matching my build, I'll just stick with what I currently got. That wasn't a bad chapter. There was some painful areas, but the boss was definitely the hardest part about the whole thing. I was getting upset.
You're gonna get impatient. I feel it. Oh, come on, man. Don't make me. You're gonna make me do it, aren't you? Oh, there we go. Let it down. Let it go. Let it go. Come on, drop your guard. I don't want to swing into it. Whatever. I wanted to have a hitless run. Oh shit! I thought he was just gonna block. Fine. You win. Your riff was better. Where'd you learn to play the guitar?
I just remembered I have a video to upload, so I gotta... Hold on. I gotta go from Jeff to pages. Do as much of this as I can.
Fuck!
As quick as I can, then start uploading my video after that upload. And then come back.
Shit! Another son gave birth! Join in! Sam, get in there. Handle the backing guitar. The rhythm. I really thought it'd be raindrops. I thought for sure it'd be raindrops. He preferred the raindrops song. Now you play it, Sam. What the fuck? No likes? Thumbs up, no likes? Are you kidding me? Bye, Lou. Lou's going to be born again. You're the cosmic pussy. Emily! My god, the Magellan's still moving? Oh, I've been cleansed of my repatriotism. I went bare butt cheeks into repatriate zone. That undoes the curse. Where do you want to go, Lou? This was the intro, but now it's a little different. Super curious if this game beats Claire Obscure for Charlie's Game of the Year. Are you seriously asking that? I can't tell if that's sarcasm. Brother, the best way of experiencing this game is just watching the cutscenes. The gameplay fucking sucks. I hate the delivery, man. And it's nothing but delivery. So it is definitely not my game of the year. But I do love everything else about it. But unfortunately, the everything else is like 10%. It's 90% delivery, which I hate. Is it better than Death Stranding 1? It is. It is definitely better than the first. They made some slight quality of life improvements and the combat was better. So yeah, it's better than the first. Oh, fuck! Hang on, Lou! What are you crying for? It was my legs I broke. Ah, Jesus Christ, it's slippery. Hypothermia brace! Kidding. Too clean. Maybe, creature. Maybe.
Lou?
So is Lou tomorrow? Yep. Well, tomorrow is Lou. We already knew that, though. Thought Lou's your real baby, but tomorrow's your surrogate baby. No, I don't think that was accurate. I think that's what that whole sequence was with the giant baby, confirming that Lou and Tomorrow are the same.
Listen. Fragile.
Fragile's dead, Sam.
Saw that coming, yeah. To be fair though, death doesn't... I was gonna say, to be fair though, death doesn't mean that much. Let's just bring her back.
Searching for that photo. Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety.
Ah.
She was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds. On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, the physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
It also turns out Dollman's been dead this whole time. He can't even talk. You've just been on an ayahuasca trip the entire game, Sam.
Let him go.
Thanks, Membership J. I think that makes sense, but I will say something. They did the same thing with Lou. It's like, so Sam, we decided not to tell you. Lou's actually been dead this whole time. We wanted you to come up with a way of pushing forward. And now they just did the same with Fragile's. Like, Sam, Fragile's actually been dead this whole time. She asked us not to tell you.
It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time...
Alright, I'm trying it one more time before I go and edit a video. Wait. I didn't even... I the amulet. did once. Wait! It only lasts an hour. They ruined that. It's supposed to just equip it to a Pokemon, and if it enters battle, they ruined the fuck out of that. What the hell? So there's no point in amulet coins. There's no point in shine charms. That is insane.
Wait.
Damn, that was big. But the Magellan is down. Can you send Dollman in for another lap dance? The Dreamer song again, if you don't mind.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. Time for us to go home.
Yeah! Let's go home! I guess the cat really is his son. I really thought he had said that the cat isn't his son, so I assumed his presence there was because he has his hand. But I guess not. The fuck, Neil? You weren't invited.
Alright, I'm going to start uploading a Dynamite video. I'll be back. Just to make sure it's saved.
And not my kid. Sure. Yeah, I know about the Roof Man movie.
I gotta call it, otherwise I'll fucking go and fight again and then be stuck over there. Wait. Okay, no. Thank you for tuning in, and peace. I'm gonna upload a video.